to the Scamslam channel. I'm here to bring you content from both shady and some not so shady individuals on TikTok. Ever scrolled through your For You page and come across a sketchy scam or a questionable character? Well, you're not alone, and that's where I come in. On this channel, I'll be diving deep into the world of TikTok to expose scams, scammers, and problematic content to steer clear of. From beggars, scammers, fakers, liars, abusers, and awareness creators that you watch, I'll be here to share it all. I'll be doing it all through showing live streams and adding in comments where appropriate. Be sure to look out for those red flags. So if you want to stay informed on what's really going on in the world of TikTok, then hit that subscribe button and join me on this wild ride. Let's expose the truth together, and reminder, don't send money to anyone on TikTok. Good evening. Welcome in. Good evening. Welcome in. I have some romance scam episodes lined up. So hey, hi Caitlin, hi Southern Rose, welcome in. I have some romance scam episodes lined up for you that I picked out earlier today. Thank you, Caitlin. I have about 5 episodes plus a couple other things that I'm going to discuss because apparently SNARK wants to, I don't know. Thank you, Breezy. Welcome in. Hey, Andrea. Apparently SNARK wants to somehow expose me for what I did. Thank you, Andrea. To Lisa Richard, or do the same things to me that I did to Lisa Richard. So after we go through our first episode, we'll discuss that. We'll wait till there's some more people in here. Yeah, I know that my bestie queen, Caitlin, I know they were online. I'd missed them. Somebody sent me a clip because apparently they were saying that they can't get their TikTok gifts or something. So weird. Yeah, exactly, Breezy. Exactly. We're going to talk about that. Like, I have my notebook out, and I want you guys to help me figure to me the same things that I did to Lisa Richard. So I want to make a list of what things I did to Lisa Richard. So then that way I can say that I did to Lisa Richard. So I want to make a list of what things I did to Lisa Richard, so then that way I can be prepared for what SNARK says she's going to do to me. So that I'm going to try to, maybe you guys can help me figure that out, because I can't really, I'm having a hard time figuring that out. But first we're going to watch at least an episode or 2 of romance scams, and then we'll get into that. And maybe you guys can help me make a list so I can be prepared for what things she says she's going to do to me. I'm not sure what she's going to do. And I've been pondering that all day, off and on all day. Thank you, Georgie. Welcome in. The first episode that we're going to watch, hey, Georgie. First episode we're going to watch, hey, Jama. First episode we were going to watch is, I was going to put on this one called The Real Chase Rice. Oh, really, Karina? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Cakes was live, and apparently she was drinking a 40. Woo-wee. Crazy. So who is Chase Rice? What am I missing here? Is he a country singer or something? Because I don't know any country people. I don't know any country performers. I really don't. It looks like he's a, some type of singer. He's a country singer. Oh, wow, Karina. Well, glad you tried. Okay, so he's a country, I'm assuming he's a famous country singer. I don't know who he is, but glad you tried. Okay, so he's a country, I'm assuming he's a famous country singer. I don't know who he is, but apparently there's a woman who thinks she's in a relationship with Chase Rice. And apparently she sent thousands of dollars to fake country star Chase Rice is the title of this episode. So let's get it lined up and, see how this all went down.
I want it to be real. I do want it to be real. I do.
I can't answer anything like you're doing today. I guess you're busy. Just had to make a video quickly to let you know I'm feeling it.
This woman thinks she's starting a family with the famous country singer, Chase Rice.
It's got to be a hell of a woman.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Okay, you know what? Because if I go down that road, I don't want to screw that up.
Catherine is planning to country singer, Chase Rice.
It's got to be a hell of a woman.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Okay, you know what? Because if I go down that road, I don't want to screw that up.
Catherine is planning to marry this man after being promised VIP tickets to his concert.
We wanted to meet each other, and he said to meet him in North Carolina, so I took off to North Carolina that weekend.
And flights on private jets.
The one that he thought originally was... He wasn't able to get a bigger jet. They were all out of that size or whatever.
It's
and that's
weird.
Why he can't come.
Our team will track down the truth behind this romance.
I've done my research. I've looked at all the...
So why are you here?
Can we convince her before she sends on
Gamer
the truth
girl.
behind this romance?
I've done my research. I've looked at all the...
So why are you here?
Can we convince her before she sends any more money?
I've probably spent over $10K for meet and greets that never happened, fan club cards.
Quit sending them videos of your children.
Say hi, Chase.
Hi, Chase Rice.
Yeah, that person's getting blocked. They're a weirdo.
So what is it any of your business where my money goes?
Not my business.
Let's see if we can
It's lagging. I'm sorry.
To like, comment, and subscribe.
My connection looks good. I was having some issues earlier today, but it's looking like my connection is strong today. But it's looking like my connection is strong.
Hi, Catfish team.
Is it lagging for everyone? Is it lagging for everyone? Can you hear me? It keeps freezing. Maybe try leaving and coming back. It looped twice, but it's good again. You can hear me now? Okay. Still lagging, freezing. I don't know. I have the green light on my Wi-Fi. It seems okay now. All right, let's give it another shot here. Okay.
Help convincing my best friend she is
Thank
not
you, Sheila.
actually dating country singer Chase Rice. Her personal and business bank accounts have both been hacked. She recently lost her husband of 22 years and has young kids. So I'm really worried about her. Help, please.
Wow.
Hello, Catfish team. My name is Deborah. I am getting a hold of you guys for my best friend Catherine, who I believe is getting catfished.
They are insane, Joker girl.
I'm 41 years old. I'm an insurance agent.
I've known Catherine since I was 16 years old. We worked at the country club together.
Back in the day, like when we were teenagers,
we were both bussing tables at that time.
Pretty much I'm the one who showed her how to party.
She's probably one of the smartest people I know. She's an insurance agent. She owns her own business. She does really well in that.
Before entering the world of internet dating, Catherine was happily married.
No relationship's perfect. Ours wasn't perfect by far. But the thing is I never gave up. He never got together when I was 19,
just getting started, Peace Child.
Got married. He had 2 boys when I got with him. And then we had 3 kids together. He died of heart failure. I miss him every day. You're with somebody for 22 years. And then all of a sudden, boom, they're gone. It's hard.
Oh, I'm sorry if it's looping. You want me to pause for a minute?
Especially when you're
I hope
it's hard.
Oh, I'm sorry if it's looping. You want me to pause for a minute?
Especially when you're
I hope it doesn't keep doing that. Better? Hope it doesn't keep doing that. It's showing I have a good connection, so I don't know if it's maybe something with TikTok. Because it's showing I have a strong connection on my end. We're just getting started, Samantha. Hopefully everybody can hear because they said it was kind of skipping and looping. Hopefully it's not still doing that. It's showing I have a strong connection here on my end. Let me just double check it really quick because I have several different networks I can connect to. But yeah, it shouldn't be doing that. It loops every now and then. Let me just double check it really quick.
They're so innocent. They didn't deserve to have their dad die. I loved him. I loved him with all my heart. There's times, I'll have my good days and I'll have my bad days, but I'm still going through the grieving process, I think.
Since he's passed, it's been a whole different situation.
Catherine lost not only her husband, but also her best friend. As time passed, loneliness slowly crept in. In hopes of connecting with new people, she created a profile on TikTok.
TikTok's like I would just get on there and just chat with people.
So she got scammed on TikTok by a fake profile. And there are so many fake profiles out there on TikTok. If you ever come across a profile that says it's a celebrity on TikTok, it more than likely is not, unless it's a verified account. Hey, Jen, welcome in. We're just getting started. This person thinks they're in a relationship with a celebrity country singer.
I think TikTok is a place where people make a lot of money doing
Yes,
nothing.
Joker girl, and they're not. Yeah, they're all fake.
I got in contact with Chase Rice back in 2020. I was like,
oh my gosh.
She spends about 95% of the time on the phone talking to him.
Yes,
I sent
Joker
him a message.
girl.
I think it was hi, and then he just asked how old I was, what my marital status was, things like that. And it evolved from there.
As far as I know, she never even knew who the guy was until he hit her up, I believe.
I could be one of the top fans of Chase Rice. He's just a couple years younger than me, really. I listen to his music. In fact, my kids are fans now, too. I like everything about him. I like how he's nice with kids. I find him very attractive. I know he's single and no kids. He's been more focused on his career. That's what he said in all his interviews.
Yeah, I absolutely want kids, for sure. My dad was a great dad. Mom was a great mom. We were raised in a family with 3 boys and lived the all-American dream. I would love to recreate that. Marriage is going to be tough for me.
Why? What makes it so tough to lock you guys down?
I mean, it's got to be a hell of a woman to come into my life and say, okay, you know what? Because if I go down that road, I don't want to screw that up.
My kids need a father in their life. And he said he's willing to do that.
Wow. Thank you, Breezy.
You don't even
Thank
know
you
who you're
so
sending
much, hon.
videos to, Catherine.
Appreciate you.
Quit sending them videos of your children.
She's nice.
Say hi, Chase.
Hi, Chase Rice. I thought you were going to call him so he...
So she is... Wow. She's getting her kids involved in this. Her kids are thinking that their daddy is going to be Chase Rice. And she has her kids saying hi to this guy on video. And doesn't even know who she's really talking to. Doesn't even know who's on the other side of that camera or that account. I mean, it could be anyone, right? Could be an axe murderer. All right? That is scary. Very scary, Ravioli. Yeah, and sad.
can actually meet him.
He says that, that he'd want kids too.
Oh my gosh.
First we have to meet and find out, everything connects, You never know, if it's going to work out or not.
I don't think she has not one of her friends that believes what she's doing is the
Yeah,
real Chase
they
Rice.
do all the time, Callie
He lost
girl.
his dad and
All the
when he was
time.
in college, I believe.
Every
He
day.
was going to be a football player, and then he got injured, and that's when he started pursuing music. I don't look at Chase Rice as any...
And people get caught up in this
honestly,
stuff for
I look at him as a
years.
human being.
Years.
You're still human, you still eat, sleep, and same.
Catherine and this Chase Rice profile hit it off right away. But everything went left when she asked him about meeting him in person.
I've signed up for his fan club on his website. You just go and you put in your email and you get updates and whatnot from his website. I've corresponded through email with some of the management to schedule for a meet and
The
greet or a fan
management.
card or whatever. Anytime I sent money for like the meet and greets or fan cards or whatever, it was to a specific name. When they emailed me back on the fan card information, it was pretty much a form that I had to fill out with my name, my address, email, my phone number, my work profession, or
your social security number.
Like, you know, the size of a card, business card or whatever. It's got my picture, it's got my name, my information on it, and it says Chase Rice, and it says VIP member. Supposedly gives us access to be able to meet Chase Rice, supposedly.
After Catherine received this card, she lost connection with the profile of Chase Rice and his management, who she bought the card from.
What?
But a few days later, the floodgates opened. Her phone was suddenly plagued with people who claimed they were the famous country singer. This is when Catherine's hunt to track down which one of these profiles
Andrea?
was the real Chase
Oh
Rice.
My gosh.
Many fan club cards. I mean, over the last 7-8 months or whatever, there was.
So that website collected her information, including like she said, her name, her profession, her address, her phone number, her email, probably all of her social media accounts. And then whoever runs that website probably gave that out to tons of different scammers. That's crazy. Oh, okay, Caitlin. Well, welcome back. Hopefully everything's good now. So whoever's running that website collected that information and probably gave it out to tons of different fake accounts to contact her. Yep. Fake document, fake website.
So many cards I purchased for them. It's ridiculous. Like, I know I was doing I shouldn't have done it, but I did it. I've got so many of them that I talk to, it's not even funny.
Oh my gosh.
Tons of messages on my TikTok even. I don't even know how many Chase Rices.
Oh.
Like, I've got 5 million of them on my inbox. Like,
oh.
In fact, I've got a couple of them wanting me to come to Tennessee right now.
He supposedly sent her tickets.
Right, Andrea?
VIP tickets.
He's asked me if I wanted some VIP tickets, and I said yes. And so
she's like, "You want to go to Nashville?" And I was like, okay.
And just like that, Seekers, is where Debbie and Catherine's first adventure would begin. They hopped on a flight from New Mexico to Nashville.
Oh my gosh.
Were supposedly going to meet Chase Rice at his concert.
I packed my bags and left the next day.
Oh.
It actually was the first time I'd flown in forever. Well, we were excited. This is the first time we'd ever been to Nashville. It was going to be like a mini vacation. I literally did the whole trip. The rental car, the hotel, the food. Debbie didn't have a job.
Until we got there and at the door, and they're like, "These aren't real tickets."
That's when they told us that they won't get you in. Like, they were not valid.
So she's like, "I paid $500 for these tickets, and we can't even get in to see him." She did text him that night after the show.
Oh my gosh.
And she was just upset about the whole thing. By the time we left, she was so ready to go. Like, we were at the airport so early.
Yeah, I quit talking to him after I found out.
Don't ever buy tickets from an account on TikTok. Okay? If you're going to buy concert tickets, buy them directly from the legit places like Ticketmaster or StubHub or some other established company that sells concert tickets. And that's very easy to even just Google it and find out. Thank you, Kristen. Don't ever just try to buy tickets from a random TikTok account, Facebook account, any of that. Right. Most of them are from Ticketmaster. There are some other companies. What's the other one? Live Nation, and things like that. Or if you're buying it directly from the venue, say on the whatever, say there's a concert at the Lincoln Financial Center. Sometimes you can go right to their website and buy the tickets. Don't ever buy tickets from any type of social media profile. Ugh. This is so horrible.
I was very mad.
Well, Seekers, looks like that's 2 different profiles that turned out to be fake. But Catherine didn't stop here. She had another run-in with a third profile. And in her mind, this Chase Rice profile had to be the real deal.
Oh, no.
She did go to North Carolina to fly and meet him in his hometown, I'm guessing.
We wanted to meet each other, and he said to meet him in North Carolina, so I took off to North Carolina.
Oh.
It was a spur of the moment.
Right, beauty?
I just packed enough clothes for the weekend. Well, I don't know. When I go anywhere, I pack a lot.
He's from Florida?
I was texting him while
Oh my gosh.
During my trip, let him know, hey, I'm getting on the next plane.
She didn't tell me about this trip until like very last minute that she was going.
And then I was like, hey, I just landed. And then I got a shuttle to my motel, and then we were texting each other. And I let him know I'm there, and he tells me he'll be there in a little bit or whatever.
No, I don't think so.
She spent, I think, 3 nights, 4 days there.
I just stayed there at the motel because everything was closed because of the snow and the ice and stuff. So literally I couldn't go anywhere. Like I just stayed at the motel and just slept or watched TV or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Did you see him? No.
What a waste of time and money.
He never showed.
I was upset.
Again.
I blocked him.
After flying to North Carolina and spending 4 days in her hotel waiting to meet yet another Chase Rice profile.
Oh, really, Karina? Okay. Ormond Beach,
Florida.
Florida.
Man of her dreams either. So she decided to move on to another Chase Rice profile.
Oh.
I know that he's told
she's
her
on a wild goose chase to meet
down,
this guy and talk to this guy.
See her.
He was supposed to come and get me and my kids, and we were gonna all spend Easter together. Somewhere up in Washington to a cabin.
Bought the kids new outfits. She went and, got all ready to go.
Oh.
I just said, hey, you guys want to go somewhere for Easter? And he said,
right,
yeah.
Breezy.
At the airport here, he was supposed to come get us. I didn't even know he had one. He supposedly was renting one. Me, my 3 kids, and my son's girlfriend, and then him. He said that the one that he had got originally was only for 4 people.
Wait a minute.
He wasn't able to get a bigger jet. They were all out of that.
She was taking her kids on this trip this time? So she's dragging her kids along on this one? Did I catch that right? Oh my.
Size or whatever. And that's why he didn't come.
Oh.
And he never showed. Of course, I kept telling her that he wasn't going to show.
I'm still torn about it. Like, I don't know what to believe anymore.
Despite everything,
right, Breezy?
Catherine remains determined to find truth.
That's a very good point. Imagine if it was someone luring her and her kids into a trap. To do something to them, kidnap them, who knows what, right? Wowie. I mean, with this one, she could have been putting her kids at serious risk by taking her kids along. Yeah, traffic, oh my gosh. So horrible.
Love with the real
she
Chase
is not
Rice.
thinking straight
Every day
at all.
She receives messages from multiple profiles, and the thought of being in a relationship with her favorite celebrity keeps her engaged with all of them.
Welcome in.
However, this ongoing pursuit has begun to strain her relationship with Debbie and has also created tension within her family.
Debbie has not been supportive through the whole thing at all, period. Plain and simple. She's hated it from the start.
I'm not going to be that friend that sits back and watches this and not say how I feel about it. She wants to show me pictures.
She's being a good friend.
It's like, don't show me because I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel.
I agree, Breezy. That's why I don't even know who this guy is.
Told me that it's her life and she's going to live it how she wants. And I just need to back off. She's gotten into my face, yelled at me, screamed at me.
She's living under my house. So I pretty much told her, I'll do what I want.
Wow.
This is my life. If you don't like it, whatever. I don't care.
He's real, Debbie. He's real. He's real. I'm like, okay, Kat.
Yeah, I am a grown woman. I take care of my kids. Who cares?
And I think
she just said she takes care of her kids, but yet she could have been putting her kids at risk by traveling across the country with them to meet someone who is fake. But could have been someone who had a very bad plan for them. We're just 12 minutes in, and this is the first episode, so I don't think you'll be too far behind. This woman is speaking with multiple profiles that she believes are Chase Rice, a famous country singer. So, and she's been duped several times, traveling all around, trying to meet up with him. So, right. Right, Breezy. So she's already talked to like 4 or 5 different profiles, and she's traveled all around the country buying these fake VIP tickets to meet him, and of course it never pans out. And on one of the trips, she actually took her kids along, and it could have been a very dangerous situation.
Having a hard time with it is because she gets the attention.
I think she's jealous because I'm always on my phone chatting with them.
She tried to tell me one time that I thought that she was undeserving of it, or I thought that I was jealous of her.
She says that I don't talk to her or anything anymore. Like, she says that my phone's consumed my time.
I'm not jealous. That's far from it.
Thank you, Intrigued.
It's my life. I'll live my life how I want. I'm a grown woman.
Dude, I'm not jealous you're talking to freaking some dude in Nigeria. I'm sorry, I'm not. I feel sorry for you, though.
I mean, and I would just want to keep pointing out what Breezy said, especially with her being a mother with young children. She put her kids at risk by traveling with them, which could have been some kind of setup. It could have been someone trying to lure them. But even on the trips where it was just her and she left her kids at home to go, imagine if she left her kids to go meet someone and that was some kind of trap and she just never came home again. Someone lured her somewhere and she was never heard from again. Imagine her children, and her family and her friends, family and friends that love her. She went to meet up with some fake person and never returned. I mean, because something happened. How awful would that be? I mean, it's really scary. It is really scary, the situations that she's putting herself into. At least the first trip, she took her friend with her, right? When they went to Nashville, she didn't go alone. She took her friend with her. But that trip to North Carolina, she went on her own. And then that other trip, she took her kids with her.
See, these two have been at odds over these Chase Rice profiles, and Catherine continues to spend thousands of dollars trying to sort it all out.
I've probably spent over $10K.
Oh my gosh.
Meet and greets that never happened, phantom cards, whatever. Fake tickets to the concert in February. I mean, yeah.
But let me tell you this. She had gotten a settlement from her husband dying, okay? That's $300,000.
Wow.
She has her little theory or whatever, but in all reality, I haven't really spent money. I paid for meet and greets that's never happened. I paid for fan cards or whatever that's never come through, things like that. But I've never actually sent him money for him.
In 3 months.
That is money that's going to him.
What she did with it. I can't honestly
the scammers. It's money that's going to the scammers.
I mean, I have, researched my things and stuff.
Oh.
I looked up a person on Facebook who, claimed to be his manager, who she said was his manager, and I hit her up or whatever. And I'm like, you guys are evil people. You guys are scammers and you guys are evil people. I just wish you'd leave my best friend alone. Like, it breaks my heart for her, for her children, just everything that he's putting her through, really.
I will never know whether it's going to work or not unless I meet up in person.
Then again, I'm to the point where she's putting herself in this position right now.
I want it to be real. From, I do want it to be real. I do.
I want her to realize and open her eyes and snap out of it.
I'll tell Debbie in your face. I'll tell her, I told you I was right. I'm not an idiot.
Please help us, Catfish. Please help my best friend, Catherine, really figure out if this is the real Chase Rice. I know, and everybody else knows it's not, but please help her.
We want to meet in person and be able to, see if everything's real that we feel or whatnot, and see if we want to go farther from there and just live life and grow together.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. After receiving a message from Debbie and Catherine, our team got together to discuss the details and come up with a game plan.
That's terrible. So she lost her husband, and now she's having to raise all of her kids on her own.
Yeah, Andrea,
yeah,
unfortunately.
It's so sad. I mean, even when I was chatting with her recently, you could tell that she's still grieving.
So her friend is obviously worried about her, but why exactly does she think she's dating him?
First of all, what world would a celebrity reach out? She'd be like, pay for tickets. Like, usually they offer free tickets, right? It's easy for them to get access to their own tickets.
Right.
But then have you go and then have fake tickets and then you're still talking to the person? Doesn't make sense.
She sent us a ton of pictures of
Oh,
Chase.
that's so
he
fake.
Also sent her videos.
I can't remain like you're going today. I guess your physical won't suit home. Just had to make a video quickly to let you know I'm changing up like E30, and please do well to have a great day.
Chase
what? What did he even say? Did anybody even understand what he said there? I don't even understand what he said. Is it just because he has some kind of accent or something? But I didn't even understand what he said in that video. I want to listen to that again.
Us a ton of pictures
yeah, mumble,
of
mumble.
Chase. He also sent her videos.
I can't remain like you're going today. I guess your physical won't suit home. Just had to make a video quickly to let you know I'm changing up like E30, and please do well to have a great day.
Chase Rice.
Please do well to have a great day. What?
Exposing himself.
Oh, allegedly.
Allegedly.
At minimum, if we can do
I
an
don't
IP
understand
tracker,
that.
we can contact the people through Cash App. In the past, we've seen the AI videos, so if we could take a look at those, we could determine if they're real or not.
Sounds like we got
That's definitely not a real video. That it didn't even make any sense.
All right, Seekers.
Oh, well, thank you, Intrigued. I appreciate that.
Find answers for Catherine. We needed to come with enough information to prove to her the truth about her relationship with Chase Rice. We decided the best way to relay all this information was in person. So we decided to fly both Catherine and Debbie out from New Mexico to California.
Oh,
so
cool.
we could sit down with them at the office. Debbie and Catherine
It
left
is
their
scary,
house at
Lisa.
4 a.m.
Very
for a
scary. But
30-minute
that one
drive
you
to
could tell
Durango,
was fake, though.
Colorado
You know what I
Airport
mean?
to catch
That
their
didn't
flight
even.
at
That
6
didn't.
a.m.
That didn't sound
But
real at
they
all.
weren't able to make it on time.
That wasn't even a good AI.
We still
Right,
don't know
Beauty?
exactly how they didn't
Right?
make that flight, but
Oh,
no worries.
they missed their
Brienne
flight.
rebooked a flight out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. That's a 3-hour drive away from where they were.
Made it into Albuquerque.
What the heck?
Here we are. Headed to the airport now. We will be on this next flight.
Catherine and Debbie make it to
I
the
wonder if she was
Albuquerque
trying to
airport just in time to watch the
procrastinate.
12:15
I wonder if she
flight
didn't really
take off
want to
from
go. And that's why they missed the flight. They missed their second
Close,
flight,
but
too.
not quite. Round 3. Brienne rebooks their flight again, but the only flight
What
that was
the
available
hell?
was at 7 p.m. So they waited around until their flight was ready.
Are you excited?
What the hell? She's just trying to not go.
All damn day. Cheers.
And they're paying for all this. Like,
We're checked in. We're ready to get on the flight. No mistakes. No mess-ups. No more drama.
she didn't miss any of them flights when
No
she
more
was
jumping.
going trying to meet up with Chase Rice.
Got our seats. Just waiting to take off now.
The fake ones.
That is mine.
She didn't miss none of those flights.
Finally, at 10 p.m., both of them landed in Ontario, California. A little later than we planned, but they made it.
Hi guys, we arrived
Jeez.
in Ontario. Final destination.
They took an Uber down to a hotel that was close by our office. At 11 p.m., they were ready to call it a day.
Jeez. What an ordeal.
Good morning, Catfish. I was thinking last night, I'm kind of worried because even if she does find out it's not him, or if it is him, but if it's not him, she's going to still continue to talk to him. I really hope not. I mean, but that crosses the back of my mind. So we're getting ready to leave the motel. Gonna go see what's going on over there at Catherine's room. Are you ready?
Why?
Just for today. Huh? Let's see. Tell the camera how ready you are. We'll see y'all shortly. Bye.
All right, so we're going to go pick them up.
Missed their flight twice.
It feels like there's going to be some animosity. I hope there's not.
Yeah, that's what we're getting into. Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you. Let's do hugs. How's it going? Good. How are you? Hi. How are you? Good.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
You think she's gonna act gross? Maybe.
Ready?
Yeah. Ready.
How was the flight?
Let's just say that American Airlines is going to get a page complaint from me.
Oh no, a page.
Yesterday was a disaster.
Wait, so who didn't check in?
I checked in on my phone. I thought I had checked in, but we were there. We got there right before they started boarding. Debbie,
I was running a little late. Yes.
She didn't show back at the house until 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, you were
But
working?
then we had to go to her office, you guys, and we had to print out my ID that she was supposed to print out yesterday or the day before when she was at work.
When she shouldn't have even lost her ID.
Oh, so you didn't have your ID?
I did. My driver's license, it's been lost for a couple weeks.
She lost it for like a week ago.
And we would have made it in time had we not even had to stop then.
How do you think you're gonna fly without an ID?
It was just a hectic day.
It's in the past.
Oh my
It wasn't
gosh.
that bad when we went to Nashville.
No, everything went smoothly when we went to Nashville.
Oh yeah, Tennessee. Y'all went to Tennessee, right?
We did.
Yeah, it was the first time we'd ever been to Tennessee.
Hey, Marine Mama,
We even went to
welcome
go see
in.
a show, you guys.
Yeah, Baby Pete's show.
Oh, about that show.
Debbie has.
Intrigued. I'm showing 10.1
Do it, Debbie. Do it.
on my
You
end.
want to start with me?
Thank you, Richard. Welcome in.
No.
Hey, Heavenly, I'm
He's a
great. How are
handsome guy.
you?
He is very handsome.
We were
now.
watching
Has he texted
romance
you
scam
while
episodes.
You've been out here?
She thinks she's in a relationship
Which one?
with Chase Rice, the country
How do
singer.
you know which one is the real one?
I don't. That's why I called.
She's
Bree,
communicating
because
with
I don't
multiple
even know if
profiles,
any
and of
them
course,
are real.
they've all been fake.
So how many are you talking to right now?
Hey,
main
Mama
one's
Tina.
Probably about 3, I think is what it was. But since I given you guys all the information, I've got more that's reached out to me.
Oh,
again
you saw this,
that I
Allison?
had to quit talking to.
She gets
and who's
rude.
To say any
Hey,
of them are
Terry.
real?
None of them are real.
She's just jealous.
She's trying to figure out which one of the 3 are real. Guess what? None of them are real, lady.
That is nice out.
It is.
We already know that. None of them are real. Thank you, Terry. She met them all on TikTok. They're all fake TikTok profiles.
We gave Catherine and Debbie a quick tour around
Fake
the office.
TikTok profiles.
Then David and Brienne headed upstairs to sit down to go over everything the research team had found.
Catherine and Debbie, this is David.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
The team got situated, and we were ready to reveal everything to Catherine and Debbie.
Just briefing David really fast. Catherine, you're talking to how many different Chase Rice profiles?
Right, Heavenly? She said 3, but I'm wondering if it's more than that.
Hold on.
Head count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Why so many?
On another phone. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Sue, welcome in.
11,
Stream.
12.
12?
Why 2 phones? Why
A dozen.
Why check bag? Why 11?
I
Chase
don't
Rice
know. It
profiles?
keeps me entertained, I guess. I get
11 or
bored
12
and I
fake
just start talking
profiles.
to them and we just
Do
continue.
you, Allison?
It's a
You're so
full-time
lucky.
I have no doubt. So what's this infatuation with Chase Rice?
I don't know. I've liked him since I found out about him in 2020, honestly. I like his
Oh,
music.
yeah,
I just
Kevin
like
Costner.
him
We
in
watched an
general.
episode about Kevin
Person he
Costner
is,
about a
music
week
he
ago.
writes, and whatever.
That's it. That's all she wrote. All right, we got a bunch of stuff we got to get through.
Yeah, I was going to say, could you put on silent?
Silent?
Yes. Is that okay?
Oh my gosh.
All 27 of your phones.
Her messages are blowing up.
Can you silence all your
Oh,
boyfriends right
really,
now?
Jody?
This is like
Wow.
at least not a phone. she's
Post
had in her
Malone.
hand.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
why-
And Keanu
why
Reeves. Yeah.
multiple phones?
I have my phone.
Johnny
I have my
Depp.
husband's
Yes.
phone, and then I have my work phone.
Fake, fake,
Debbie said you have
fake.
4
Block
phones.
I have
them.
my old phone before I
She
got this
normally
phone.
has 4 phones going, you guys. I've seen it before.
Block
I
them.
shouldn't- I'll record it.
Or report them first. Report them and then block them.
Yeah, I was also thinking of maybe, could we start with IP
Jay
tracker,
Uso?
maybe creating it
I
to
never heard
send
of
it
him.
off?
Yeah, let's start it. Yeah.
David and Brienne got to work creating an IP tracker to send to these Chase Rice profiles. We sent a cryptic text with a TikTok link attached to get them to click on it. Once the people behind these profiles clicked on these links, the IP tracker would reveal all of their
Alright, they're going to try to track all these guys.
We set the IP tracker. Essentially what we're going to do, we'll let it sit, and then when we're finished, we'll pull it up. And in real time, if they do click on it, we can see exactly where they are. Okay? So hopefully, fingers crossed, by the end of this, you'll at least be able to know where these people really are, and maybe they are really
okay, Andrew. J-U-C.
What's going through your mind right now, by the way?
Anxious, excited, wanting to know if it is true or not, honestly. Because, I've been chatting with one of them, two of them for quite some time now.
Out of the 12 accounts, out of the 12 Chase Rice accounts that you talked to, how many of those?
Oh my gosh, Beauty. That would be something if they were all from the same, same exact location.
Total, out of all the 12 profiles, how much total?
Total probably be about 10K.
Wow.
Over the last 9 months.
Wow.
Have you done any meet and greets?
10,000 over 9 months.
I haven't even had one.
You should have already met him by now and gone out to breakfast with the guy.
Right? Huh? You would think, right? Yeah, that's what I said. I was pretty mad about
Holy moly.
when it didn't happen too, yes.
Debbie, why are you so emotional?
It doesn't matter. It's not your money.
No, but you are my best friend.
And you know where the money came from? It was my money from the casino winnings I had.
Baby, I understand.
Casino winnings.
You go to the casino and you win a lot. She does win $1,000.
But so what?
Well, it wasn't even my money that I earned. It was like money I won.
I can't believe she says
so
that
what?
entertains this is all. And it just breaks my heart that she does.
I wasn't.
So she's talking about how she wins lots of money at the casinos and she's been using that money. So what? Well, I will tell you that I, at one point, won a lot of money at a casino, and I sure as hell didn't blow it. You know what I did with it? I paid off my mortgage. That's what I did. I came home from the casino, and I went straight to Wells Fargo, and I paid off my mortgage. That's what I did. Okay? I didn't re-gamble it, and I sure as hell didn't give it to no damn scammer. Okay? No, I didn't save for my next cruise because they give me the cruises for free. So, thank you. Yeah, that's what I did. I owed, thank you, Levin. I won pretty much just enough to pay it off. And so that's what I did. Actually, I gave some, to my son. I gave a little bit to my son, and I gave a little bit to another friend who was with me because they were with me on the particular trip. I gave them a little bit of money so they could, gamble or spend it and have some fun on our trip. And the rest, when they paid me out, they asked if I wanted a check or if I wanted cash. I got cash, and I went straight to Wells Fargo and paid off my mortgage. Okay, no problem. Intrigued.
My own money.
So, just because, you won it. I mean, I don't know. People need to make better decisions here,
It's like money.
And think of what she could have done for her kids with all that money.
At the casino is what I've done.
$10,000 is $10,000.
I know it is. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, $10,000 is a lot.
She's been through a
lot. There you go. There you go, Andrea. At least it's something. Oh, what happened?
How much money I've been through.
What happened? Where are we? What happened? What is this? What are we watching?
Yeah, I don't know why you came up in my box.
Okay, let me teach you. So you probably have it on invite. So you know how to get out?
I had invites off, so I don't know how to.
Okay. Yeah, and you came as an invite for me. That's why. So we're both being invited to each other. So do you know how to get off?
No, I'm trying to figure it out actually.
Okay, let me teach you. So for future references, if this happens again. So that little two circles at the bottom of the screen like that.
Oh, yep.
On the bottom left.
Yep.
Click on that. There's a window pops up, and there's an arrow with a box going like this. Click on that, and that takes you out.
Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Well, that was weird. You guys are complimenting him. Yeah, he was nice. He told me how to do it. I don't know why it popped up because I didn't accept any invites or anything like that. So, but yes, he was very nice and he gave me the proper instructions, but it was a little awkward. Yeah, I don't do battles. I don't do none of that. So I've never had that happen before. So, I don't know, some kind of weird thing with TikTok tonight. Yeah, let's go back to the episode. He's like, what are we watching? Maybe we should have kept him here and he could watch with us. But yeah, no, it was awkward. I don't really want any battles or co-hosts or whatever.
The 100 or the 300 you received after your husband died.
Yeah, it was awkward for him too.
You won right before that.
Okay, so what is it any of your business where my money goes?
I don't.
Wait, did she say she won 60,000? Whoa!
Like probably $400,000 in the past year alone.
How do you know how much money I've been through?
Just because, Catherine, because of the 100 or the 300 you received after your husband died, and then the 60,000 you won right before.
Wow, she won 60,000. That's big.
Where my money goes.
I didn't win that much.
It's not my business, Kat. I
Because
swear.
if you really want to get into money,
Okay,
I mean,
Allison.
not my business, but what is my business is what they're doing to you.
Yeah,
I think
emotionally.
your friend's only saying that she's hurt seeing you go through this chaos. It seems like an obsession. And I haven't known you very long. So, but like what I see is like, you're like talking to these profiles like all the time. And it's like consuming a lot of your time like throughout the day. And it's consuming money too. So like you getting upset and like yelling at her and like saying
Right,
your
beauty.
business, your money's not my business,
Exactly.
whatever. I don't think
my
she
money
cares.
is none of it.
But I don't think she cares about your money. She cares about you, and that's what she's expressing. And she can't even like look at you right now because she's like hurt so bad because she truly cares about you.
And she loves you. I can see that.
We've been through a lot together over the years, you know. Our best friend.
Aw.
Trust me, right?
And I've been
Been
there for her.
me more times than I could have
I
ever
sent her
imagined.
money when she was low and down and had no way to get home. I mean, she had no way home. I sent her money to get home. I mean, so
I've been in some messed up positions throughout life, and this woman has been there financially, mentally, just everything for me. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
She doesn't want to see your friend getting
worried
hurt
about
and
her.
deceived and lied to.
Her kids would like to spend more time with her, I promise, because she spends 90% of her time in her room on her phone.
Does it make sense what she's saying?
I know,
why she has the
I'm in
emotion?
my room, and it's because my husband died. I mean,
She
I'm
wants to
sad.
blame
I'm
it on
lonely.
that.
I don't like the fact that my husband died. I want my husband back. I do. But that's not going to happen.
Well, let's get into it. I think you need some clarity right now. So let's get into it.
Okay.
I mean, we'll start with the known stuff, right? You know, this is not Chase Rice's
Right,
penis.
Allison.
No, I know that.
Yeah, she has
I told you that
children.
when I sent it to you.
She found the real penis.
Oh my God.
What the?
I made it really small, so I would have
Whoa.
to look at it every time I opened up this document. So basically, I ran the image that
My
you shared with me
goodness.
through our reverse image search on socialcatfish.com, and then I was able to find. You'll see. that
Right,
they just
AI.
took that face.
Oh,
and layered it on
see?
someone else's body.
Yeah, they just put his face on someone else's body. And
What was going through your mind when you saw this? Because now you see.
I knew it was fake too.
like, what the heck? There's somebody taking a photo like that and then putting his face on it, and then they're acting like they're sending out pictures like that. Like, wow. Oh. And look at this sign. Catherine, I did this today for you to prove to you it's really me. Tuesday, 11 February 2025, 3:25 p.m. Oh my gosh. This is from like a year ago.
Why are you doing what you're doing? When you're like the know-it-all.
Yes,
Like,
it
we're
is
watching something
messy.
right now.
I'm actually pretty smart, really, honestly, guys. I am. I've done my research. I've
Right,
looked at all the
Andrea?
photos. I really am smart. And literally,
Yeah, Richard
I don't know
Stalker.
if he's real or not. The
Crazy.
two main ones. Like, I really don't know. I really don't. And I do want to know who I've been talking to. I mean, some of them I have got attached to. I've been talking to them for so long, you know, whether we're friends or not. I don't even care if I have a romantic relationship with Chase or not. I mean, just being friends is fine with me too.
Ugh.
But you see right here, like, I mean, they photoshopped, you know, the text on there and then swapped out the head.
Wow.
License.
I knew this one was fake.
What was the reason why he sent you his driver's license?
To prove it.
Okay. So this is supposedly his driver's license. Now, one of the guys, I know, peace child, it's not him, damn it. You always say that. Or it's not her, damn it. So you could tell that this is fake, right? But does he even live in Tennessee? Because Karina said he lives in Florida. And then in one of the trips, she was supposed to meet him in North Carolina. Yeah, it doesn't look. So look at the date of birth and the expiration date here. Why are those in red, and why is this one larger than why are these larger than all the other numbers on there? And look at the signature. Why does it just say Rice? He was born in Florida. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where he lives at now, but I mean, it is your thing. One of the trips she was supposed to meet him in Nashville, and then one of them was in North Carolina somewhere. So like, I don't even know where he really lives, but again, just look at the numbers. Why would this have been issued in 2016? Thank you, Sugar Boom Boom. Welcome in. You see how it says it was issued 7/6/2016, or is it 18? I'm not sure, but this episode is from 2025. Usually you have to renew them more frequently than that. I thought. But again, yeah, look at the signature. It just says Rice. It doesn't have his full signature. Like there's just a lot of things, right? A lot of things. And the picture doesn't look right either. His face looks too big on there, and part of his hair is kind of cut off. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're going to point out things too, but I like being able to see if I can point out some things as well. So he showed up balling for that driver's license. Right. Driver's license in 2047? What state is that in that you can have your driver's license that long without renewing it? Right, Messy? My goodness. You think yours was 10 years? Really? Oh, 2027. Arizona. Wow. I think in our state it's every 4 years. Wow, really? Wow, states are so different then. Wow. States must be so different then, because in Pennsylvania it was every 4 years, but then if you decided to get a real ID, I think it is every 10 now. If you end up getting a real ID, because that requires more verifications and stuff. Wow, Louisiana, 6 years for real ID. Everywhere it's different. Okay. Well, this isn't a real ID though. Oh, okay. Wow, Kristen. 20. Got it when you were 16. Well, I got mine when I was 16 too. Oregon's 8 years. Hey, Dolphin Girl. Okay. Wow, 2036. Okay. Tennessee is every 8 years to renew, Margot says. Okay. And this one isn't, I don't know. Oh, this one looks like, doesn't Real ID have the little star like that? So they're trying to say that this is a Real ID? Isn't that the indicator for a Real ID? I think it is. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what they say. About if they point out any of the inconsistencies here.
With him, he said, let me send you here. You want me to send you my ID? Let me prove to you it's me. I mean, I see driver's licenses all day long. I'm glad you're doing good, Dolphin Girl. I know for a fact that was fake. Message me when you can. Thank you, No.
Tall.
He's 6'3" or something like that.
Oh, his height is wrong.
They have an address on there, doesn't match where he's located.
Oh, wrong address.
And also the signature. Yeah, you can easily find his signature everywhere.
We pointed out the signature.
Who sent you this social security card?
Oh, come on. Look at the spacing of the letters on the social security card. And if he does have a LMAO. All right, look at the spacing of the letters. Look at the H. Like, it looks like there was some other letter there. And then Yeah, this is really bad. If he does have a middle name, it would be on there 100%. Maybe there's some people that don't have a middle name, right? So if you don't have a middle name, it's not going to be on there. But if he was born with a middle name, that has to be on there. And then look at the font down here where it says Rice. No, they do not use that kind of font. They cannot use that. They do not use that kind of font on a Social Security card. Yeah, this is just wild. It's just wild. You could tell that is fake.
Don't talk to him anymore either.
We have a tool that we use to validate
Social
Security
Kristen.
numbers.
Yes.
And it tells us if it's a valid Social Security, the state that it was issued out of, and then also the date range in which it would estimate how old that person would be.
Right.
And so based off of that Social Security number, it's a valid Social Security number.
Oh, wow.
It's not valid to Chase Rice because it was issued in California, and Chase Rice has never lived in
California. No, he's always lived in Florida, North Carolina, or Tennessee.
So that means that they were using somebody else's Social Security number, because it's a valid Social Security number, who was born in California, on that document. So someone's Social Security number is being compromised here. Wow.
All right, so what I'm trying to do... I don't know
he's originally from Asheville, North Carolina.
So
okay,
I basically
thank
took
you,
30
Karina.
seconds of Chase Rice's voice.
To be honest, I didn't think I'd get into this and have the success that I've had so far.
Awesome, Dolphin.
But I look at my life every night. I'm on stage. I'm looking around. I'm like, God dang, I get to do this for a living.
So I took that audio. I put it on here using AI, right? This cost me $5, Catherine.
Uh-oh.
Catherine, you are not really talking to Chase Rice. Please stop talking to these fake profiles. You can see how quickly a voice can be faked.
Wow. Wow.
Yikes.
Wow. I did not realize that.
This cost me $5, but they're using free apps because that one's more robotic.
$5 in 5 minutes.
Wow.
Was able to create that.
Heck no, Bailey.
You're not the first video that we've put
Well, and
out
she hasn't
where
even
a
ever
woman
met this
thought
guy.
she
They're
was
fake.
Talking to Chase Rice. We dropped that video November.
I watched it.
We watched it together.
I reached out.
There was another one about Chase Rice.
Yeah. Literally verified accounts on
from his
social
official.
Medias. Yeah, from his official. Yeah, I know. I've seen it.
But I've heard you say I know 37 times in the last 30 minutes.
Okay.
So, if you know, why do you keep going down this path? Your friend's crying and she's hurt because she's trying to intervene and help you out. She's trying to shake you.
Have you told them about the Bitcoin?
Uh-oh, Bitcoin.
That was sent to me? No, I haven't told anybody that except for you.
Oh my gosh.
We're looking into this.
This was just sent last
Bitcoin.
week. So somebody one of them had sent me crypto of $100,000.
What?
And it's still in my Coinbase. But they're saying I have to pay a fee in order to access it.
No worries.
That's a red flag.
So it's now $301,000.
No, that's a fake. It's probably a fake Bitcoin account. Yup.
So this is a scam that I've seen before. Basically,
it's a fake website.
Coinbase converts it in the wrong way, so it makes it look like you have a lot of money in your account. This is worth maybe 1 or 2 pennies, just so you know.
Oh my gosh.
When they convert it though on Coinbase, it screws up the number to send it, and so it makes it look like you have a lot of money in your account. But if you were to withdraw this money, it's not real.
In the middle of breaking all of the research down to Catherine, Brienne got a hit on the IP tracker that they sent to the Chase Rice profile.
So he clicked,
which one?
Clicked the link.
Yeah, so I told you it would.
Which profile?
Where's that at?
It's Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh.
I told you he'd click on it.
That
was the wrong one.
It's a very non-emotional response.
Yep.
For somebody who's
there it is.
A whole day talking to somebody.
Yep, Allison.
Person you're talking
that's
to
the most common.
And that you're not spending time with your kids and you're in your room all the time. Spending time with this person, sending
probably
money to this
Beauty. They could all be in the same room. Heck, some of them could be the same guy.
That's one of them, yeah.
Someone could be the same guy with several different profiles.
I'm okay with that. This person's not a friend.
No, because he's been lying to me the whole time.
They're reaching out to you because they want money.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do with this one?
Tell him to...
Right, nope.
Leave me alone.
Catherine, do you see what's going on?
I see.
Right, Breezy.
So why are you doing this?
I don't know.
Could this be a distraction from
My
some
life?
of the therapy?
Yeah, Allison, some of them are in call
Trying to
centers.
do it? Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Like 10 grand. I know you're like, well, I won this money. You could have like taken your kids out like on a cool vacation for 10 grand.
Yeah.
Well, you could go out with your friends.
Could have taken your kids to Disney
10K
World.
may not be a lot to you.
It is a lot to me. It really is. I mean, honestly, I mean...
It's not just about the money, too. It's the time.
I need to start spending more time with my kids, yes.
Yeah, and things that you
They just lose their dad, too. They don't need to lose their mom, too.
Yeah.
I need to spend more time with my kids.
Yup.
I do. I see that.
I mean, we're not therapists. We're just showing you
that it's people.
Hey, Marlisa, how are you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Welcome in.
But I mean, what are you going to do now, Catherine?
I don't know.
I mean, you have 11 Chase Rices on your phone.
Yeah, Andrea. She's still grieving,
right
you know. This is like a distraction for her.
I'm not sending any more money, that's for damn sure.
No, Catherine, it's an addiction, though. You're addicted to talking to these people.
I guess because I'm lonely, I don't know.
I think my only question, right? You know everything. You know IP trackers in Nigeria.
11 profiles.
This person that the people you're sending money to thought it was for something else. You know,
Oh, that's awesome, Marlisa. I hope it was a good trip.
And you're spending all your time.
Safe travels.
How do you leave here today and us help you? Like, that's what I want to do. That's why we flew you out here. Right. So how do we help you?
I don't know.
Because we've given you everything you need to know about the people you're talking to. It's your choice if you want to continue with these relationships and engage in these conversations.
Right.
Catherine, put your phone away for a minute. Seriously, put your phone away.
She's on her phone all the time.
You've been on your phone this whole time.
Oh,
you're,
okay.
Like, not even making eye contact. This is crazy.
Safe travels.
I've literally never met anybody like you where like you can't have a conversation with me and you're like on your
Home
phone
stretch.
swiping between Chase Rice profiles. Like, I'm here trying to help you out. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get feedback, and you can't even get feedback.
I don't know what to say. I mean, like...
Push it aside. But, like, for 5 minutes, push it aside. We care about you. Your friend cares about you. We're trying to help you here. This is obviously an addiction, and you have to replace it with something else, right? You are addicted to having conversations with people. There's nothing wrong with that. Mm-hmm. Just have conversations with good people that want to have conversations with you, not for money.
Right.
And put this away. Because this is consuming.
Okay,
I can only imagine being at home and having your kids around and everything else and you being locked in your room.
Yeah, 3 phones to do all this.
Consumes you instead of your kids and your family. There are outlets and you have to take this energy that you're wasting on your 3 phones.
You're right.
And you have to use it somewhere else. We're going to call you a month from now and you're going to be talking to 69 other Chase Rice profiles. The other part is you have all these profiles on your phone. What are you going to do right now?
Delete it, I guess.
And they're going to still keep trying to contact her.
Well, why would you not delete all of them?
All of them. On all phones.
Have the other one clicked on it yet? On the link yet?
But do you really need to see that? You know everything.
The area of where they're going to be.
You do not need to see anything else. In your gut, do you really think that you're one of those is Chase Rice?
I did, yeah.
No, right now, after you know what you know now.
Allison said it's glitching. Is it glitching for anybody else? I'm showing a strong connection still. So maybe it's just TikTok now. Okay. Just making sure because there wasn't a little bit of an issue earlier.
This still could be, yeah.
Catherine.
You're an extremely aware person.
I am.
And you know that Chase Rice, the real Chase Rice, would reach out to you.
No, he would not reach out to me like that. No, you're right.
You know the answer, Catherine.
Mm-hmm.
We're just putting the nail in the coffin by doing the IP tracker.
You're right.
I mean, we want to help you out. However we can help you out. Just let us know.
Let's go eat. Let's give you some time to think over this.
While we sat down for lunch, David put together this AI voice message of Chase Rice so Catherine could send it to all 12 of the profiles she was communicating with.
Hey, this is the real Chase Rice. I just met with Catherine at my meet and greet, and she thought she was really talking to me on Telegram. Why are y'all using my images to steal money from her?
We were hoping this would be the end of Catherine's communication with these profiles.
We've showed you everything at this point. You know.
Hold on, I want to hear that again.
Profile she was.
Let's go eat. Let's get.
So what they did was they made an AI message trying to make it seem like it was the real Chase Rice and saved it and then had her send it to all the fake profiles so they would think that Chase Rice was admonishing them for stealing his photos and pretending to be him. So I want to hear that again.
Sat down for lunch, David put together this AI voice message of Chase Rice so Catherine could send it to all 12 of the profiles she was communicating with.
Hey, this is the real Chase Rice. I just met with Catherine at my meet and greet, and she thought she was really talking to me on Telegram. Why are y'all using my images to steal money from her?
We were hoping this would be the end of Catherine's communication with these profiles.
We've showed you everything at this point. You know in your heart the answer. You're just so attached to the conversation.
11 profiles.
To them that I was talking to the real one. That's why I did it.
But you don't have to prove to us. You don't have to prove to nobody.
Nope. She freaking loves you no matter what.
I don't care.
I do.
I think I was trying to prove to him that I was, because I didn't want to make myself
so stubborn, like Kathy.
I am.
Katherine's so stubborn.
I am stubborn. I am.
I mean, don't you think it's like time to move on from this chapter and wipe all these guys out?
Go to Michigan for a minute.
Don't tell me what to do.
I'm just saying, go meet.
I'm going to see my kids.
Go meet a boy in Michigan so it won't be back home where...
I'm not moving to Michigan. I'll meet somebody someday.
If not, you got me.
No.
Aww.
Just kidding, Catherine.
If you don't get rid of this, you'll continue down this path. You know? So, like, if you don't delete these people, you'll just continue to have the conversation because you're addicted to the conversation.
And more of them are going to still keep trying to reach out to her.
Other people in this world that would like love to hang out with you and talk to you and meet you, that you deserve their attention, they deserve your attention.
I'm talking to all these chases because I was trying to prove to Debbie I wasn't an idiot, that I was talking to the real one, I guess.
Never thought you were.
Yeah, you did.
Never
you and
thought
my son
you were
both.
dated. No. I just wanted to let you know that it's not.
Debbie did all of this.
No, peace,
Debbie
child.
made this happen.
Anything you want to say to Debbie? Because you've been ripping her new one the whole time I've been here. She's taking it.
Oh, Caitlin.
Until we leave.
She's a good friend.
But why? You guys are friends. You shouldn't have to take it.
That just makes her feel better if that's what she wants to do.
No, you're not a punching bag.
I'm right here for her, you know? I won't leave her side. I don't
Aw,
ask her for
that's a
nothing.
good friend.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just a true loyal friend. In the same room with her, even at that.
I'm still going to the concert on June 5th. I don't care.
You should.
As long as you have legit tickets this time.
I'm not trying to go.
Catherine and Debbie's Uber had arrived to take them to the airport to finally head home after
Hopefully they don't miss the flight again.
We said our goodbyes, and they went on their way, even making it to their flight on time.
All right.
The following week, we gave Catherine a call to get an
Yeah,
update.
Marlisa, it's really sad.
Catherine.
And she had lost her husband, so she's very vulnerable.
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
So you are headed somewhere right now. Where are you going?
Chase Rice's concert.
First of all, we were supposed to meet with you and Debbie, so where's Debbie?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since day before yesterday or yesterday.
Are you guys not talking, or what's going on between you two?
She came home. She was off work. She came home, washed some clothes, and packed a bag and left. I don't know where she went.
What?
She did say that she was going to be here, so I just wanted to see if there was anything between you and her since the last time we saw you guys.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So
That's
if we
weird.
can just spend just a quick minute chatting about the IP trackers. We sent 2 IP trackers to the 2 main profiles that you had been talking to. And while you were here, we were able to validate that one of them was from Nigeria.
Yes, and I blocked that one.
The second one is also from Nigeria, both in 2 different places, one from Lagos, one from Abuja.
Okay.
Wow.
So, I mean, the elephant in the room. You had 69 Chase Rice profiles you were talking to every single day. What's the status of all those characters that you're talking to?
I blocked most of them.
Most of them?
I blocked all but one.
Oh.
Because I like chatting with them.
So did you call this person
Oh
out
my
that you're talking to?
gosh.
You know he's a scammer, or you just kind of continue with the conversation?
I asked him about it, yeah.
And?
He just kind of goes, ha, 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 ha.
Well,
Ha 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 ha.
If you want to chat and entertain scammers, that is 100% up to you. I mean,
Jeez.
I don't want to chat and entertain scammers for one.
Well, that's what you're doing.
I've never, this one hasn't even ever asked me for money.
But Chase Rice is not sitting there behind that profile messaging you. It's not Chase Rice.
Right, Allison?
So
I understand that. Yes, I understand
at this point, you are just talking to online romance scammers and entertaining these guys.
Wow.
Or girls.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, look, what we do is we do the research and then we give you everything you need to make
Marlisa.
the right
And like, where's her
decision for you.
friend?
And if
I
you know,
feel
that means you
like
wanna
her
continue
friend,
talking to these
she's
people, like,
purposely
you're an
talking
adult.
to them
You
without
do
the
what you
friend
wanna do.
around because the friend
By the way, how
would
is your
have some things
relationship
to
with
say.
Debbie, Catherine?
As far as I know, it hasn't changed. Why?
Because like I wanna get something off my chest. I think you and I have a very special relationship where we can both be honest with each other, and so like you are very mean to her. I'm not kidding. You are extremely mean to her. Why is that?
Well, I didn't realize I was being so mean to her.
Wow.
Seriously?
Maybe I was mad at her because she made us miss the first flight. She left the house at midnight the night before, and I told her not to leave because I told her we had that flight. But she decided to go with her little boyfriend instead, and I knew she was going to end up being late. I almost left her, but...
What about the day after, though? Because that's when we saw you.
I was still upset from the day before.
Catherine, I don't think the flight is like, I don't care about the flight. Like, I'm just saying, like, as a friend, I wouldn't want to be treated that way. And it actually bothered me the way you were
Seems
talking
like
to
maybe
her. And I
she's
just wanna
jealous
address it
because
like,
her friend
Catherine,
has a
actually, like,
boyfriend.
I think we hit it off. You know, we all hit it off. And I just want to be candid with you. I think you're actually a nice person and you have good intentions. And Debbie's also somebody that you truly care about. So I just want to pass it along. You do what you want with it.
Thank you for bringing it to my attention.
So what does the future hold for you?
I'll probably be deleting Telegram in all honesty. I'll be deleting the whole app. Honestly, I hate social media. I really do.
That's a good decision.
Well, cool. Well, okay, so you have to send us videos of the concert tonight. You have an amazing time, Catherine, and we'll be in touch. If you ever need anything.
Hopefully she bought legit tickets this time.
Right. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to meet us. I do appreciate it.
Wow. I definitely think that she's going to still keep talking to these profiles. What do you guys think? I think she's definitely going to keep talking to these profiles. Yep. You think she is? I think she's going to keep talking to them. I don't think she's going to stop. She didn't even block all of the ones that from when they went to meet up with them. Oh, that's a frustrating one. No, you're right. She didn't learn her lesson about that at all. Yep. Very defensive. I do think it's really suspicious that her friend wasn't there. I think she purposely set up their little video call for a time when her best friend wasn't going to be there. Because if her best friend was there, I think her best friend would have chimed in and said, oh, she's still talking to all these people. Yeah. I wonder if she actually got into the concert, if she had legit tickets. Interesting. Well, I'll keep an eye out for updates, but I don't think... they pretty much did their little update there. I think I want to check out this one. Packed for Ghana. Woman plans to move to Ghana for love, but is even real. So it sounds like she knows that he's from Ghana. I like your comment, Beauty. Maybe she got 4 phones now. She's 4 phones now, and she's friends with 120 Chase Rices. So let's check out what's going on with this case.
Virtually intimate, and that's all I'll say.
This woman is ready to marry a man from Ghana. But wait, he might actually be real?
He's gorgeous. He's the most beautiful man I've ever seen. He just has the most beautiful brown skin. We video chatted the first day. So I bought my own ring.
Video chatted?
It moved so fast.
She bought her own ring.
Joseph was Andrea's dream man, and he continued to prove his identity. Will this story have a fairy tale ending? Calling this a scam,
I don't think it's going to have a fairy tale ending.
It's probably the wrong thing to do.
But I see the red
right,
flags.
Breezy?
You were just trying to scam me because you're asking me about gift cards.
So that's definitely...
Gift cards.
However,
there we go.
Really hit a roadblock on this.
I just want to know that he is.
Right, Marlisa. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people like that.
We'll find out if Joseph is who
and they become targets.
I'm gonna do this with Leo on the call, but Andrea, you need to watch out for Leo.
Don't Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos
this episode's a little different. This one's a little different. I mean, the gift cards thing is typical, right? But
Andrea, I'll read her email. She says, "Hi, Catfish team. My name is Andrea, and I've been watching your show for a while. I never thought I could be scammed, but I met a man who lives in Ghana and is the most beautiful man I've ever seen.
Breezy, that too.
After 2 weeks, he's asked me to marry him, and I said yes.
2 weeks?
We video chat all the time.
Whoa.
I truly believe he's the man in the photos. And during a recent call, he asked me to buy gift cards and send me money first. This has me concerned, and I really need your help to know if it's real. Sincerely, Andrea."
Hi, Catfish team. My name's Andrea. I'm from Wilmington, Delaware. I'm only 47 right now. I manage a restaurant and bar.
Thank you, Lemonade.
I have 2 sons. My oldest has a father, and then my 2 youngest have a different father.
Right, beauty?
Neither one of them are really involved, unfortunately.
Absolutely finding my wings.
I don't know what happened to dating, like actually somebody picking you up, and guys don't even want to take you out anymore because I have...
If they don't want to take you out, then don't date them. Like, if you are looking to date and actually go out and they're not willing to do that, then don't pursue that. Like, only go out with guys who are willing to do that if that's what you want.
Teenage sons.
Don't settle
like, I
for
don't entertain men at
this
my
BS.
House. It's like, come Netflix and chill. Like, no, not for the first meeting. Like, what? Who does that?
Well, don't.
Discouraged by dating in person, Andrea
Say
decided
no.
to give online dating a chance when someone caught her eye on Facebook.
Yeah, you're right. No.
I messaged him.
Oh, wow.
He's gorgeous. He's the most beautiful man I've ever seen. He's like 5'11".
There you go, beauty.
He just has the most beautiful brown skin. He's got a gorgeous smile. He's probably like 9 or 10 years younger than me. He actually does like fitness training for a living. He owns a gym in Ghana. He sends me videos of like him training people. He's not like too much muscle, but just like enough.
Joseph was looking like the man of Andrea's dream.
One moment. So this show is on YouTube. Go to Catfished Online, and then lots and lots of episodes about romance scams. Some of them are also financial scams, like investment scams. But we watch a lot of the romance scams on here. Yeah, he does look different in some of these pictures. But yeah, they have lots and lots of episodes. You can go on there and binge watch them. And they have some update videos on there as well. Right, Breezy? I know. Oops. I accidentally sent somebody an invite. Please ignore that. I'm so sorry. I tried to scroll up on the screen and it accidentally sent an invite to someone. I don't even know who it sent it to.
He was fit, successful, and handsome. Over the coming weeks, the two got to know each other a lot better.
When he first told me he was from Ghana, I was like, oh, I'm really not interested. But he was so good looking. I was like, I'm just continue to talk to him for a little bit.
So it's all about looks?
Most of the time, it's just like, good morning. We just talk about like my day, his day. He was also Christian and was like speaking about being spiritual as well. He's like interested in me as a person. He was just different. And then he's also sent me like photos of like documents, like his government name, and the name on the IDs and property things he shows me is Joseph Kwasi Mensah. In my contacts, I put him as my gift.
Or if you ask me if I've eaten today.
We video chatted earlier this morning. I video chatted because like he was inside of the gym. Believe me, it's not like any of the video chats you guys show. It's not just like we kiss each other on screen. I'll be like, "Where's my kiss?" And
I know. I think you just said queen, but I know what you're talking about. Bestie queen.
Yes, we've been virtually intimate more than just kissing the phone screen. And that's all I'll say.
Andrea was sure
oh
she
my
was speaking
gosh,
to the real
she's
Joseph,
giddy over
and their
this
feelings for
guy.
each other were growing by the day.
Like, it moved so fast, and I was like,
yeah, 2 weeks.
You know, normally guys try to act like they're not interested.
Yes, it's a 7-minute joke.
Or, like,
Bestie
they could
queen.
take you or leave you. Like, it was probably within, like, the
Look at
first week.
Wait a minute. Oh, what kind of...
Guys
I missed
try
that
to
picture.
act like they're not interested, or like they could take you or leave you.
Some of those
like,
pictures are...
It was probably within...
This one. I know it's only been a week, but I'm in love with you, Andrea. Right, Marlisa?
Like the first week. So
not a real fiance.
It's just a fake ring off of Temu.
Oh,
I never really pressed him.
Fake ring off of Temu.
Yours, but he did say at one point, like, I'll get one too. And so I got him a green, like, gym shirt, and I customized it. And it says property of on the front, and then on the back it says Mrs. Mensa.
Oh my gosh.
I came home and it was like a whole box with like all the little truffles and the candy bars and all that. 5 days later, I was downstairs getting dressed for work, and my aunt's like, there's flowers here, but it says your first name, but it has some weird last name. And he put his last name, and I was like, that's my friend. No. It felt good. Like, I haven't got sent stuff in years. It was also like a surprise, and I appreciated the thoughtfulness. I don't have any question that the person I'm looking at is the person I'm talking to. I know that there must be men that are, you know, don't have to steal profiles, that are just, you know, good looking enough.
Although Andrea was sure she was talking to
Talks
the real
about
person,
his looks
doubts
a
about
lot.
Joseph's intentions began to creep in when some of his stories just weren't adding up.
I searched up his name on Google, and it comes back the exact same name for a Ghanaian member of parliament. So I sent him that, but then he was like, well, in Ghana, a lot of surnames and things are, it's like Muhammad with Islamic people. The phone that he contacts me on, it has a New York area code. And I asked him about that, and he was like, well, I purchased that phone in the States. I do have a phone that has a Ghana number.
But, okay, if you bought a phone in the States, that number wouldn't work in a foreign country unless you, like, that wouldn't work. Yeah, it's probably a text now number or something. It wouldn't have anything to do with the phone. If you go overseas, you have to get a different type of SIM card to even use the phone. And I don't think that it works with the same number. And it's more expensive to do that. So that doesn't really make sense. That's not really, that explanation doesn't really make sense.
But, you know, this one had a SIM card. Then he asked me, he was like, they sell Apple gift cards near you. And I hung up on him immediately. So then I sent him a message. I was like, oh, so you were just trying to scam me because you're asking me about gift cards. And he was like, I was going to send you money. I wouldn't ask you to take it out of your money. It's just easier for you to get it than it is for me.
What?
And I was like, I will never buy you a gift card. So please don't, you know, ask about that anymore. And, he hasn't, but again, like I know.
I think it depends on
will play the
what type
long
of SIM card
game.
you have.
Sometimes they'll talk to people for a long time and not get anything. When I was telling him I was talking to you guys, he was like, well, do I ever question who you are or what you do for a living? Did I ever ask you for your ID? So it, you know, it kind of makes me feel like I'm betraying him or it makes me feel guilty. Why would I introduce you to my friends and my family if I was just scamming you? And I don't care what he has. Like, I don't have anything. I don't care, like, what you have as far as financially and all that. I don't even care about that. I just want to know that he is who he says he is. Oh my God, if he's real, I'm going over there at the end of December and we're getting married on New Year's.
Could be, beauty.
We're going to start our new year and our new life together.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. We'll find out the truth about Joseph.
I don't know.
Another TikTok. So he has 2 TikTok accounts, 2 Facebook accounts.
Wow.
The shipping company is weird.
And even get him on a call.
I think the next step for us is we'd love to chat with him. You know, if he's open to chatting with us.
I feel like he's going to be very defensive.
Hello, Leo.
True, Breezy.
I really love you so much and I admire you so much.
Yeah, so far she hasn't sent him any money, but he did ask.
And once you've done that, give this video a like
so he was trying
if you're
it.
looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email. Share my story at
That's true too. She could be lying. She could have sent him some stuff
you've been looking for.
And just didn't want to say.
A few days later, the team sat down to go over
gift
Andrea's
cards
case and come up with a game plan.
She's met this guy online. She's fallen in love very quickly, and she just wants to make sure it's real. But I see the red flags, like the gift card. Why would he need to send her money to get him a gift card?
Another red flag is for internet.
He's asking for money for internet?
Yes.
The suspicious part is that he's having her send him gifts to New Jersey, a specific address in New Jersey, and not directly to his address in Ghana.
So many.
That's weird. What the hell?
Calling this a scam right off the bat.
Why would the stuff go to
just
New Jersey?
He's from Ghana is probably the wrong thing to do. I think let's look at what exactly all of the stories that he's telling her, like his name, his age.
I do agree, though, that we can't just call this a scam just because.
Sounds like he Breezy. I mean, I know she said, well, she sent him that shirt, and she sent him a ring from Temu.
It doesn't matter, right? He's asking for gift cards. He's asking money for Wi-Fi. If that would happen in Virginia, I'd be like red flags. It just so happens to be that in Africa, you see more of these types of scams.
Right.
Nevertheless, we always approach it with an open mind.
This one's just a little bit trickier in the fact that he hasn't altered any of his government IDs. He hasn't altered the video calls. And so we're going to have to really do some digging to confirm what the motive is here. He validated himself. He sent her roses and candy, and he's gotten these video calls, and she's thinking, okay, this is a real relationship. This is a real.
That's a good theory, Breezy. Maybe he wants her as a middleman for a different person he's scamming. Maybe he's setting her up to be a money mule. Maybe he figures he can get into some kind of relationship with her and then use her to cash checks or to like receive and then send out Bitcoin or something like that. Yeah, that's a very good theory. He might be trying to set things up to something like that. Because they need people like that, too, to be the middleman, like you said. Basically a money mule for their transactions.
So I'm speculating and not saying this is what's going on, but there is a scam called a visa scam. That's maybe what this could be. Something seems off. My spidey senses are going off, you know?
I think it'd be great to get him on video or some sort of phone call.
I say we do this. We'll do research and try to find who he is. I have some contacts in Ghana. I'll see if they can help me pull some information. We'll look at this address in New Jersey. We have to get a hold of him, right? And then we'll do our typical research. Hopefully there's some true love here, but we're going to find out.
Hopefully, yeah. Let's get to work, y'all.
Right, Sue. Love bomber.
This case had a lot to dig into. So David sat down with Brienne to see what she had found.
Okay, so we have a meeting with Andrea in 2 days.
Oh, really, Beauty?
What do you have? Because I haven't seen anything yet.
I have a few things, and so let me run through what I have, and then we can game plan on what we can do next. So she just recently sent a t-shirt to Leo, and this is the address he shared with her. So from that address, there was
Isla, New Jersey.
Attached, and this is what I found for this address.
She's showing it's like a storage unit place.
Home Delivery Express.
Oh, it's a delivery.
Login, and then I did a who is on this website and found out that it was created just a year and a half ago. I guess I'm confused why he would want her to send it directly to the storage unit and not through
storage
this website.
Unit. Weird.
That's really weird.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Why would she not ship it directly to him?
Exactly. I'm a little confused about that too.
So we've seen shipping scams in the past, where but he never asked her for money for shipping.
No, he did not. It doesn't make sense.
Okay.
No. So the next
very
thing
strange.
I found, this here is Leo, and I found this post on Facebook. It looks like he's receiving some type of award. He was an IT intern at this school here in Ghana. So, I mean, his name checks out, the location checks out.
Well, that's him for sure.
Right, Charlotte.
So that's definitely him.
It is. However, I've really hit a roadblock on this, and I want to find something else on him. I want to validate who he is or if there's anything else hidden. So I'm going to need your help on this.
But you didn't really, other than the basic social media she had, you didn't find anything else?
No.
I mean, so right here it mentions a business he has. Have you looked it up yet or no?
I did see that he had some sort of link on his Facebook account, but I didn't find anything on this.
So sometimes they don't have websites. Sometimes they'll use like Facebook. Maybe we can find, oh shoot, right here. Leo Field Max Enterprises. This is him.
Yeah, this is him.
Banking services. That's
interesting.
Weird. MasterCard and Visa card withdrawals. That is weird.
That doesn't make sense.
All right, we got to follow up on that. The good thing is, though, you don't
finding
have
some suspicious things here.
I do not.
So we could plop this in. Look, Joseph Mensah. It is attached to him.
Yeah, that is him.
I mean, he has Etsy, Zapier, Medium, Quora, AliExpress. I mean, he seems like an entrepreneur.
TikTok.
Snapchat. Instagram,
TikTok account.
Pinterest. And then look, so we have this email and then this one. So let me plop this in. Let me see if we get lucky.
So the email's linked to a bunch of different social media accounts and apps.
This is him. This is his Google reviews. So Joseph Quasi-Mensah.
Harley Driving Institute.
Oh, and another TikTok. So he has 2 TikTok accounts, 2 Facebook accounts.
Wow.
All right, I think we have enough to go to Andrea with. The shipping company's weird. Also, why does he have all these extra social media accounts? What's he doing with them? And then all these extra businesses. And then let's help her get some answers. And I think that will give her enough to come up with a conclusion for this. What do you think?
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
We had some answers for Andrea, but we also had more questions. So we got on a call with her to discuss how to move forward with such a unique case.
Hello, Andrea. How are you?
I'm blessed. How are you?
Good. This is David.
Nice to meet you, finally.
Hi, David.
We found a lot. I want you to know that. So normally what we do is, we have somebody that is potentially hiding behind somebody else's pictures and we're trying to verify that. We know that you're talking to somebody real because, that he sent you information. You're actually video chatting with this person. And so we want to take a different approach that's also a little bit more sensitive. And so what we did is we uncovered a lot of information about him. And there's definitely some positive things that we want to go over, but there are also some red flags, and we want you to know that. And so we want to let you know what the red flags are. Doesn't mean that they're bad, doesn't mean that you should stop talking to them. It just means that you should get answers for them. And then over the weekend, if you could have a conversation with him, ask these questions, get answers to them where you feel comfortable. And then from there, you should literally have enough information and make a decision.
And if he gets mad because she's asking all these questions, that's a red flag.
Is that fair?
He should be able to answer these questions and not get defensive.
All right. Well, Brian will kick things off.
There's a ton of information on him online that can confirm his identity and the information that you've shared with us.
Yeah, so the good stuff is he's given you his real name, right? The social media profiles that you have are real. The pictures you have are real. He seems like a very ambitious, motivated person that's trying to get ahead, a hard worker, which is really cool to see, especially in a third world country where, a lot of people don't necessarily have these opportunities. And he's really trying to take advantage of this. It really does seem that way. So those are the good things. Let's jump into some of the other things that we saw that leave a lot of questions. And like I said, they're not necessarily bad, but there are definitely things you need to start asking some questions about, especially if this is somebody that you've met recently. They're love bombing you. You're talking.
Yeah, she's ready to marry this guy after 2 weeks.
Where people,
holy moly,
people overseas. You've seen the show 90 Day Fiancé.
There you go.
And, they meet people just for visas.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that he is or isn't doing it, but it's definitely something you want to be aware of because this relationship is moving very fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Andrea, did he ever talk to you about his goals in terms of him getting a visa, passport? Did he ever talk to you about any of this?
We did discuss it. I brought it up. So I have children. So he was like, you wouldn't be willing to come here, of course. I know you wouldn't want to leave your family. And so then we, were discussing possibly about him coming here.
When he told you what his profession is, has he only talked about owning a gym or has he talked about anything else?
He said he sells things like hair. He wants to ship goods and things like that.
He has an AliExpress account. So AliExpress is a shipping website where people all over the world can, sell things online or drop ship. And so that aligns with what he's telling you.
Okay, that's good. Then, right?
Mm-hmm.
We also found that he was an IT intern at a specific school in Ghana. So that actually checks out as well.
Nice.
So let's start with his Facebook account. He did not hide this account from you. You shared this with us. So did you ever notice that he has a little link posted in his bio, Leofield Max Enterprise?
I didn't.
Leofield Max Enterprise. So this is a company that he has. It's an IT company that also sells some technology goods. So they sell SIM cards. They help people register phones. One interesting thing that they do though is they help people withdraw money off MasterCard and Visa cards.
You know what? It is. One day he videoed me.
It says 20.2 intrigue. 20.2. Thank you so much for helping out with the likes. I appreciate that.
It's a bank where you don't have to
appreciate that very much. I can see the likes going up.
Thing where people can take their credit card and withdraw funds.
They do bank withdrawals, so that aligns with what he's telling you. They do bank deposits, but they also do MasterCard and Visa card withdrawals, which does align with some things that we see in scams, right? So, somebody asks you for a gift card, or they ask you for a vanilla gift card, which is a Visa card, and then they withdraw the money off that. How does that work? Who's he doing it for? Why are they withdrawing that money versus going to a bank? Because that is slightly a red flag. It could be nothing though. It could be that he's actually helping out, but that's the first thing that we think you should talk to him about is be like, how does this
What is that
work?
about,
okay.
Right?
So you sent Joseph a t-shirt recently to a very specific address, correct?
Yes.
So what we found was that this particular address is a storage unit, and he was having you send this shirt specifically
Why wouldn't she have checked
to this
that?
storage unit and his unit number. It's not entirely
Why didn't she Google the address?
illegal, but we thought that was strange. Why would he have you send it there?
Yeah, that's weird.
It is weird. And Maxwell Home Delivery Express, there's an actual website attached to that, but it was created a year and a half ago.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a red flag there. Why would a delivery service be created just a year and a half ago? And why would he not send it through that delivery service, but have it sent to a storage unit?
Oh, you're saying they're two completely different things.
We think so. But that's what you should ask him is that, how does somebody from Ghana find a random storage unit in New Jersey to have you ship stuff to him? And so that's the second question you should be asking, because he's doing drop shipping with AliExpress and whatever else. Maybe this is an arrangement he has, so hopefully that's the answer he gives you. If it's not, you should start asking some more questions, but it's just not normal, to not ship it through a shipping company.
Especially if he has his own.
While we're chatting, this also poses another question I have for him, and it's the fact that we know for sure he's in Ghana. Who is in New Jersey at the storage unit picking up packages and sending them?
So that's another question that that you should definitely ask him and get some clarity on. Doesn't mean it's anything terrible. You know, it can align with some of the shipping stuff that he's been wanting to do. Maybe not. But that's what you want to ask him.
Okay.
This is a left field thing. But Brienne had done some research this morning, and one thing that had come across her desk was that a lot of scammers in Ghana go by the name Kwasi Mensa. So it doesn't mean that that's him, but there's been a lot of reports of scammers using that exact same name, and they're scamming people.
I think it's definitely a big red flag. You know, but I also feel like with all the positives, you know, there may be an explanation. I have a lot of good questions. I appreciate all you guys' research and effort. And I look forward to finding out some things and then getting, you know, us connecting back.
We'll send you this stuff, and then we'll set up a meeting for Monday. If you could just talk to him over the weekend. We have a few things that we're going to be doing on our end. We're actually looking into his ID, and then we're going to look deeper into the storage unit to try to understand that. And then we'll have those answers by Monday, and then you'll have your answers. We'll group together, and then from there, you'll have everything you need to make a really solid decision.
Sounds good. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Over the weekend, the research team continued digging into Joseph's information, while Andrea contacted him with some new information. First thing Monday morning, we got on another call with Andrea, one last time.
How are things since last time we spoke?
I was kind of having mixed feelings about like doing it behind his back, and I didn't want to go into it like waiting for him to find out, or, you know, when is he going to confront me about this? So I just thought it would be better if I just put it out in the open.
Usually when somebody's like stolen money from you, it's a different story. He's not like attempting to get money from you. So it's a different situation.
There's a little anxiety there, you know, maybe if you found something else or, you know, that, but I
no, Terry, I'm so sorry.
So we didn't find anything else.
There is
the storage unit though, but because you had said that he's willing to talk to us, I figured we just talk to him directly and talk to him about that. That was the only thing that was a little weird for us.
I feel like he's offended because he felt like I thought he was a scammer because he's in that area of the world.
But I mean, are there not red flags though? I mean,
there are. There definitely are.
What's the end goal here? You want to eventually fly to Ghana and meet him? Does he want a visa? Like, what's the end goal for you guys?
We're going to start talking about that more and more, but the initial is I want to go there and meet him and meet his family. And then I think we really haven't discussed it. The thing that we've been discussing really a lot is me visiting. And we're hoping to do that like sometime towards the end of December, beginning of January.
Well, I'm supposed to go to Ghana for a case, so maybe we'll sync up and I could be there in case anything, not saying anything will happen, but...
So she's not going to Ghana by herself, alone.
Yeah.
My gosh.
Your bodyguard will come
that could be dangerous.
Is Ghana very dangerous?
There's always going to be somebody that's going to try to take advantage of you, and then there's lots of great people that I'm sure you would meet too.
David stands out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, I stand out. So, and also like, I'm probably not their favorite person when I go there. I think the next step for us is we'd love to chat with him. You know, if he's open to chatting with us, we'd love to chat with him.
I told him that it would be a good opportunity, you know, to prove that like everybody's not a scammer. But, you know, I feel like he's going to be very defensive at first.
Oh my gosh, Terry.
But, you know, I'm sure
Third
that
time. I'm so
once
sorry.
he sees how you guys are and that you're not trying to attack his character or his, you know what I mean? You're serving a purpose.
I think we're pretty likable and we're pretty reasonable people. So I think if we can talk to him, like he'll understand where our hearts are and that we're just literally just looking out for you.
After the team was finished checking in on Andrea, a few minutes later, we got a call from Joseph. This was it. We were finally going to clear everything up once and for all.
Leo, how are you?
Hello, Leo.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, that's so much better. Yeah.
Let me put Blaze on the line. He was the one who received the package. I have all the proof that somebody was the one who helped me with the address and everything. And I can show that to on
who's
camera
that?
to know that it wasn't me that is referring someone to send an item to somebody in the States. I hope you understand.
Leo, I'm fine with that. I don't need you. Like, our job is not to grill you. Like, I'm fine having a man-to-man. I'm fine having a conversation, just so you know. Like, I don't need, like, proof for everything. Trust me, we already looked into you. Like, I know a lot about you. Andrea just had a few questions that we were going to ask, so I don't need, like, in-depth proof. Yeah. When we had looked you up, Leo, we saw that you had, like, multiple Facebook accounts and multiple TikTok accounts. What are you using all those accounts for?
I am an IT guy, and I operate marketing services for people too. So this is one of them. I operate a fitness shop. I have the mobile money banking. I have the real estate too. So I do use different platforms for different commercials and advertisements.
Your social media accounts are either linked to your fitness club or your gym, and then the other social media accounts are linked to the Leo Field Max business that you own.
So Leo Field Max is my personal business, but the fitness is a partnership something. So I can't blend his business and my business together, since we all have to benefit from the partnership. So the Leo Food Mass is my personal company that my brother is operating for me. And I have a platform for that one too. And the fitness club is also something people came together for us to establish together.
We saw that you do like banking deposits, MasterCard, Visa withdrawals. Like, how does that work? And who are your typical clients?
All right. So in Ghana here, you can vend for banks. Okay, I can be a vendor for a bank. Let's say I can go to Fidelity and I apply. If I have the customer base, they can give me access. Instead of you going to the main capital town to go and do withdrawals, they can let some of their customers come to your shop. That's what the Leo Food Mass does. In Ghana here, we withdraw money from our SIM cards. So I vend for 4 banks. I vend for Fidelity Bank, EcoBank, UBA, and ABSA. So customers from ABSA and Fidelity can come to my shop and withdraw money or even put money in their bank account instead of going to the main branch in the capital town. Yeah.
This is like a random question, but like...
No, don't worry. I'm okay with the questions.
Do you normally date white women? Like, what attracted you most to Andrea? Like...
Okay, so I don't know if it's not a coincidence. I was sending messages, but she was the first person who actually sent me message and followed me. So I was like, if I am rather broadcasting messages to people and this person is rather sending me direct, because I didn't pay for the site. You have to pay, you have to link to a debit card. I didn't like that because of privacy issues. So since she's the one who rather sent me the message, I was like, I want to get to know her more. We started talking. I was like, she's loving to talk to. This one is different from the other women I've met online. That even got me attracted to her more. And when we started talking I was like, she was very honest and truthful to me in everything about her life, the job she does, the kids that she has. She didn't hide all those things from me. You know,
I think we've asked all the questions that we have. Is there anything that you want her to know?
So I want Andrea to know that I know this stuff actually happens online because personally I am information security analyst. I do auditing for companies and stuff. I know that these things do happen. People take different people's profiles and used to take advantage of people. I understand that. But it doesn't mean that everybody is a scammer. But I don't know how to even prove to her more for her to understand that I'm being honest with her. So I just want to tell Andrea that she should just clear her doubt in her mind that not everybody is the same. We have good people out there, and I'm one of them.
When you guys think about this...
So you do see why she saw the red flags, because I think from her perspective, she did mention that you guys had fallen in love quickly. I believe you proposed?
Yes, I did propose to her.
In 2 weeks?
Not in 2 weeks. It was along the line. We're acting like friends, normal friendship.
Slick talker?
What actually made my mind even went to her more was the fact that when we went to church, and some of the things she made mention of, I verified them and they are true. I was like, fine, this woman is honest. I don't want to waste my time on the dating site and moving up and down, chasing her. I want to focus on her alone.
Okay.
How long was it when you proposed?
Honestly, I can't record unless we check our chat.
Okay.
Okay.
She said it was about 2 weeks. And the reason why she came to us is because she knew you were a real person. She was just a little anxious about moving forward with you and seeing a couple things that could be a potential red flag and are consistent of what scammers typically do or what we see scammers do. She also mentioned that you asked her for a gift card and then she hung up the phone or something.
Yeah, what happened with that? Did you ask her for a gift card?
All right, so getting gift card from the store in the US is very easy. Ghana here, we don't have this kind of stores where you can go and buy Amazon Walmart card. All right, and this is someone, I made a move to even buy you something first. Twice. I bought her something twice. So there was this app that I wanted to learn some of the videos so that I can train some of my clients in the gym here. And I asked her, she was like, Jesus Christ, this guy is asking me of a gift card, and boom, she just hung up. She didn't even hear my part of the story. I'm a scammer, I'm this and that. I was like, Jesus Christ, if not for anything, I've even sent you something before. How can I be a scammer of asking you of a gift card? And what I'm even asking, I was like, if she can even receive money and buy it for me. It wasn't like I didn't say that, Andrea, please, I want gift or buy me gift card. No, I have my money. I'm working. I have my businesses.
And so I wanted to say too, like, I mean, I have friends in Ghana. I have friends in Nigeria. I see both sides, right? The culture is like a very proud culture, and there's a lot of like really good, amazing people. And then there's also bad people, but just like in the U.S., right? And so we're not trying to prove people in Ghana are bad or people in Nigeria, wherever, are bad. We're just doing an investigation with an open mind. And so I think we have everything we need.
Yeah.
It was really nice meeting you, by the way.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you. And thank you for sitting down with us. I know it's under some strange circumstances.
So you don't think he's a scammer? You think he's a scammer or not a scammer? I don't know.
And then I have one more very direct question, right? You're not just trying to get a visa out of her, right?
It's very difficult to date someone
I don't know.
The same color as she because of this perception. Oh, he wants me for something. She wants me for a visa or something like that. But
Text girl, Scammy Claw's been taking a break. She did post a video on her account maybe about a week ago.
If I'm planning to come to US, I am coming to
Love
visit.
these,
I'm
Sonny.
not coming to come and live there and come and look for work. No.
I think he isn't legit.
So it's not for the visa. It's for who she is and her personality. And the fact that she's God-fearing, she was very honest with me that she's having kids. She didn't lie about that.
We've all missed a text girl, but she's doing okay.
And she was transparent with me from the beginning till now. She didn't hide anything from me. So it's not for the visa.
We wish you and Andrea the best of luck. We'll stay in touch. If you have any questions or need anything, let us know.
I hope Andrea and I marry one day and we come on your show physically where we can have this conversation again.
That would be good.
I would love that.
Listen, I will help arrange something.
That would be interesting.
Goal, I will help arrange something for you guys, okay?
All right. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
We're going to bring Andrea on real quick, okay?
Hey, Andrea.
He's a talker, isn't he?
Yeah, I have Leo here, and I'm going to do this with Leo on the call, but Andrea, you need to watch out for Leo, because Leo is a very good guy.
Oh, they like him. They believe him.
You're good.
Sounds like they believe him.
If you need any help, just let us know. But I really think Leo's genuine, and he's a good guy. And plus, we know where he lives and everything else.
This is a first for watching this show, y'all. This is a first.
Good. Really, really good.
Andrea, I really love you so much and admire you so much.
I love you too.
Happy ending.
Yeah, so wedding invitations, David, Brianne, let us know.
Wow.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay. It says, while we were able to verify Joseph's identity and found no immediate red flags, we still encouraged Andrea to proceed with caution, as anyone in a long-distance online relationship should. We will continue to stay in touch with both Andrea and Joseph, and will share any important updates in the future. There you go. Yeah, I know, right? That never happens. I think this is the first episode that I've watched where the person was actually who they said they were, and there wasn't, there were some initial red flags, but it seems like a lot of those kind of got cleared up. So I do have more episodes for you, but, oops, hold on a second here. technical issue. I want to talk about, I'm just going to put my TikTok account up here real quick. Because I'm going to show you a video or two from it. So earlier today and yesterday, SNARK, do y'all know who SNARK is? The TikTok street SNARK. She goes by Crash Out SNARK, whatever. She's been saying that she is going to expose me for what I did to Lisa Richard. And she's going to do to me what I did to Lisa Richard. So I want your help in trying to figure out what she's going to do to me so I can be prepared, because I'm trying to figure out what I did to Lisa so that way I know what she's going to do to me. So I kind of have a list of some things. Yeah, OMG. I know, right, Tess? Mallory was saying the same thing today. Okay, so first of all, I streamed Lisa Richard, right? I know, Sue. I never did anything. Yes, Kat, yeah. So first of all, I streamed Lisa Richard's live streams. So does that mean that SNARK is going to stream me when I go live? Because that's awesome if she does. Because if she streams my live streams, that means she's actually helping with awareness. Her people are actually going to, her followers are actually going to be educated about how to not get scammed. It's going to educate them about why they should not send money to anyone on TikTok, including to her and her friends Abood and Bilal. So I highly encourage her to stream my live streams, because her followers will find out to not send money to her or those guys or to anyone on TikTok, right? So that was the first thing that I have written down. I actually have like a little list here. So, okay, I streamed Lisa. So it means SNARK is going to stream me. Great. And then the other thing I did was I made some TikTok videos using clips from Lisa's live streams, right? And so if you look at my TikTok account here, there's not even a whole lot, right? But there's some, like I cover a lot of different scammers, right? And I haven't posted anything about Lisa in quite a while. We're looking at here at my account. There's one about Lisa. This was from a couple of months ago. There's one about one of her accounts being banned. So this is a clip from her own live stream. So it sounds like SNARK is going to take clips from my live streams and make videos out of those. And that's awesome too. Because again, she'll be putting out educational awareness videos about the topics that I cover in my live streams. So that's another win. I know, right, Marlisa? So, okay, she's going to make videos about me. I wrote that down. Okay, she's going to stream me and she's going to make videos using my live stream clips. Because I didn't post anything negative about her or anything. I only ever posted stuff about, from her live streams, like her own streams. Okay. The other thing that we did was we reported Lisa's Cash Apps. So does that mean that SNARK is going to report my Cash Apps? Because I don't know how she could do that, because no one has my Cash App. I've never given out my Cash Apps. I've never asked anybody to send anything or anything. So is she going to report my Cash Apps? And if so, I would like to know how she's going to do that, because literally no one has my Cash App. No, just me, Marlisa. Just me. Yeah, it's she's not going to do this to anyone who covered Lisa or made videos or anything. No, just me. So, is she going to show how to make fake Cash App intercept? Yeah, is she going to make Cash Apps that are similar to mine and then put them out, like, and then when people accidentally send money to them because they send it to the wrong Cash App, like a dumbass, first of all, then is she going to send the money back to them? I mean, there's no way she could do that anyway because she doesn't know my Cash App. So I don't know how she could even make a similar Cash App. And I didn't do that anyway. That was other people. So is she going to try to find out my Cash App and then make similar Cash Apps and then what? Receive nothing because that's what I get is nothing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm really confused about that one, but I don't know. I guess because we reported Lisa's Cash Apps, she's going to somehow try to do that, even though there's no way to find out what my Cash App is. Okay? Because I don't give it out. So, I also, I helped Lisa's family, in a variety of ways. I had communication with her sisters and with Abby. I've had interaction with the guardian. I helped the guardian with court. Is she gonna do that stuff? I don't know how she's going to help any of the family at this point. All right. I'm going to write that down, but I'm not sure how she's going to do that. I'm not sure how she's going to maybe help their family, but I'm going to write that down. Okay. And then, what else? Let's see. She also claimed, this was an interesting thing she said. She said that she wanted to make it very clear that, she said, I want to make it very clear, Scamslam never helped Lisa Richard. Okay. So if she, by help, if she means sent money to Lisa Richard, then she would be correct. She would be correct. I totally agree with her. I did not send money to Lisa Richard. I did not help her with that. However, I know many of you were there when we offered tons of resources to Lisa. Do you recall when she would be begging for food and we gave her resources of food banks and soup kitchens in the area? Do you remember when she claimed to be homeless and we were referring her to a mission, in fact, a program, like a shelter program, specifically the Light of Light mission in Pittsburgh, where I donated $500 from gift monies to that shelter and mission program. That program actually would have helped her with food. It would have helped her to get an updated ID, which she claimed she never had, and it would have provided shelter services as well as a lot of other things. So I also recall when her electric was getting shut off, there was resources for that. When she was getting evicted, we gave her resources to try to help with that. She was already getting food stamps, and she actually, committed food stamp fraud because she collected food stamps for too long. After Jace was removed from the household, she was still collecting food stamps for, him. She was still claiming him even after he was gone. But, hey, yeah, Snark's even closer. And even though I didn't personally offer to help her with rehab because I'm not equipped for that, let's say, like I'm not knowledgeable about rehabilitation programs and how to get people into them and how the insurance works and coordinating all of that. Like I personally am not familiar with how to do that. There were tons of people who offered her that, specifically tech, and also there was a bunch of my followers that did have resources in that field and did offer to help with that. So when she says we never helped her, tons of people did offer her resources and help. But if she means, help in money, yeah, she's correct. I never sent her money. So I'm not sure what she means by that, but let's see what else. What else did we do to Lisa? We did at times message her enablers and let them know that she was lying about different things, and that she was scamming, so that way they, and that their money, a lot of their money, if not all of it, would go to rugs. So people were getting messages and getting warned about where their monies was going to. Is she going to do that to me? I don't know how SNARK could do that to me, because I mean, what's she going to message people and tell them, don't send money to Scamslam? Nobody's sending me money. Okay. Um, so I don't know how she's going to do that to me. It doesn't really seem applicable. What else? I mean, when she was live, we called out her lies. She, when we would stream her, we would call out her lies. Lies such as, her son having brain cancer, and her father unaliving, and her daughter unaliving from leukemia, and her father being in the hospital, and Jace having Lyme disease, and, her dad being an Uber driver. I mean, what else? We're talking about SNARK, Grammy D. SNARK is going to do to me what I did to Lisa, she says. And I'm not even sure what, we're trying to figure out what that might be. Is she going to stream me? Is she going to post videos of my live streams? We're trying to figure it out. Oh, yeah, she lied about being a nurse. She lied about donating her whole 401k and helping the homeless. I mean, so if she wants to watch my live streams and call out what I'm lying about, that would be great, because she'll actually be quiet for a minute. Like, she won't have anything to say because I'm not lying about anything. Yeah, the thyroid cancer. Oh my gosh. Yeah, all the Melinda days. My goodness. Like, all of that stuff. So, of course, we called her out for those things. I'm not sure what kinds of things that SNARK could call me out to be lying about, but I would welcome that. Yeah, impersonating and pretending to be a different person, Melinda. Melinda's a person that Lisa Richard pretended to be for a while. She pretended to be a whole other different person. That had thyroid cancer, and that was that. Oh yeah, she was a rug counselor. She was a rug counselor. Yeah, her dad had passed away several times. Yeah. So, I've never told any kind of lies like that to be called out, but so I'm not sure what SNARK's going to do with that. Let's see. What else did I write down? I mean, we also called her out for neglecting her child and her dog, which clearly happened because neither one of them are in her care anymore. So I don't know. Is SNARK going to do that to me? Because I haven't neglected any children or pets. Yeah, we don't talk about that though, Grammy D. I mean, that's the thing. We're talking about Lisa. Shadow's doing wonderful last I saw. Oh, you mean Lisa's? I don't know. I honestly don't know, to be honest with you, Grammy D. I haven't heard anything about that recently, to be honest. But yeah, yeah, we definitely called Lisa out for neglecting her child and her dog. But SNARK can't do that to me because I haven't neglected any children or any pets, so I don't know how that's going to happen. We help facilitate, actually, to get like my videos and a lot of the information that I received was actually used in court regarding having Jace awarded to the Guardians. And I also was part of, helping as much as I could on my end to have Shadow put into a safe space. And I actually donated money to the organization that helped to get Shadow out of there. Is she going to, I don't know, is she going to donate to these organizations too? I don't know. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, yeah, Kimberly Rhea. Kimberly Rhea is in the hospital. I don't know if you've seen her videos. They're posted on my YouTube. Yeah, she's been going live from the hospital. So I'm trying to think what else I did to Lisa Richard. Oh, she said that I built my platform on Lisa Richard, but she obviously doesn't look at my content at all. Thank you, Sunshine. And doesn't know anything about how my platform started, because we were just sitting here watching romance scan episodes, and that's actually how I built my platform, was watching these types of episodes and other romance scam episodes and discussing those and pointing out the red flags. So, oh yeah, she is Rose Red, very much so. Yeah, it was romance scams at first, Andrea, and then I covered Lil Lord 5, who was a battler, and he was scamming people, trying to get money for what he said was lawyer fees, and that was not true. He actually was in the middle of some very serious felony charges for things that he did to his ex-wife in front of their children. And then I covered Jeff Gainey. Yeah, I didn't cover Dax Emery. I mean, I was involved in discussions with that, but yeah, Little Lord 5, and he's still around. He still battles. In fact, I think he was live today. So I covered Little Lord 5 first, and then I covered Jeff Gainey, and then I was also covering Lisa, and during that time I was also covering other people. And I mean, if you look at my TikTok account, you can get an idea of that. I have lots of content about lots of people. So you see, I did have a couple of videos of Lisa, but then here I covered Lil Lord 5. There's his videos. And then there's a whole bunch of old ones about Jeff, because I was covering Jeff. So there's some about Lisa. Then there's some about Dream and May. There's Matt. There's Amanda Bowden, Crystal Brunner, that weird Sean guy from Canada, Windwalker, Dream and May. My name is Daniel Thomas. All right. Ricky Sins, Mark Russell, Tebow. I mean, I don't even see anything about Lisa here for quite a long time. There's Heather McCord and Maggie Foster, Heather again, Rissa. There's one for Lisa. Crash Out Tay, Windwalker, Matthew Allen, Tim and Angela. This was a guy that was abusing his dogs. I forget his name. Jamie Jo Brannon, your girl Kizzy, Haley. I mean, I cover lots of people. Maggie Foster again, Renee. There's a bunch about SNARK. And I wanted to also play a video that I made about SNARK, because not too long ago, SNARK said that she never watched Lisa Richard. Well, that's really weird. Why does she want to call me out or whatever for whatever she claims I did to Lisa Richard if she never watched Lisa Richard? Oh, she's still around, Monica, but not as much. Oh yeah, the self-trapping screws guy, that was Tebow. But yeah, this video is from August 5th. TikTok Street Snark said this during a live stream, and I proved her to be a liar.
I never watched Lisa Richards, even in the earliest points, right?
I also want to point out it's not Lisa Richards Snark. Thank you, Maria. It's Lisa Richard. There's no S at the end, so I don't know why you all keep saying her name incorrectly. You don't even know her name.
I never watched Lisa Richards, even in the earliest points, right? Let me explain. I couldn't. It was hard. It was painful. It hurt me. It made me physically fucking ill.
All right, this was her account at the time. That's her account. Now, you got to stick with me because it was a while back. This is her reposts. This is her reposts from her account. Oh, how about that? So never watched Lisa Richard, but reposted this video from August of 2024. Thank you, Terry. Interesting. Also on TikTok, I'd have to find it. I do have the link somewhere. She actually held 1 or 2 live streams talking about Lisa quite a while ago, and I recall that she was arguing with Nicole in the box. I forget what the whole argument was about, but yeah, she herself held live streams about Lisa and was arguing with Nicole, starting a bunch of drama with Nicole. So yeah, there's that. Also, she said that because of me, Lisa has thousands of people in her live streams. Well, let me just show you something, because Lisa was live tonight and she was also live last night. And I can tell you exactly how many people entered her live streams, because the bot on my Discord shows how many people entered her live stream. Now, she was only live for 2 or 3 minutes last night and tonight. Let's see. So this one is from tonight. Okay. I don't know if you can read that. There was max viewers 290 in her live stream tonight. See, February 6th, 290. And last night it was 308. And that's just at any given time. They might not have even been in there the whole time. So that's not thousands of people going into her live streams. She's literally only normally live maybe twice, maybe 2 or 3 times a month recently. Again, she did go live tonight and last night, but that's kind of an anomaly, because over the past few months, she's only gone live a few times a month. It is very low numbers. Lisa Richard. There's no S on the end. We already talked about that. But yes. Trying to think what else. So I'm trying to think of, what else, what is she going to do to me? Does anybody have any, what did we do to Lisa Richard that she could do to me? Anything? Like, can you think of anything else that we did? I made a list. We streamed her. We've made videos of her using clips from her live streams. We reported her cash apps. We helped her family members. We helped notify people who were getting scammed. We certainly did tell people to not send money to her, because she was scamming and the money was going to Rugs. Thank you, Rails. Is there anything else? Yeah, is she going to try to have my adult son removed? Like, that's weird. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what. And she's saying that that I exploited Lisa by I guess doing these different things, by streaming her and by making videos about her. So it sounds like that's what SNARK is now planning on doing to me. So SNARK has a problem with quote unquote exploiting people, but now But apparently not, because she's saying she's going to exploit me now. She's going to use me. She's going to, I guess, stream and make videos about me. So I guess she now is going to, she's now not in, she doesn't care about exploiting people. She's going to do it to me now. Hey, Otto. Thank you. Thank you, Sunshine. I appreciate that. I don't know if she understands what awareness is. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Andrea. So I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what she's going to quote unquote expose me for, or what she's going to do to me that we did to Lisa. Or I really don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out, but I just wanted to let you guys know about it. Also, I mean, she's implying that I did apparently some type of horrible things to Lisa. I can't figure out what those are. Apparently, she's never seen the message, some of the last messages. It's Snark. So it is comical. It is comical, Marlisa. That's why I'm trying to figure it out, because none of it makes sense. Apparently, she has not seen that I've actually spoken with Lisa. I don't know if she knows that. Like, I honestly don't even think she's ever really watched any of my content at all, to even make these bizarre assumptions. But I've actually spoken with Lisa quite a few times, and I've spoken with a number of her family members who reached out to me. But, you know, these are some of the last messages that I had with Lisa when, you know, when I was covering her. Maybe she's not aware of these. Maybe she's never seen these messages. I will read this because I know it's probably hard to read. Lisa sent me this message, and you can see that this screenshot is from August 2024. She said, even though we don't get along, I do know that you have not purposely tried to spread misinformation about me. It's very frustrating me because I actually liked and like you, but we are enemies. I do appreciate you, though. When people are trying to just say anything on your platform, you will stop it and say, no, I didn't verify that yet, or there's no proof of that. And I have to tell you how much I appreciate that. There's definitely rumors that go around that are not true, but I do hear a lot of things that are just made up, so I do appreciate that. My response: I'm not trying to be your enemy. I don't hate you, and I do want better for you, but people are getting scammed in the process, so I'm trying to prevent that as well. And I have tried to stop people from spreading misinformation, and I've also tried to stop people from bullying or harassing you. That is something I do not condone at all. I hope you're doing okay. And then I said, FYI, there's another account with your name. It was a fake account that asked someone for money today. Is there a way I could send you screenshots? I'm wondering if it's someone that you know. And then I said, Lisa, I'm seeing you on live right now. Just know I have never called anyone on you, because there were people going in her chat saying that I had reported her to a whole bunch of different authorities, or the police or something like that. And at this time, August 2024, this was true. Not CYS, not police, not the hospital, not the pizza place, none of that. And I've never encouraged anyone to do that. And she said, I know, it's all the trolls. I believe you, though. And I said, yes, it is. I said, I wasn't live streaming you or anything this morning, just watching, but I hope you're not mad when I have live streamed you. I've meant no harm to you at all. People live stream me sometimes too, LOL. She says, no, not mad at all. Do what you got to do, Slam. It's all good, I promise. You made that channel what it is, and you deserve your platform. Like I said, I watch your reruns on Kai's channel, and I listen to it. And lately you've been being more than fair, and I appreciate and respect that. I said, okay, good. I do try to be fair and honest. Thanks. I said, thank you for responding to clear up the misinformation. I appreciate it about that fake account. She says, you're more than welcome. I appreciate the respect. I'm like you. If I hear something weird and you're not sure, just ask me privately. I'll just tell you the truth, and you can decide if you want to say it publicly or not. I was just watching your live from the 21st, and I'm blown away by whoever was messaging you. I better not find out that's anyone that's linked to me. Kim, she was talking about Kim Rhea, never has come to me with some random cash app, but everyone could be saying no. It's bizarre. And then she said, and hey, if you ever need a special guest co-host, I'm your girl. LOL, I know how to laugh at myself, I promise. So, what did I do to Lisa? Because I'm pretty sure that if I did anything horrible to her, she would not have been being respectful and polite with me, even maybe friendly with me in those messages. If she was upset with me, if she felt like I did anything horrible or any harassing or bullying toward her, I'm pretty sure she would have said so. I mean, I don't know, Beauty, but she was live tonight, but only for like maybe 2 minutes. It's posted on my YouTube, but she's only been going live for like, she'll go live like 2 or 3 minutes and then pop off. So I don't know, hop off. So I don't know. But yeah. I think that if I was doing anything to her, I think she would have said so. You know, I think she would have said so if she felt like I was bullying her, harassing her. We've never insulted her. No, she's not on long at all anymore. I've never insulted her. When anybody has come into the live or the chat and tried to actually call her insults, there have been people that have come in and called her Junkie. I tell people, do not use that word on my platform toward her or anyone. I don't like that word. I don't think that that's appropriate to be calling anyone that. There have been people that have called her, rackhead. Again, another word that I feel is not an appropriate word to call anyone. Those are insulting terms to me. And so I don't allow anybody to say that. I tell them, please refrain from using those words. Amy, yes. Yes, she's okay. I haven't talked to her in a little bit. I want to say it's been a little while, but last I talked to her, yes. Thank you, Rails. Last I talked to her, yes, they're doing great. I should reach back out to her because I think she did leave me a message a little while back and to follow back up with her about a couple of things, but yeah, it's not like I talk to her like every day or anything like that, but yeah, so I'm not sure what SNARK is trying to do exactly. She was asking people to like send her information about what I did to Lisa. And I think we already kind of went through that whole list of anything that I can think of. And I haven't really seen any additional suggestions, or anything from you guys. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Thank you, Andrea. Tim's at which Tim? Are you talking about Tim Nash? Because Tim Nash has not been on in a couple of weeks. He's not been on in a couple of weeks. Yeah, I'm not sure what she's going to try to expose me for. She mentioned something about yeah, right. I know, right? Sunshine Smiles. I mean, if she feels that I did anything horrible to Lisa, she could always reach out to Lisa, and ask her. Oh wow, Beauty. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, she mentioned something about that there were people on my platform during the time that I covered Lisa that didn't agree with things I was doing. And I don't know who she's talking about or what things she's talking about. Because I've always been open, honest about everything that was happening and that we were doing. We showed everything on live streams, and all of those are on YouTube. Like all of those are on YouTube. Nothing was hidden. They're all on YouTube, on Kai Fotzi's YouTube. Some of them were on mine, but the ones farther back from before I had my YouTube are on Kai Fotzi's YouTube, so she could literally go back and watch any of those. Yeah, I don't know. She can watch those, but I've always been transparent of everything that, was being said or anything. Thank you, no comment. Anything being said or done, or what we were watching, what we were doing. So I don't know what she's referring to there at all, because she can literally go back and watch all the live streams and see everything. Thank you, Susie. Yeah, I'm not sure. And like I said, I've always been open with taking suggestions, ideas, been open to criticism if people, said, "Oh, I don't think we should maybe do this or that." Thank you, Peace Child. And I don't remember anything significant like that ever being brought to my attention. So, yeah, just wanted to bring that up. Thank you, no comment. I appreciate that. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what she's planning. Thank you, Maya. But I look forward to it. If she's going to stream me, if she's going to post video clips from my live streams, because that was primarily what we did when we covered Lisa, I welcome that. I hope that happens. I can't wait. I wish she was doing it right now. I wish she was streaming me right now. Thank you, Nope. I wish she was streaming me right now, so that way they, because we're getting ready to watch some more romance scams, and her followers could watch that and find out all these red flags and not get romance scammed by somebody, Thank you, Beauty. Yeah. So, I think, yes, we're watching the show. We already watched 2 episodes. You missed 2, but I have 3 more lined up. I have 3 more lined up. Don't worry. We have more for you. But I wanted to take, exactly, Terry. Her and her followers could learn something. It's educational, Yay, more. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, but I just wanted to, talk about that and get your ideas, because it's saying 37.1 intrigued. Oh, okay, no comment. I just wanted to bring that up because I'm trying to figure out, she says she's going to do to me what I did to Lisa, and I can't figure out what that is exactly, other than streaming me, maybe making videos out of my live streams. Like I said, reporting my Cash Apps, that's just not even a possibility because nobody has my Cash App, So I don't know. Helping her family, how is she going to help my family? Snark said that, no comment. Snark said that. I mean, is she going to help? I help Lisa's family members with stuff. So is she going to help my family members with stuff somehow? I don't know. That might be okay. Angry Puff. Angry Bird. So, yeah. I'm still trying to figure it out. So, anyway, we're going to go back to the romance scams, okay? Let me get out of this episode. I have more lined up for you. All right. Let's see. How about... This one sounded interesting. Oh, that was a live stream, though. That's not the one. Oh, here's the episode. All right. Widow sends $49,000 to lumberjack boyfriend she met online. That sounds interesting. Usually they work on an oil rig or they're in the military, but this guy... Oh, we cover these all the time, Sunshine Smiles. This guy is a lumberjack. Sign you up for a lumberjack? Well, we're about to find out about this lumberjack.
This woman sent 2 iPads and a bunch of cash to her lumberjack boyfriend.
Oh, iPads.
He was very good looking. He was a supervisor deep in Alaska. They cut down trees, and it's like he had, I don't know how many guys that worked under him. He'd call me all the time, and it's like he'd say, "Hi, honey, how you doing?"
I need to put my reports together.
Linda and Roberto were in love, but in a blink of an eye, Linda was out $49,000.
No, he's not.
I ended up wiring the money to this person in New Jersey.
It's under someone's name and business.
I bought 2 tablets for him.
I know, Blue Jay. It's sad.
Join us on another
Whoa, she sent a check?
track down Linda's money and confront Roberta.
If he's in Alaska, why is she sending money to New Jersey?
She claims it's not a foreign accent.
I think we call it. Let's just call her number.
Yeah, I can hear you. Who is this?
Oh, what the heck?
Uh-oh.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos helps us reach new audiences and could potentially stop other people from being scammed.
Hey, so we have a new case that just came in.
Oh, exactly.
Named Robin.
I'm sure there's going to be lots sunshine smiles and you know, so occasionally through the episodes we will stop and you know, the chat will also, we know a lot of the red flags, right? So as we're watching these, I encourage you in the chat to point out any red flags you see. There are times where I will pause the episode and point out some red flags, or I'll just kind of talk over it a little bit. I apologize. But we do point out red flags that we see commonly in these romance scams.
My name is Robin, and I'm seeking help for my 73-year-old mother, Linda. She has been in an online relationship for 6 months, and I believe she has been scammed.
Wow, $50,000 in 6 months.
To convince her it's a scam, she continues sending money and personal information to a man claiming to be a lumberjack working in Alaska.
Ooh, yum, Terry.
She is a widow, has no savings left, and her bank account is on
the verge of being closed. No.
Our entire family is deeply worried and hopes you can help us reach her before she loses her home as well.
Oh my gosh.
Robin.
Hi, I'm Linda.
This is so horrible.
I'm 73 years old from Minnesota, Bloomington, Minnesota. I have 2 children. Robin is 49 and Brian's 47. I have a very good relationship with my daughter, Robin. My first husband, we divorced after 10 years, and I got the kids, the 2 children that I have, and then I married this other person.
This other person?
He passed away 5 years ago.
Why is she calling this other person?
It was hard.
Aww.
It took a long time for Linda to move on.
She was lonely.
Her husband. She eventually downloaded
lonely and grieving. Uh-oh.
And ended up hitting it off with someone.
All right, look. This what's happening on TikTok again, y'all. Met somebody on TikTok. Watch out for those fake profiles. There are so many scammers on TikTok. So many scammers on TikTok. Oh, you know what else I wanted to mention about SNARK? Sorry, I forgot to mention it. You know, SNARK's been called out as a scammer herself, right? So, with her trying to, I don't know. It sounds like she's trying to help Lisa in some way. Is this another situation of scammers helping scammers? Because it kind of seems like that. Just wanted to point that out. Scammers helping scammers. We see that all the time. That's what it sounds like. Anyway.
I think Robin introduced me to TikTok. There was one of different people and stuff, and so I was talking to, met this one guy, and it's like, we just started talking and stuff. I didn't think it was that bad because he sent me pictures, and I thought, oh, nice pictures, He's got a beard. I feel he wasn't fat or anything. He was just very nice.
Oh my gosh.
I had pictures
he wasn't
of him.
Fat or anything.
Pictures of To me, I would say he was very good looking. The pictures he sent me made it look real. He told me he was a supervisor deep in Alaska. They cut down trees, and it's like he had.
It's very possible, Intrigued. There's certain people's pictures who get stolen from their social media accounts frequently, and they're used in like hundreds of scams. So it definitely, this guy's pictures definitely could have been used by some other scammers that we've seen before. There's some people whose their pictures get stolen and they're used by hundreds of them. I know, the older ladies make me really sad. Using the same picture. Yeah, using the same pictures from the same profiles. Yep.
And how many guys that worked under him. Well, when it got done with the tree, his job in Alaska, that he was coming back here. He didn't say, exactly when. He said his house.
Live in my mansion.
He was like $1.6 million.
Oh.
He had a pool. He had a tennis court.
Oh my gosh.
He told me he loved me, and it's like, he sent me a bear. I have a bear at home, and he sent me. It says, I love you on it.
Ugh.
He calls me all the time, and it's like, he say, hi, honey, how you doing? And it's like, I say, oh, I'm doing fine,
Hello, it's going okay. How are things with you?
He didn't sound like he had an accent at all.
So, after working,
exactly.
I need to put my reports together.
Exactly.
To know how far I've gone and how much I have covered.
Wait, listen to that voice. Hold up. She says he doesn't have an accent. Listen to it.
It's going okay. How are things with you?
He didn't sound like he had an accent at all.
After working, I need to put my reports together to know how far I've gone and how much I have covered.
And it's,
sounds like a robot.
It was up there, and it's like, ugh. He said, I wish you were here to keep me warm. And it's like, well, I said, I've been to Alaska, so I said, I
Definitely
know
an
how cold
accent.
it gets over there. I guess I didn't realize anything so suspicious about the phone calls. I enjoy talking to him. I don't know why. I think it's just because somebody was interested in me, and, you know, I think that's the biggest thing. It's just it looks, you know, that somebody cared, you know, enough to talk to me, and, you know.
Absolutely. The name of the show, it's on YouTube. It is, go to Catfished Online. Catfished Online, and there are lots and lots of episodes. I encourage everyone to subscribe. I'm actually a monthly paid member on their channel as well, and something like that gives you exclusive content, like you get access to the videos, some of the videos and updates earlier and things like that. So all credit to them, because they do a phenomenal job in investigating these romance scams. It's the best I've found on YouTube. There's some other documentaries and things like that that have been done by some news agencies that are really, really good too, and I'd like to watch some of those with you guys as well. But they're kind of one-time documentaries. This is on this site, they're putting out new content every week. Okay, and there's lots and lots and lots of episodes. So
Linda chatted on the phone with Roberto.
Awesome.
Constantly,
Thank you. No
and
comment.
The two got very
That's
close.
what we enjoy.
Everything
It
was going smooth until a work accident left Roberto needing $20,000.
And it's educational as well.
I wired money to him because it's like when the machines got broken, there was like 5
What? Wait a minute. Baby, I need a wire transfer to fix one of my machines that got blown up by BOMB. In Alaska? Is Alaska under BOMBING? Look. There was 5 of them on the ground? What? How would she believe this? How would she believe this? She obviously believed this.
Well, one of them went off and it ruined his machine.
What?
And it hurt this person. This person got hurt severely.
Oh.
First thing I wired was...
There's a medical emergency. Yeah, right? Right, Beauty. It would have been all over the news. It's Catfished, like with an ED at the end. Catfished Online is the YouTube channel. So, yep, and full credit to them. Yep, there. You know, there's always a medical emergency thrown in there as well. So there's the medical emergency. Look, first thing I wired was 20,000. 20,000. Her very first wire transfer. 20,000. And that's just the start. That's just the start, right? Because it's never going to be enough, and they're never going to stop asking. You're very welcome.
20,000 because I was supposed to get new parts for the machine.
Right, Tess?
I ended up wiring the money to this person in New Jersey.
Why would you wire the money to somebody in New Jersey?
The person's address and stuff, and she knew where to get the parts for the machine. So he said she's the one that would make the food for him and his workers. He said
she's the one that makes the food for them in Alaska. How is she making food for them in Alaska if she's in New Jersey? Is she making it in New Jersey and shipping it to Alaska? I don't understand. Oh, this is starting to get frustrating, y'all. I feel bad for her, but it's frustrating.
He gave it all back to me. You know, he kept saying he'd pay me back, and it's like I didn't want to send the last money. You know, that's what Robin was saying. Don't do it. It's a scam, and it's like ended up, you know, sending it anyway. I recently sent her a letter because it's like I bought 2 tablets for him, but I never got the tablets back. They were $7.99 a piece.
Oh my gosh!
I went to the Apple store and purchased them from there.
Oh
they were,
no!
I think 13-inch tablets.
Up until this point, Linda had sent Roberto $49,000 and was worried she would never see that money again. That is until he sent her a check promising to pay her all back.
He sent me a check for $300,000. I was supposed to hold on to it till he...
A check for $300,000. Hold it for me until I get there. That doesn't sound suspicious at all either, huh? Yep, definitely another red flag. Yep, you're right, Peace Child. Here it comes.
Came here to Minnesota to see me, and I ended up sending the check back to the address that was on the envelope where I got it from.
Oh, she sent it back?
I got checks too, and because he said he was putting my name on his account so that I could get my money back. I wrote the check. I wrote one check for $50,000, and that check was sent back to the bank.
What?
He wanted me to deposit in my account so he could come home. He was going to give me my money, out of that.
What?
Linda is uncertain Roberta will ever come home.
Why would she write a check? I'm so confused.
Has left her in a financial hole.
I've added Robin's name to my checking account, so I can only take out less than $1,000. Anything over $1,000 has to be approved by her.
Wow.
That was my brother's idea.
Well, that was a good choice. That was a good thing for her to do. Did you catch what she did there? Yes. Smart move. Smart move. And she obviously knows she has a problem with doing this. I think that she probably already has an idea that she's being scammed, but she's having a hard time stopping herself. And so she added one of her children onto the account. I want to hear back how she said that. Hold on.
Her in a financial hole.
I've added Robin's name to my checking account, so I can only take out
less than $1,000 at a time.
$1,000 has to be approved by her.
Good.
So I think that was my brother's idea.
Good.
Was to put her on my
Good.
account.
Her children stepped in and she agreed with it. She didn't fight it.
They came out to my house.
Oh my gosh, adult protection.
I've had to replace my debit card like 5 or 6 times this year. And the bank doesn't know why either. I keep getting charges on my account.
Oh no.
I was, hoping he was real and was planning on coming because he wanted to meet all my friends and stuff. And so it's like, it was kind of emotional.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. We'll get Roberta on the phone with us.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that if she told him that she can't send him these large amounts of money anymore because she has these restrictions on her account where she needs the approval of her daughter, that he's not liking that, and he's probably gonna I'm just speculating because we've seen it with other scammers before. They usually then start to try to badmouth the family members and try to isolate them from the family members, and try to convince her, oh, well, they're just jealous of our relationship. They just don't want to see you happy. They're just trying to control you. Blah, 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 blah. They just don't understand our love. Whatever. That's the kind of stuff. They say, oh my gosh, Robin, I know exactly who you're talking about. Slobbin Robin? Is that who you're talking about? Yes. So that's what they try to then isolate them from their family and stuff. Yep. I know all about them.
Actually, me and Linda, we're supposed to connect. Do you remember Linda? If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help to figure out who you've been communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or family member,
Mama
don't
Robin.
hesitate to reach out to our email, share my
Slobbin'
story
Robin.
at
Mama Robin.
socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for.
Hey, Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on YouTube.
And there you go. You can follow them on all their other
Seekers,
social media too.
After hearing Linda's situation, the team got together to figure out how we could help her out.
We do not see a lot of lumberjacks.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lumberjack case before.
Yeah, that's a new one.
What was her name?
We did have one. Her name was Constance.
Oh, Constance.
Oh,
Yes.
crap. No comment.
So what do we have for research?
We
Yeah.
sat down with Linda and
Yeah.
we spoke to her, and it sounds
True.
like she had been sending Apple products to a specific address in New Jersey. On top of it, she also is speaking to
And they're
this
scamming.
Roberto person on a wireless phone number from Tennessee.
I ran a quick phone search on this number and it checks out. And this is a phone number she calls every single day. She talks to him every single day. She hears his voice and she claims it's not a foreign accent.
Yeah, it's really strange, Beauty. It's very odd.
Into sending the iPads and iPhones?
Yeah, Tess. Or they're on an oil rig, or they're in the military.
We've seen the iPad, iPhone thing in the past. What usually happens, it gets sent to a shipping company, but we need to find out exactly who that is.
Yeah, so it's really interesting because Linda claims that she did attempt reaching out to them and nobody responded back.
I mean, we're good at getting a hold of people. So, I mean, if somebody can do it, we can do it and figure out what's going on with those iPads and iPhones.
So wait, Linda does talk to this guy Roberto regularly?
Yes, she speaks to this person every single day, and even Rob
That's
and her
true
daughter
too, no comment. Yep, that was based on New Jersey too. Weird.
Do we have Roberto's phone number?
Yeah, we do. And I think we should give him a
A lot
call.
of scandalous stuff going down in New Jersey.
Let's go for it, yeah?
Yep, let's do it.
The next day, David and Brienne got together on researching everything we had on this Roberto profile.
All right, so we have the case for Linda. I know we have a handful of checks that she sent. There's an address in New Jersey where she shipped,
Yeah, probably Tess. Yeah.
iPads and laptops, right?
Yeah, so we are waiting for her to send us the address. So we don't have that yet, but we do have a copy of a $50,000 check she wrote to herself because this person asked her to. And then
So
we have
weird.
pictures of this person as well. And so I was thinking we could run a reverse image search, and then we also have his phone number.
Let's see what this image returns.
Oh, let's see.
We have a lot of matches. I feel like this is him. Yeah.
They should call
This is
him.
definitely him. Well, this looks like a dating profile.
Yeah.
I
Maybe
mean,
you can grab that as an extra picture that we can try running too.
Max Power. Do you think he's like a model or what?
What the?
Grab the whole name. It's RP.
Hold on.
Grab that as an extra picture that we can try
Let's
running
see.
too.
Let's take a look at his profile
Max
here.
Power.
Max Power Braun. That's kind of a strange name for a profile or a username. And then it says Max Power, 59K followers, 4,708 following. And then that looks like it may be written in Spanish. So yeah.
Do you think he's like a model or what is he?
Grab the whole name. It's RPO Max Power.
Let's try it out.
Nice. We have a match.
So, Max Power.
Saqué un hombre de un secador de pelo. My name is.
It said.
My real name.
It says.
Saqué un hombre.
I'm not real good at Spanish. I only know a little bit, but I know this says say my real name is David, but something about it being a secret. But keep that a secret or something like that.
De un secador de pelo. My name is.
My real name is David. Pero es un secreto.
It's not a secret. All right, so that's most likely his real profile.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's a secret.
It looks like he's a model and he's in Spain.
Wow.
Type in David up top and see.
Right here?
Yeah. See if his real name pops up. David Max Braun. I think that's his name.
Wow. Yep, Rails.
I don't know if
Well,
she's heard
you
his
were
voice
right.
yet.
Okay, so we know the images was stolen from somebody else. What does the phone number show?
Whitwell, Tennessee.
Jeffrey Nathan. I think we call it. Like, let's just call her number.
I got this. I know what to say. Hi, may I speak to Nathan?
Hello, who is this?
This is Bree. Is this Nathan?
After running searches on the number that
okay,
Linda
no
was
comment.
communicating with, it came back as this man, Nathan. We had a full conversation with him that we needed to reveal to Linda.
Uh-oh.
What the heck?
In addition, some concerning developments regarding the Apple iPads Linda sent came to light. And before we met with Linda, Brienne had to show David and Connor what she was able to uncover.
So I have some crazy news to share with you guys. I know we spoke about the fact that Linda had been sending a bunch of Apple products to a specific address in New Jersey. She also sent money to the same address.
So was it a shipping company? Because that's what I thought it was.
That is what you thought it was. It's an apartment. It's
What?
under someone's name and business.
Business?
So that's who she sent it to?
No way.
Yes.
So IRM Global.
And the name of the person is Ermel. So that's the first 3 letters, Erm.
Oh.
This is a very unique name. She has a LinkedIn. It shows that she is in New Jersey. I just did like a simple search, and then this is like the apartment where the package was sent. And then from there, I looked up Erm Global, and it has an entity ID, and it was incorporated in 2024. And then she also sent me a tracker number for her last package in December, and it was dropped off at the front door on December 10th.
So here's what we know so far. Linda meets Lumberjack.
Mm-hmm.
Lumberjack calls her on the phone. Turns out to be Nathan.
And then he was the one that coerced her to send the packages to Ermel.
Wow.
Right? The plot thickens.
So I think we do this.
This is crazy.
Let's get on a call. Let's reveal everything to her. Let's get a police report ASAP. So I'll find a detective in Chattanooga. I'll find another detective in New Jersey.
Okay.
And then we'll hand this information over to law enforcement.
What happened in Chattanooga?
With that information
Was
in
one
hand,
of the iPads
it was time
sent
to
there?
reveal everything to Linda and Robin.
Trying to
Happy
figure
Tuesday.
that out.
Hello, Robin and Linda. Finally, I get to meet Linda face to face.
I get to meet both of you for the first time face to face.
All right, so let's just get into things. Let's start with the images, right? Me and David had sat down and we ran a few through socialcapish.com.
Oh, the phone number was from Tennessee. Right. Thank you.
Do you see this right here?
Gotcha. Okay, Rails.
Power bra. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, he has 59,000 followers.
Is that your guy?
That's the picture. Yep.
Do you remember Max having any sort of accent by chance?
No.
Okay.
This person's actually, they speak Spanish. They're not in the United States. And so if you talk to this person on the phone, they would have had a Spanish accent. Because if you look at all their posts, they write, oh, those are some risky pictures.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Thanks, Brian.
Guy got risky pictures on, risque pictures on his profile.
Mm-hmm. And I was trying to find one with him talking so you guys can hear it. Let's go here.
O dejo de vivir como si vendiera coca, o empiezo a venderla.
Does that sound like the same voice that you hear when you call Roberto?
No.
The voice actor was much clearer. More like an American,
We have a surprise for you. So Brienne made a phone call and was actually able to talk to the person that you were talking to, and some weird things happened.
Uh-oh.
It's attached to Nathan.
Okay. Hi, may I speak to Nathan?
Hello, who is this?
This is Bree. Is this Nathan?
Oh, yeah. How are you?
Good, how are you? It actually turned out to be a 20-minute call, and he answered the phone as if he had known me his whole life. He said, hey, how's it going? What are you up to? I would even say he was a little bit flirty.
I'm okay.
What?
It's strange, because the number, I had your number saved. It just didn't show up like it was saved on here.
Oh, that's weird. How's it going?
So he thinks he knows her. He's obviously used to getting calls from lots of women, I'm guessing, and he gets them mixed up, thinks doesn't remember who's supposed to be calling him.
It's going okay.
Exactly, intrigued.
Good. Nice chatting with you. It's been a bit.
She doesn't even know what to say.
Yeah, what are you up to?
Reports. I put my reports together like a soft copy, and I send them to HQ.
Nice.
Is it still for this? You
everything okay with you?
Oh, yeah, everything's fine. The phone number that you gave us for Roberto, we actually did a background search, and we found that the person that owns the number is a man by the name of Nathan. And so we ran some additional searches, and we were able to find Nathan's LinkedIn profile and some other social media profiles. And so when I initially called him,
welcome in.
Instead of calling him and asking for Roberto, I called for Nathan. I was just wondering, do you still work with the city of Chattanooga?
If I work with the city of Chattanooga, I live in Chattanooga. I don't work in Chattanooga. I work at Oregon. Well, I have a contract at Oregon right now that I'm actually handling. So after working, I need to put my reports together.
Why does he keep saying that? Gotta put my reports together.
Covered.
So he is chatting with me as Nathan, but chatting with you as Roberto.
Whoa.
My report to the company that I actually got the contract from to let them know how far I've gone. It's the end of the week.
Okay.
Keeps talking about these damn reports.
What company I work for, or what company that I run?
Yeah, what company do you run?
IRM LLC.
IRM LLC.
Oh, wow.
What do you do now? What do you do for now? You retired?
No, I'm not retired. Well, I should retire.
Yes, Scam Opera.
But no, just working a lot. Are you doing anything this weekend?
No, you give me their username.
Because we knew you went to Florida.
Excuse me.
And so he said, "Oh, what are you up to?" And Brienne tells him, "Well, I'm going to Florida."
Tree 33. Let me write it down.
Oh.
How many plans for the weekend?
Yeah, actually, me and Linda, we're supposed to connect because she, you know how she went to Florida.
Okay.
Do you remember Linda?
I'm not going to look at it right now. After my live stream ends, I will look at that account. And I'll message you.
Yeah.
I'll look at their account. I'll look at their content. I'll see if I can pull any of their recent live streams if they've been live.
Yeah. Do you know Linda?
That username sounds new to me, so.
Oh, what the heck? He hung up on me. I called him back.
What? He's part of the scam.
I'm sorry. Here, we'll rewind it. Because we missed it there.
And then the phone went dead quiet. This was a person that was super chatty the whole time.
He hung up.
Do you remember Linda?
Linda, your friend?
Yeah. Do you know Linda?
Oh! Hung up.
What the heck?
Oh, that's okay, Scam Opera.
He hung up on me. I called him back.
What? He's part of the scam.
He's part of the scam. Look at his face.
Hold on.
Hey, Nate.
I'm on the phone right now.
Oh, it's his voicemail.
Thank you.
Then he gets off the phone with her, and then he texts her, and he's like, "Send me a picture."
Just to get an idea of what's been going on here, how many times have you sent packages to that address in New Jersey?
I sent 20,000 twice and 2 laptops.
Wow.
Which he asked me to get $10,000 worth of money orders.
Whoa, $10,000 worth of money orders.
Everything to this address.
Woo.
Yes.
And when you talked to Nathan on the phone, who you thought was Roberto, did Nathan ask you to send the stuff?
Yeah, because he gave me her address and stuff to wire the money to.
Oh.
He was the one who gave you the address?
Wow.
Okay, but here's the next steps.
Jeez.
We have to get you to file a police report today, okay? Once you file a police report, if you could hand that over to me, I will contact a detective in Charlotte.
No, don't do that. No.
Contact a detective in New Jersey where Ermel is. And what we're going to do
don't
is we're going
scam
to
anybody.
Get the police out to their house and ask them why they're talking to a really nice old lady asking for iPads, iPhones, and cash.
I'm frustrated, Joe. I bring them, I text them, and I sent letters to him, emails to him saying, you promised to send this money back to me, and you haven't yet to do it, so.
Well, we're there. We're tightening the noose right now. We know exactly who received your money. Yep. We know exactly who you're talking to on the phone that asked you to send the money.
And one other big thing about filing the police report and why they're advising to do that right away in this case is because this scammer, which is unusual, actually does seem to be domestic, right? It does seem like this person may be, here in the United States, either in New Jersey or in Tennessee, somewhere. They do have some address information. They have some contact info. They have phone numbers. They have some names. Maybe something can actually be done. When you're dealing with a scammer from outside of the country, like we often see, it is very, very difficult to get any kind of justice or get any of your funds back. Now, since hers were done in wire transfers, that kind of stuff, there would be record of. They would be traceable if she still has the tracking numbers for the wire transfers. And if she kept the receipts from the money orders, she may be able to do something about that as well.
And we're going to have the police go out to their house and find out exactly why they asked you for that stuff.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I was expecting it to be from Nigeria because that's
where
it's from.
Yeah,
right
but
now it's in the U.S.
It's not.
So we never make an assumption
Wow.
it's another country or anything if we don't have proof. And so we'll find out, though, where the iPads and iPhones went to, if they sold them, if they shipped them somewhere else. It did get sent to a global company, which looks like a shipping company, but we weren't able to find any information about it being an official shipping company.
Somebody today, and they told me to call the bank because of the checks I have.
Oh, the Minnesota Department of Commerce reached out to us.
Call the bank and talk to the fraud department, and then let them know that somebody opened an account in your name and that you have the check in front of you and that you need to file a fraud report because you don't want money moving back and forth between that account and then all of a sudden the IRS sending you a letter at the end of the year saying, hey, you have all these funds that went in here, now pay us some taxes on it.
Wow.
Once I get a hold of law enforcement, we'll do a follow-up and let you know exactly where we're at, okay?
Get your help.
Thank you.
All right.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Wow. So, in this case, what do you think? Do you think that she's still going to continue to talk to that scammer? I don't think she will. I think that was very clear that she's been scammed. She's been through so much with her banks and everything. And I also think that because of her children intervening so early in the case to try to stop her from having access to large amounts of funds, I think that them stepping in early is what helped. Yeah, it does suck for her. It does suck for her. I hope she's able to get some of her funds back. It is difficult. But it's like how Tess said, if it was Bitcoin, it would be more difficult. And I mentioned if it was gift cards, it would be difficult as well. Because it was wire transfers and money orders, she might be able to track that. Oh, yeah. You know what? They were saying in the beginning that she was at risk of that they thought that she was going to take it so far as that she was going to lose her house. Thank goodness that her children stepped in and she was agreeable to allow them to oversee her monies a bit, because if not, it could be so much worse. This story could have been so much worse. All right, let's see, what other episodes did I have here? How about this one? Which is real? Woman's. I think we might have watched this one before, or maybe we started to. I'm not sure. Or maybe I watched it on my own, because I did show that I watched part of it. Woman sent money to internet girlfriends. True love or romance?
Hey, babe. The signal here just got stronger.
Hopefully we didn't watch this whole one before.
I hope it comes through clearly.
I don't want
Hey,
a
Mitch.
relationship. That's not what I want.
No, I haven't, Terry. No, I haven't, Terry.
But this time, Michelle has felt she found real love after being.
There's a lot of scams out there with regard to that, and I just
free lesbian chat site.
have never looked into.
Next night, This woman comes in. She said that she's so in love with me and she asked me to be her girlfriend. We talk every day. She's beautiful.
Looks like AI. Yeah, could be AI.
Yes. And
could be AI pictures.
And she had a chest injury.
Oh, there's a medical issue.
You can't take that away from me, Drew. There's no way. You can't. I know. Roll your eyes, whatever.
Will Michelle's story end in
Voices
love?
AI.
Or is it just another scammer hiding behind a fake profile scheming for cash?
Love is
that picture looked like AI to me too.
It'll get you hurt if you're just throwing it around.
I don't throw it around. I don't, Drew. I don't throw that word around. I don't.
He don't believe her. You can tell he don't believe her.
Like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop
the way he was looking. No, you don't believe her.
Team, we got another case. It's from a woman named Michelle. I'll read her email. She says, "Hey, Catfish team, I recently started a new online relationship with a woman named Rachel. She claims to work as a medic at Fort Hood in Texas. She hasn't asked for money.
That should be easy to verify.
3 months, and she hasn't been able to video call or even phone call. I have been scammed 3 times before, and I need to know if Rachel is real before I get in too deep with her. She says the most beautiful things that leave me speechless. Can you help me find out the truth? Sincerely, Michelle."
Hi, Catfish team. My name is Michelle. I'm 50 years old. I'm from Washington State. I like to just chill out.
She doesn't look like she's 50.
I'm just
she looks young for her age.
Myself type of person. I love football. Okay, that's one thing I love. Football season is my favorite season. I have 2 Muscovy ducks. I have a male and a female. They're just gorgeous, and he's beautiful. But he's a jerk. I was working at Shopco for many years. I had issues, and so I could not continue my working and had to go on disability. I have never been married. My first relationship, that was when I was like 19, and that lasted about 4 years. After that, I met another woman. We met on a chat room. This woman was horrible, to say the least.
Ooh.
The first 2.5 years, it was a highly physical relationship. It became to the point where it became very abusive. I basically shut her out of my life at that point. And I went through a really heavy depression after losing her.
After spending many years alone and not being able to find someone in person, Michelle decided to give online dating a try.
I met her on Facebook, and the first thing I told her was, "Don't ask me for money." I like a joke. Don't ask me for money. So it was like the very next day. It's like,
Monday.
Go get me a Steam card. I want to get a pizza.
A Steam card?
Okay.
Wait a minute. Whoa.
Didn't I just say, don't ask me a Steam card? I want to get a...
How are you going to get... they said she's 50, Evil. She said she's 50. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. Happy birthday coming up to you, and too intrigued. Oh, thank you, Tess. Yep, my birthday's on Monday. Wait, okay. Well, Steam card, isn't a Steam card that you use for some kind of credits on video games or something? Thank you. Yeah, it's for it's some kind of credits for video games. How are you going to use that to buy pizza? Yeah, I've seen them before. Yeah, it's for gamers. Rachel says she buys them for her son. Yeah, it's for different video games, credits on video games. Thank you, Rachel. How would you possibly use a Steam card to buy pizza? You know what? This lady, I forget her name. This lady, she probably didn't know what a Steam card was either. PC computers. Oh, okay. Sell the cards on a website for cash value. Yes, they do. But how would you use that to buy a pizza? Yeah, exactly. A video game card for pizza. Why wouldn't you, if you wanted pizza, right? Yeah, that's true. That's true, Viridian. Yes, you load them with money to be able to play the video games on a PC that normally play on a console. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so if that person did say they wanted to get pizza, why wouldn't they say, "Can you send me a DoorDash gift card? Or can you send me a Grubhub gift card? Or can you send me an Uber Eats gift card?" Right? Send me a Pizza Hut gift card, a Domino's gift card. You know? Why wouldn't you ask for that if you really wanted pizza?
Pizza. Okay. No. I said no. I'm not doing that. I just say don't ask
Doesn't
me for
make
money.
sense.
Somewhere along the line, she sent me a picture. So I thought,
right,
okay,
Rachel.
I believed her. Okay, then I started sending her money. It was like every other day. I mean, it was like 20 here, 20 here, 40 here, 50 here. It was like little amounts through PayPal, through Cash App. And every PayPal address that she would give me was different. And I would question it to the point where I was like, why are you sending me these different addresses? I don't understand this. And then once she had money, she was happy for, a day or two. And then she would ask me for more money. And it would just continue like that for like personal items like food, screen for her phone that broke, just all kinds of different things.
Oh my gosh.
And I kept questioning it. And something inside me, how your gut's, screaming to you, something's wrong here. I ignored it.
Michelle knew something was off about this profile, calling themselves Brianna.
I
That's
know,
when Brianna
Rachel.
would make a shocking admission.
She had to go to Italy, taking a fashion class, telling me that she didn't have any money. And I'm like, okay, why would you go to a place without any money? Her profile page, it was fairly new, and she had all older men on it. At some point, she said, I'll pay you back when I get back home. So I waited for her to come home. She finally came home. Then she said she went to the bank, and the bank frozen her account because her account by her.
Red flag. There's one of the big red flags, right? Oh, I can't access my money because my bank account is frozen. I hate when that happens. That just happens to me like every other week, right? That's common. We see this all the time where they claim that their bank account is frozen. How often does that really even happen?
Auntie or something like that. Then she pressed me to get all of my information, my social security card information, my driver's license, my bank account, which I gave her stupidly last month. I was like, where's my money? When are you going to give me my money? I want my money back. She said, you deserve to know the truth.
Yes, please.
Basically told me that she was a male in West Africa. But I'm so in love with you. I'll get your money back. I said, hell no. Money to Brianna, the scammer, was because I thought we were in a relationship. That was the only reason why.
Oh my God.
Michelle felt betrayed by Brianna and wanted her money back.
Well,
a few weeks later, Michelle
their name is not Brianna.
Website promising to recover her stolen money.
A couple months later, the Harry King Law Firm, they had an advertisement, and I reached out.
Oh, you're right, Evil. Maybe they were wrong with the date.
I got in touch with
this episode isn't that old, I don't think. I think it's from like last year.
Website. It looked legitimate to me. I sent him all the information I had, all the PayPal addresses that I had. He said it was a scam ring, that it was funneled through Hong Kong. He said that he found out exactly what the money was being funneled through.
You're right.
He came back to me and said that he's able to freeze the account and I could get my money back. And also with that, I was going to get 10% of what they have frozen, which was $796,000. So he ended up saying that I could get like $92,000 for a reward.
Oh my gosh.
Like, okay, that's awesome.
Yep,
he said that they were going to charge a fee between $1,000 and $1,500.
Oh.
But I came up with the money to pay the fee. He called me. He's like, "Did you get your money?" And I was like, "No, I didn't get my money. I don't know what's going on." He's like, "Oh, I'm confused too. I don't understand why you didn't get your money either. You should have gotten it." And then all of a sudden, the next day, he ghosted me. He's gone.
Online dating was not.
Oh my gosh!
Break for many months. She decided to get back out there and give dating sites another chance. That's when she encountered a profile going by the name of Rachel.
All right, a lot of these pictures look like they're AI or something.
Single far too long. I found a free lesbian chat site. I was excited. And
right,
next night, this woman comes in. She immediately starts a conversation with me in private, and then she says, "Let's go over to Skype." She was very friendly. We just started talking, asked about each
not
other,
that Rachel.
We talked a little bit about what we did. She acted interested in me. You know what I mean? Interested in hearing what I had to say. We talk every day. She's beautiful, stunning. Nothing that I really go for. The profile pic that I saw, she had blonde hair. She had very pretty green eyes. Beautiful, sexy, just hot, beautiful body. That's what my type is. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of her pictures look like AI or very enhanced somehow to me.
I remember she was saying, Hi, my lovely Michelle.
Yep,
This is Rachel. You know that she's a passionate woman and all of those things. And the way she spoke was very heartfelt. I mean, you know, some of her things that she said will left me speechless. I was like, oh my God. She's 38 years old. She told me that she was in the military. She lived in Texas.
Oh,
she
military.
She stayed on the base for 3 weeks, and that she had a home in Bayview, and that she would go home once a week in Bayview. She has a daughter there.
Yeah,
I guess her
some of the
parents
pics look fake.
aren't around anymore, and her daughter is taken care of by a nanny. She speaks perfect English. I heard her talk once, like 2 weeks ago. Her voice did sound like her pictures. I call her Sunshine.
Wait.
And she says, my lovely Miss.
Did she say her voice sounds like her pictures? Oh my God. How does somebody sound like their picture?
And her daughter is taken care of by a nanny. She speaks perfect
That
English.
is a new one.
I heard her talk once, like 2 weeks ago. Her voice did sound like her pictures. I call her Sunshine and Beautiful. And she says, my lovely Michelle, or Beautiful, or Babe. I call her Babe. We would just talk like normal.
We need to hear it now.
People would talk, like getting to know each other. Basically saying that she loved me. I mean, she was saying things that were like, I've never heard anybody say to me before. I mean, they were beautiful. So I finally said, I love you. And then she said that she's so in love with me, and she asked me to be her girlfriend. And I said yes. And she's kind of shy, you know.
Right, you're right.
Sexually, but I'm trying to bring that out because that's kind of an important thing to me. You know what I mean?
Michelle and Rachel chatted every night for months, and they were falling deeply in love. It seemed just as Rachel was headed home, she was once again asked to serve for her country.
When I first started
of course.
I said, hey, can we FaceTime? You know, it's been a couple days. Can we FaceTime? And she's like, sure. When I get home from the base, I would love to FaceTime with you. That would be great. 2 days before she was supposed to come back home, she started hinting around that she might have to go to Syria because they needed somebody to head the medic supply, something like that. She said it was only going to be for a month. So I was like, okay, that's cool. Okay, I can do a month. She asked if she had turned on her phone. She got a PDA, and that's how she can text me from her PDA.
A PDA?
She said that a bomb went off under the Humvee, and she was in the hospital, and she had a chest injury, and then it was a painful one.
Some of them look
wasn't major.
altered or enhanced in some way.
One of her holding up a pink bag of some, like, I don't know, medicine or something.
Okay, here's another red flag. There's a medical issue. Hold on, I'm going to take this back just a second. Yeah, see, some of this I think is AI, or they're at least enhanced in some kind of way, filtered, something, like highly. Because some of this stuff just doesn't look right. Some of the proportions seem a little bit off. I don't know.
She said that a bomb went off under the Humvee, and she was in the hospital, and she had a chest
medical
injury,
issue.
and then it was a painful one, but it wasn't major. She showed me about 3 pictures of her in the hospital. One of her holding up a pink, like, bag of some, like, I don't know,
like, what would that be?
And then one where her eyes looked really dark, but I noticed she had makeup on, and I just didn't see that. You're in the military, why you would have makeup on. I just didn't get it. She said she was waiting for her medical funding supplies to come in before she come home. She had to stay back because she was the head of medical. I asked her a couple days ago, I said, are you coming home? And she's like, unfortunately, I haven't heard anything yet, and that her internet connection goes out because of the sandstorms. And I did look that up, and I did see that there were sandstorms that were happening in Syria. I'm to the point where I'm just like, I have waited 4 months. Now it's going to February, and she says she hasn't heard anything yet about her being deported back home.
Holly.
I'm frustrated. I'm fed up. I don't want a long distance relationship. That's not what I want. I want something physical. I hadn't heard from her in a couple days, so I was like, oh, okay, so basically you're just going to do what, you know, the other ones did and disappear on me. I told her about the whole scam issue. I told her about what happened.
She told her she was scammed before.
I was skeptical of her being a scammer too. She was basically upset about that and saying that I thought we were building something really beautiful together, and if you don't have trust in this, then we can't go on with this relationship. If I you know, saying things, she would send me a picture of her like feeling sad or a picture of her like being upset. So it made me believe that she was actually in those real time pictures feeling that way. She talks about, you know, when she gets back home, coming here and us being together. But now she's trying to talk about us doing things in the future and her waking up with me every day. And she hasn't asked me for money, not once, not even anything. That's why I'm so, if she asked me for money once, I would have ended it. You know, and in fact, she speaks perfect English. There's no broken, there's nothing.
She probably just hasn't asked yet.
It's like perfect. I am not ever giving anybody money again unless I am in a physical relationship with them.
So it doesn't matter that she hasn't asked yet. Sometimes they really build up to it. Sometimes they're pretty quick on asking. Other times they build up to it, right? And sometimes it's not that if they get the idea that maybe she doesn't have a lot of money to send, then they will just try to get close to her so that she can be a money mule. They will get close to her and build trust in her so that way they can convince her to maybe transfer Bitcoin in and out of a wallet or cash checks at their bank account, you know, or at their bank, you know, through their bank accounts and things like that. Maybe even receive something in the mail, checks or money in the mail to forward on to another person. So they may have been trying to set her up for something like that.
Is the only way I would do that ever. I lost a lot on the last scammer, and I learned my lesson on that.
Michelle wants to start a life with Rachel, but she has trust issues from being scammed in the past. Frustration has grown from waiting and waiting for Rachel to finally come back home.
Who knows when she's going to come home? I don't want to be sitting around waiting. I love this girl. I love whoever she is. I do love her. I do have feelings for her, but I'm tired of getting scammed. I feel once again like I just got kicked in the face.
All right, Seekers, you know we got to get to the bottom of this. A few days later, David, Brianne, and I sat down to gather the evidence about this profile claiming to be Rachel.
I think the fact that, like, they're not video chatting is like a big red flag. She's been scammed 3 times. Like, we gotta come in and
congratulations, Holly.
Yeah,
you're an amazing survivor.
Talking to somebody online,
amazing
and
survivor.
She was sending her money, and she realized it wasn't the real person. And then a recovery company reached out to her. She ended up spending more money trying to recover the funds she lost on the first scam.
What often happens, it's the same person that scammed you that's like telling you.
Yes. Now, I'm sure that you have probably seen these recovery type of posts. I mean, there's a bunch of them on TikTok too, right? They'll claim to be able to recover funds if you've been scammed or recover accounts that you've lost and things like that. And those are all scams too. Those are all scams too. They just scam you even more. So don't ever trust those. Yeah, exactly, Rachel. Don't ever trust those sites. Don't ever trust the people that post on TikTok saying that they will recover your account or recover funds if you've been a victim or any of that BS. Those are all scammers too. Okay, Rachel, got it. So, yeah.
Recover the money, and they're just trying to make money on the back end.
Oh my gosh, Susie.
Hopping into the relationship so
got a virus from
My
one.
question is, how do you
Holy
fall
moly.
in love with someone without a phone call?
Well, we see it all the time. This person, Rachel, that she's talking to, sent her a bunch of images of her in the military.
Couple times
also,
now.
She had been recently hospitalized. We have tons of pictures there. Also, she claimed that she's working on a military base in Texas, so we can create an IP tracker to confirm her location.
You can try to verify if she was in the military once we find the real name.
It's interesting that they chat through Skype and that they've also shared some voice messages back and forth. So I think if she trusts me and she'll let me jump
I want to hear the
Skype,
voice.
I can see if I can do a little bit of chatting, pull some of the voice messages, and then also send the tracker on her behalf.
Sounds like we have a game plan. Like, let's really help her out. Let's make sure that, like, when it's all said and done, she knows what the red flags are. We do our due diligence to make sure that, you know, we're protecting her as much as we can. And then we'll move on to the next one.
Sounds good.
All right.
If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. Stick around until the end. We'll find out if Rachel is the real deal and the loyal soldier she claims to be, or just another disaster trying to pull off a romance scam. After a few days of the research team running searches on Rachel, we were confident in what we had to reveal to Michelle. It was time to let her know what was found.
Hi, Brienne.
Hi, Michelle.
Brienne, I am so nervous right now. You have no idea. This is insane.
Well, tell me first, how has your day been going?
Good. I mean, exciting, but very nervous. Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you, Michelle. My name is Drew. We got a lot to go through. How do you feel about that?
Trepidation would come to mind.
What does that mean? I'm sorry, I don't even know what that means.
I would have to look it up because sometimes I find words that come to me.
So hilarious.
Yeah, I have to look them up, but they usually fit what I'm feeling right now.
Why are you feeling trepidation?
Well, tell me what it says first, and then I'll tell you why.
We'll put the definition right here.
A feeling of fear or agitation about something that may happen.
What makes me the most nervous is the more that I talk to Rachel, the more that my feelings are involving for her. I think she's just beautiful. I mean, I love her. I do. I think she's beautiful.
Love is a very deep word. It's 4 letters, but it's a really big word.
It is.
Do you ever feel like you've been in this kind of love in your life?
One time I was in love. I think I was like 16 years old. She was my manager at Petro's. I have a thing for like authority figures. I like, people in power, women, strong women in power. We'd be making like pizza, doing our thing, and she'd be standing next to me, and I would just feel like an explosion of butterflies in my stomach. And she loved me. I know she loved me. She asked me to stay over one night, and who knows where that would have gone. I don't know. And that's, my one regret is I should have gone home with her that night just to see.
It sounds like a little more of lust.
No, not with her. No, I was in love with her. Love with her.
Yeah, that's what I thought she said at 16.
All these people that are going to watch this video, they're going to go...
Yeah, that's the one time you felt love, working next to your manager at the pizza shop when you were 16. Weird. That's a little bizarre, y'all. Not gonna lie.
You can love from a distance. It is possible. I am proof of that.
Yeah, she did say that, Evil.
I know how to love from a distance.
Weird.
I have been that way most of my life. I have been solitary most of my life. So that is the way I know love. It would only be more. I would actually come into the wholeness of what in love and real, true, whole love is.
Okay, so look, we have a lot to reveal to you.
Oh no, are you doing the reveal right now?
Today this is what this is. Yeah.
Oh, Brienne, I did not know this.
What did she think they were doing?
No, I did not know this was the reveal. This is...
Yeah, I agree, Grammy D. Strange.
It's good to reveal. It's good to share everything we found.
Actually, I was not expecting this today. Wow.
Well, brace yourself, because we have the answers and the results and everything that's going to bring this situation to life and give you some clarity.
Lay it on me, Brienne and Drew. Lay it on me.
So I wanted to start off with the images that you had sent over to me from Rachel. There were a few where she had been in the hospital, some pictures of her in the military. When I took these images and I ran them through our reverse image search, I found a ton of these images on dating profiles. Under different names. Has she ever spoken about her images being stolen or being used on other platforms?
Those images could have been taken from and used by maybe her ex.
You're saying that these images are all over.
Yeah, they're all over. I found her images on several dating sites. So with your permission, I was able to tap into your Skype account. And something that we were both waiting for was for Rachel to respond back so we can hear her voice.
Okay. 38 times are posted with the
listened
38
to her
accounts.
voice,
Right,
and
right.
It sounded a
Yeah, that's
bit
odd, Reels.
off. Would you mind if I play it out loud? I don't think Drew's ever heard it.
Oh, here we go.
Is that okay?
Yeah, and she's using a PDA, just to let you know, not her cell phone, because she had to turn her cell phone in, so she's using a PDA device.
When I initially heard those voice messages, I thought it was strange that she had these pauses in between her words.
Hey, babe. The signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly. I appreciate your concern about my rest. It means a lot to me. I'll do my best to catch up on sleep, especially knowing you're cheering me on. And yes, I really can't wait to hold Blue close again. It's hard being away from her, but your support makes it a little easier. I love that you're enjoying this winter more than others.
AI.
It makes me feel like I'm right there with you, sharing those cozy moments. I really can't wait for all the laughter and warmth we'll create together when I'm home. Until then, just know that you're always in my heart.
There's like pauses.
Yep.
Yeah.
Total AI.
It sounds to me like the way she types. Her voice to me matches her face. The pauses, they do kind of feel broken. But
that was such a bad AI.
She's like
you could tell right away.
Like perfect. The way she speaks is perfect.
No.
In my opinion.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like this person has a lot of depth to them. Does that make sense?
See, I feel the depth. I don't know.
It sounds like AI.
Yep.
Really?
This is an AI speech voice generator.
Let's type exactly what she said in there.
Hey babe, the signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly.
All right.
Let's play her.
Hey babe, the signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly.
It sounded more like natural because I heard her go,
No.
You know, and I heard her use that space, like thinking of how she's going to say it.
No.
With the time that she has to say it. That's what I got.
So put, hey, babe,
Got it.
There we go.
Hey babe, the signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly.
Oh, shit.
She said, oh, shit.
Yeah. That does sound, yeah. Sound very realistic. It really does.
We're just kind of throwing this stuff out there to get your mind rolling, but Brienne has even more to share.
Oh, I know, Evil.
I was able to find this person's identity and confirm their identity through reverse image
is
search.
scary.
So
It's
are you
very
ready
scary.
to hear who is this person in this image?
Yes.
Her name is Taylor Ann. She was in the military. Her Twitter account, one of her last posts, it was in 2023, and she had a certificate of retirement. So she is no longer in active duty. Wow. She also has a podcast, As Told by TA. She gives a summary about the podcast, and it mentions, subscribe to stay tuned into her everyday realities, overcoming adversity in motherhood, the never-ending battle with Nigerian Yahoo boys.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you haven't heard that term before, there is a description here which I will read. And she says she's dealing with Yahoo boys. So the Yahoo boys, it says the term Yahoo boys started to be used in the early 2000s to refer to financially motivated young Nigerians conducting phishing scams. So the Yahoo boys are essentially Nigerian scammers. Okay?
Yeah.
And just to be clear, this woman, she has never spoke to you. She has her own life. The person you're chatting with has nothing to do with her.
I created a tracker link in your Skype account, and Of course, this person, Rachel, that you're talking to, said they were able to click open the YouTube video that I'd sent them. And I created a second tracker. I said, check out verse 2.
Saw that, yeah.
And then they had to check and open it up. And they're from Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh.
Oh, my God. How can somebody speak such perfect English and become...
They were using AI.
Lagos, Nigeria, they do not speak perfect English. This woman spoke perfect English. Like, perfect.
There's ChatGPT. There's, obviously, they're already using AI to do voice recording to send to you.
What's ChatGPT? What is that?
AI software, machine learning. If you input some information, it will
Crystal.
send you a description or a breakdown of anything that you're looking to receive information on.
It'll spit out like a more professional version of what I put into the system.
Why has this person not asked me for money? I have known this person since October 1st. She has not asked me for a dime, Brianna, not a dime.
You were previously scammed by a profile under the name Brianna. They had scammed you already. You lost funds from another recovery scam. They put you on a list, Michelle. So what they do is they pass around your information. They know that you've already given money in the past and that you'd be more susceptible to giving money again.
They pretty much have found out that they can put a good-looking woman in front of you and you'll take the bait. That's what's going on here.
I mean, should I mess with her? Because now I'm mad.
I mean, that decision's yours. I mean, she's obviously not going to come to you because she's in Lagos. This woman here, she lives in Tennessee and she's married. She has 2 kids.
Wow.
It's up to you what you want to do, how you want to reveal the information to this person that's been taking advantage of you.
At least she didn't get scammed by this one. She got scammed in the past, but she didn't
I did not
give any money.
Myself. I did not. I could not. I would not. I didn't. I didn't. And I knew I was holding back. I held back for a reason, you know, because I wanted to be in person to person. So I didn't give all my heart. So you guys don't think that I gave it all up because I didn't give it all up. I didn't give it all up.
But Michelle, you should always hold back. You should always.
Yep,
you should never
exactly,
give
Rails. This should be a learning
that hasn't met you
experience for her.
I know.
You might even want to dial it back a little bit, like the love.
Drew, I'm a Leo. I love. I'm a passionate human being. That's my heart. My heart's love. You can't take that away from me, Drew. There's no way. You can't. I know. Roll your eyes, whatever, but still.
I didn't mean to roll my eyes. Damn, I didn't even mean to roll my eyes.
That was an involuntary, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Drew has a small problem with the word love, and it's been firing him up. Have you noticed?
I do notice that.
You can't see it from here. He's got beads of sweat. He's like, love.
No, not that word.
What I'm saying is that not everybody.
Right, Pickle Juice. That recording was obvious.
So there's people out there
that
are evil, and
there's so many people that fall for that kind of stuff, though.
This is messed
up. The AI stuff.
You just gotta keep yourself in check and know that you need to get on a video chat. You need to meet this person face to face. Love is an extremely strong word. It'll get you hurt if you're just throwing it around.
I don't throw it around. I don't, Drew. I don't throw that word around. I don't. I didn't lose any money. I didn't lose my heart. You know, Drew? I didn't lose my full heart, Drew.
Good.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit of it. Just a little bit of it. It was getting there.
These scammers that you keep encountering are using this lust tactic.
And they're going to keep contacting her now.
That's how they're drawing you in.
Even if she blocks this person.
Sexually. That was the thing that confused
she
me.
blocks Rachel, she's still going to have like 10 more of them contacting her.
That scammer tried to portray to be. She was very reserved.
I just want you to be careful. That's it.
Yeah,
I care about you. I don't want you to go back out there and fall for another fake, profile of some attractive woman.
I noticed you guys had the website, so you offered a thing where you could look it up to find out. I'm very interested in that.
Let's set you up with a free account in Social Catfish.
That would be amazing.
I think that's perfect.
Yes.
But I'm so happy that you guys gave me the answers that I needed, and I really thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me anytime, and I'll work on getting you that free account.
Thanks, Fran.
You're welcome.
And it was very nice to meet you, Drew.
It was very nice to meet you, my friend.
And stop cutting that love word out. It's
Right, Rachel.
you know, it's a deep word for you, and sometimes for a lot of people it's a very superficial word. People use that word so much it's overused, but I know that when you are in love, you'll really feel it, Drew. Really feel it.
Thank you.
Aw,
Thank you.
that's sweet.
I'll let you know when I feel it.
All right.
Thank you so much, Michelle. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right.
All right. So this says Michelle has blocked Rochelle, the fake profile, and has made the decision to keep pursuing online dating. Very risky. Very risky. She has promised herself never to send money to anyone she hasn't met in person with the help of the social catfish account. She now has the ability to run her own searches to verify the people she connects with online. So, yeah, she give a dating advice to him. Yeah, it's very risky for her to continue doing the online dating, especially because she's already on these lists. Hopefully, if she does, she at least uses the social catfish stuff to try to look people up and verify anyone before she gets, really invested into anybody. Yeah. But she got scammed, but at least that last one, she didn't send any money. I think I have one more episode queued up. If you're good to still stay up with me, it's after 2 a.m. where I'm at. Can you guys stay awake for another 40 minutes? Because that's the next episode I have is 40 minutes. So that's going to take it to 3 a.m. Eastern time. Can you do it? Can you do it? I mean, I know some of you are probably in different time zones, so I'm a night owl too. All right. You loving it? All right, let's go for it. This is the last one that I have queued up for today. This one is called Employee Caught and Fired After We Expose a Shipping Scam. So let's check this one out. This one is 44 minutes.
On this episode of
This will be the last one for tonight. Okay.
Down a phone this woman sent to her online boyfriend.
He actually reached out to me. Brown eyes, dark brown eyes.
We got it. All right, we got it.
Very handsome, gentleman, and works on an oil rig.
Oh, an oil rig.
And they were like, my screen is cracked. I can't see the information. I had sent the cell phone.
Rhonda sent a phone through this mysterious shipping company in Florida. So we head to the address ourselves to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, wow.
This was registered with the website.
Dental crafters.
As sketchy as it gets.
You're welcome, Dolphin Girl.
Why is someone that's working for your company agreeing to do these things?
Exactly, evil. Why don't people think about this stuff?
I would do everything I can to help you out. You have to go to the police. I'm okay.
Join us. We'll have a friend in Nigeria help us out and possibly uncover an even bigger scam.
Yeah, they pulling up this time, Rails.
Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
All right, team, we got another case. I'll read the email. Hi, Catfish team. My name is Rhonda, and I believe I've been scammed out of nearly $2,000. It started with a cell phone I sent off that was returned to me, and ended with a story of being surrounded by sea pirates.
What?
I video chatted with this
sea
person.
Pirates?
I think they may be real, but I'm not sure. I have several photos and would really appreciate your help figuring this all out.
Hi, Catfish team. My name is Rhonda.
Okay, I think this is the first time that we've encountered an episode that includes sea pirates. I didn't think that would be involved tonight. So that's new. That's new. Yeah, 2K could be worse.
I am from Las Vegas, Nevada. I am 63 years old. I am an operations
Oh, she don't look like she's 63.
supervisor for a large healthcare company. Before that, I was a correctional officer for 20 years.
Oh, wow.
Every day I had to think about making it home to my kids. I actually have been divorced now for at least 10 years. And I'm not ashamed to say I've been married 3 times. And I have 2 children by my first marriage and 1 by my second marriage.
Oh, really spiritual.
After a couple of relationships that didn't pan out, Rhonda decided to give online dating a try.
I started the online dating, and it was the Facebook dating. So I had a friend that was like, you should try, this Facebook dating. And I met David McCain. He actually reached out to me, and it came through my messenger. I want to say that was like around May of 2024. It was basically, hi, how you doing? Introducing themselves. And I came across your picture, and, I wanted to get to know you a little.
We've never gotten a message like that before, right? By a fake profile. I just came across your profile and you're so beautiful. I would love to get to know you. Never gotten a message like that just randomly from a stranger before, right? That's always what they say. Or they say, oh, I was looking for an old friend of mine and happened to come across your profile. And you just... right? I was looking for an old friend of mine and just happened to come across your profile. And I just had to talk to you.
Bit better. There was
and intrude myself into your life.
Of pictures.
And you know what? I'm sorry, but I keep feeling some kind of way with this eyeball on her shirt. Every time it zooms back over to her or whatever, it clips back over to her with this eyeball. That is an eyeball, right? Because it's, I don't know, it's looking right at me and it's making me feel some kind of way.
Person sent me just a ton
right,
of
beauty?
pictures.
Bestie queen.
Lie, I actually like the
energy protection. Okay. I didn't know that. I don't know. It's just making me third eye. It's making me nervous.
Brown eyes, dark brown
oh, okay.
eyes, bald
third
head.
eye, evil eye.
He's very tall. He's about maybe 6'3", 6'4". Very healthily built size person and very handsome.
Oh, yeah, evil.
Very, well dressed. They have a lot of pictures of where it looks like this person was doing really well for themselves at one time. No. They claim to live in Texas and works on an oil rig in Poland, but they go out on the rig. And this person says it's his business in his contract. We definitely speak a couple of times a week, talk about, wanting to have something stronger in a relationship together. I mean, he
was a well-dressed girl that was an XL white tee. Maybe there's other pictures. Maybe there's some other pictures where he's dressed different. I don't know. Maybe she wasn't referring to that one picture. Let's wait and see. I'm just going to show more pictures. Maybe he's more well dressed than some of the other ones.
Definitely strikes me as somebody who cares about me. As far as they definitely have said that they've loved me, that they love me.
I mean, this one he's wearing a black tee.
They definitely want this to be a relationship between them and myself.
Things were going perfect between Rhonda and David.
All right, what's he wearing here? Look. Okay, look, he got a nice hat. He got a nice hat and jacket. All right, there he looks a little bit. You know what, though? I don't know. He looks a little creepy in this one, though. But he looks a little bit better dressed in this picture. But the expression on his face looks a little bit creepy.
For the future together. Before they moved any further, Rhonda wanted to make sure David was real and not using AI. So she put him to the test.
So one morning, not too long ago, my phone rang and I was getting out of the shower.
By the way, why is she doing this interview in her closet? I'm sorry. I'm seeing so much here. Like, this is it looks like she's doing the interview in her walk-in closet. Okay.
Shower. We were talking, and he's like, what are you doing? I said, I just got out of the shower.
It is. There's so much going on.
He goes, oh, you just got out of the shower. And I said, yeah. And I put the phone down, and I flashed him like that. And
flashed
on
him.
The person's face, I mean, he smiled from one ear to the other. And he was like, oh, my God.
Yeah, she hiding from the pirates in there or what?
You're beautiful. Because I was like, the only way I'm going to see if this is not AI is if I catch this person off guard. But I got the reaction that I needed to see, to see whether I was actually talking to an actual person.
Although Rhonda was no longer suspicious of David's identity, that didn't stop the
look how well dressed he is in this one. He got on a purple suit. Yeah, and he got some stylish looking glasses in this picture. I think they look a little bit different than the ones in the other picture. I think those glasses look better than the ones he was wearing in the other picture. I think they were different. And look, he got a matching tie with the, what's that called? Whatever, the little handkerchief thing. Look, matching. You know, unless that's AI, unless they took that and then put his head on there. I mean, that looks like a real picture though, and he, you know, he looks kind of stylish.
What they were saying was they had to
Barney,
come across from the area of Poland back to the United States.
Oh, you think AI wants
and,
it onto
because
the
there's
t-shirts?
a lot of bad people out here on the seas, and we've already been
Who does she?
contacted by sea pirates.
Sea
He
pirates
started asking me for money for things like internet service because he was on a rig. I sent them $2,000 in increments of like 50 here, 100 here. They're like, my screen is cracked. I can't see the information, you know, and so I need an iPhone.
Oh my gosh.
I said, like an iPhone 12, a 9, or no, it has to be a 15.
Oh.
Because that's what will hold all of the data that I need to transfer. They were like, I'll make sure
this must have been,
make the monthly payments.
This must have been when right when the 15 came out. You know, I'm sure that was probably the newest iPhone at the time. That's probably when this episode is from. And of course he says, oh, I'll pay off the phone myself. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right, David. Exactly.
I just
red flags. The data, yeah.
Sending anything having to do with like a phone account number, anything that you would be able to link into to be able to get my actual information outside of my name.
While Rhonda did take some steps to try and protect her personal information, she had already paid and sent a phone over to the address that they gave her. This was located in Florida. Rhonda had began to have doubts about the validity of...
Why would she be sending it to an address in Florida? If he's in Poland, then why would you... It's like the other story that we watched. Which it did end up being legit. Some of them are legit. Like the guy who was in Ghana and he was having stuff shipped to Florida. I mean, apparently he had a friend there that was, you know, sending stuff over in bulk or whatever, you know, other merchandise. So, but that's questionable. If he's in Poland, why are you sending the phone to someone in Florida?
What David was saying.
You know, once
red flag.
iPhone, I started feeling a little weird, right? I know that sea pirates can be real, but nothing was adding up. So when I sent the phone, it went to a place in Florida. It was like a UPS store. And I immediately called and told them what I did and told them that I thought somebody was running a scam. And so my phone came back to me.
So after she mailed the phone, she started doubting this whole thing. For some reason, ding, 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 some alarm went off. And she contacted, the recipient address and was able to get the phone back. That part was smart. I'm glad that some alarm went off for her to realize that there was something not right about this. Thank goodness.
It came back to me in the exact same box that I sent it in. The box was, you know, taped up. And
wow,
once I got
she's
my
lucky.
phone back, now I'm trying to bait the person. I said, did you get the phone? Yes, baby, thank you.
Oh!
I said, and you have this right now? And they were like, yes. And I was saying to myself, no, you don't, because I have it right here in my hand.
I wonder why he lied. And said he got the phone. Maybe this scammer asked like several women, like let's say asked like 5 different women to send a phone, and you know, maybe he got a phone from one of the other women he's scamming and thought it was from her. Because why would he say that? Why would he be like, no, I didn't get the phone. Like, send it to me. Like, because he didn't need the phone? Nah, I don't think so. I think he got confused. I think he had several different women that were probably all sending him phones, and he wasn't sure which women sent what. I think he got mixed up. Because I think he would have called that out and been like, no, I didn't get that phone. You need to resend it. Like, I need that phone. I don't think he would have just gave up that easy. And I don't know. That's my theory. I think he got confused with all the scams that he is going on. He can't keep track of who's sending what and what's been received.
Or if it's just another scammer.
It's a little embarrassing that I actually got myself caught up in this particular type of situation, but now it's taken a different turn. And so now for me, it's, I really want to see what the real name of this person is.
She's still talking to him?
I do care for the person, I do. But that's...
Hold up. Why is she still saying that she cares for him, and why is she still talking to him after she knows that he lied about the phone and all that? Like, and she knew it was a scam, so she got the phone back. Like, why is she still talking to this guy?
Based upon whether you are the actual person that I'm talking to.
After reviewing Rhonda's case, the team got together to come up with a game plan.
These pictures, yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Like, I patched Sea Pirates. We cue the Johnny Depp music right now.
That's the first time I've heard of Sea Pirates. That's pretty crazy.
I mean, sounds like there's plenty to research here. We have photos, financial transactions, and then easily an IP tracker. Definitely.
You read my mind. Let's get to work.
Let's do it, y'all.
All right.
Fist bumping again?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a lot to look into regarding this case, particularly the shipping company that Rhonda sent the phone to located in Florida, Jahari Express.
Never heard of that.
David in to share what she had found out so far.
All right, so this is nice for me because I'm walking in and you've done all the work. So what am I walking into and what do we got to do?
So spoke to Rhonda and she sent us a bunch of research. And one of the things that she shared was this Jahari Express shipping company.
That's the company she sent the phone to.
It says, hold on, let me take this back so you can see that. It looks like it's just like a Facebook page. And right, Evil? It just, anybody could create this, right? It's just a Facebook page. Anybody could make that. Jahari Express LLC. You could create a Facebook page called whatever, blah, 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 LLC. And Facebook doesn't check that. It says it's based out of Columbus, Ohio. Again, you'd be able to pick any location and put that. But, and it says USA to Nigeria speedy air shipping. So why would he want her to use this Jahari Express to send something to Poland if it's stuff that goes from USA to Nigeria? Because supposedly this guy's in Poland, he says, not Nigeria. Very suspicious.
Was this
I don't even know, Evil.
shipping company.
That's
yeah, Rails, exactly. Got sketched out.
Sent the phone back.
The person she was talking to requested that she send the phone through Jahari Express. This is a shipping company that ships directly from the U.S. to Nigeria.
See, that's so weird.
So I pulled a Whois, which tells me who owns this website, and it looks like it is under a person by the name of Adekunle. And I was able to confirm that with the business registry through Florida State itself. So as you can see, it's still active. It was recently updated on March 1st of this year. So that was only a few months ago.
Oh.
And we have the mailing address. This was the address that was given to Rhonda to send the phone to. And it was a UPS store, a specific box.
That's weird, right? Like, if you're a shipping company, wouldn't you have like a warehouse or something that you ship to, not like a small little like P.O. box?
Yeah, that's correct. And then confirming that address and then also comparing it to the addresses listed under the business registry, I see 2 other additional addresses.
Is that like a house? What is that? Or like an office?
It is a house.
A house?
It's a house.
Oh,
so
wow.
we can go visit them.
We can.
there's multiple addresses.
They about to pull up.
Search this website. We see an address here where it's located.
That's the Google address.
Yeah, that's the Google address. So when I plug in this address, it looks like it's just an empty lot.
Okay, this is weird. What about the other addresses that were on there? Are they nearby where we could visit them too?
This one's a little bit further. This one's gonna be about an hour and a half away from this other location.
And that's the house, right?
This is the house. I really feel like we should check this out.
So that might be where he's living.
All right, they're getting ready to pull up on these places. And these type of scam situations that they investigate, they go real life, right? They're about to pull up.
Oh, done deal.
We should go.
Okay, and then hopefully,
right, Evil?
What you're saying is the wife.
That is crazy, but
the husband are there.
They could be involved in a number of scams at the same time. They might not really be legit. You know what I mean?
And why they were pushing so hard.
Not 100%.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
All right.
Brianne and David hopped on a flight from California to Florida on a hunt to track down the people behind this shipping company. We had two leads, the address to Johari Express and the home address of the owners listed under the business. Before alerting the owners, we decided to start with the business address.
Yeah, that's true, Beauty. They could.
This is interesting.
Right, it could be evil. We've come across things like that before.
This is sketchy as it gets.
I know.
Wow,
This
what the
was
heck?
registered with the website.
What?
And there, you know what? I noticed that there was another car parked here.
Yeah.
Is there somebody in there?
Stick around until
Why is there a
the end.
car parked
We'll
there?
sit down with Rhonda to reveal
But the
what
place looks like
happened
it's
while we were in
abandoned.
Florida
Hello? Somebody's here.
Oh, shit.
AC's on.
and what we were able to uncover about Johari Express.
Uh-oh.
You must have packaged like tons and tons of packages and sent it there, right? So you don't remember the name of the cell phone business?
That was his.
But you packaged it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I packaged it, but he labeled everything.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that,
this is getting weird.
Like too. Have you been communicating with someone online, but something just doesn't feel right? You're not alone, and we're here to help. Our expert search specialist can investigate your case and help you uncover the truth. And don't worry, this is completely private and confidential, and is separate from our YouTube channel. Submitting your case does not mean it will be featured on our YouTube. If you need answers, click the link in this episode's description to submit your case now. We're here to help you get the clarity you deserve. A lot transpired while the team was in Florida. After David and Brianne got back from their trip, we set up a call with Rhonda to go over what we were able to uncover.
Rhonda, how are you?
Hello, Rhonda.
I am wonderful.
Rhonda, we have a lot to go over with you.
Okay.
First of all, did you know we went traveling for you?
No.
All right, so I think we have a few things to go over with you then.
I think it might be best if we start with Johari Express.
Okay.
That took some turns, right? So we looked into the website. It's a valid website. It's still active. So then we looked into the owner of this website, and it's an actual business, and there's a name behind it. And the person that owns it is a person by the name of Adekunle.
That's the name I saw. Yep.
So we were able to validate that. When we looked at the address listed under the business registry, it was a UPS store. And then we looked into it a little bit further, and we found another address. It was a vacant lot. Ready? This is interesting.
We went and we're like, why is there this vacant lot that's like connected to this Johari Express, especially when it's a shipping company, right? Where, you know, I would assume a shipping company would have a warehouse and they ship stuff out of, or maybe an office.
So the only building nearby was a white dental office. And we decided to knock on its door, hoping to find the courier company or someone that may be located there that might know something about Johari Express.
But there's no AC on, and it's hot as out here. There is AC on. Somebody's here.
Oh.
Somebody's here. AC's on.
Okay, let's go knock on the door. There was a third door you didn't knock on.
This is what was supposed to
Johari
be.
Express. It's a bee.
Don't do that.
Sorry, it came. I don't
We're going
like
to somebody's door
bugs.
and she goes, huh?
I don't like bugs. It's a big one.
Can you not do that?
No, I forget. I don't know.
You don't know if we're going to some dangerous or whatever,
I
and then
know,
you're just doing that.
I know. I just don't like bugs. I don't like bees.
Somebody's in there for sure. The car's here. Hello? So this AC is attached to this. That AC is attached to that. It must be this middle door. Because that's the AC that's on, right?
Send you back to the car, yeah.
All right, we got to jam to the next spot, so.
Nobody's answering.
Do you want to tell her about the other address listed?
Yeah, so we found another address, and we went to that, and it was a house.
Okay.
At a Kunye, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to ask? I'll ask. I'll start it off, and then you swoop in.
Oh, 0, right here.
You swoop in, okay? Follow my lead. Hi. When we knocked on the door, a woman answered it and she greeted us. Is this, are you Marilee?
Yes.
We're actually looking for added Kunle.
Oh, Kunle.
Yes.
He is not in state. He's actually on a plane. He'll be
shoot.
back in state tomorrow.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, the reason why I have some questions is because you guys own, is it Johari Express?
Yes.
Johari Express. And then, so this is, so you pronounced it Kunle?
Yeah, well, he goes by Kunle.
Ah, got you. Okay. And then he's your husband?
Ex-husband.
Oh, ex-husband.
They were divorced in 2021.
I mean, his ex-wife answered the door. She said, sure, you can film. And David was able to ask her a bunch of questions. She was an open book.
Are you okay if I record by any chance? Okay.
By the way, my name is Brianne.
Yeah.
Hi.
We own a company called socialcapitalist.com. We are independent journalists, and so we have a YouTube channel that we investigate like fraud and scams.
We're actually helping a client of ours. Her name is Rhonda. And so she was asked to send, she's talking to this person online, she was asked to send a cell phone here to Johari Express.
In Tampa?
Yes. And it was to a James Oakey.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah, have you heard of that name? Supposedly he works for Johari.
I used to keep deep records of these when they send love letters.
And Rhonda,
love letters.
She was aware of scammers using their service to ship goods.
Oh.
There's like somebody that was supposed to receive.
So you're aware of scammers using your services, and you still just like allow that?
Shipping to receive these goods.
Wow.
And so that's what we're hoping to get.
We were given legal expert advice. You just return it.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to get involved.
Yeah.
Because who wants to be told they're being scammed, right? Because they're really in love.
Yeah.
This is true, really, really.
Yeah.
So when we see that we're shipping to a name that is not the name of Dear David, we don't send it.
Well, so you guys were actually gonna send this one. That's the thing.
So I took the phone out and I shared all the messages you had sent us to show her that you were communicating with someone from the company. We then looked at the phone number and noticed it was the same exact number listed on Google search and on their website. This is Johari Express. We got a package from you with tracking number. Please let us know if you have the authorization to ship the packages to the final receiver.
Okay, so here, right here. This is the legal jargon. Please let us know if you have the authorization to ship the packages to the final. So this is from Johari Express. Ship the packages to the final receiver.
Yeah.
Not hear from you within 3 days. The packages will
be shipped out.
I bet it will not be shipped out.
So essentially, we found out that it's a shipping company that sends stuff to Nigeria.
If they're sending, they're doing it without our knowledge.
Oh, okay.
We stopped this because of the scams.
Oh.
You can't trust anybody. Yeah, I had to send like 20 return to senders back in a week.
Oh, shoot.
But who would have access to
Wow.
my PO box, right? And I'm the only one that has a key to my PO box.
I was his wife, so it was just my husband and myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Ex-husband now.
Yeah.
I'm remarried. Yeah, I'm remarried now. He owns it, but I was like the secretary.
Ah, gotcha.
And I kept real good detail records. Anytime something like this would happen, we would return to sender.
Yeah.
Got you. Would there...
Wow.
I asked him if we could call these people because sometimes their number is on there, but he says, the lawyer says we are not allowed to get personally involved because people will fight back with you.
Here's what we're trying to do. Like, I work with the EFCC in Nigeria. I know the police captain there. Like, I was in Dubai meeting with him for cases. There's the guy that was expecting the phone to be shipped, right? So he must have contacted the company somehow in some way. And so what we're trying to do is like figure out who this guy is. You know, this guy that's trying to get this phone from you guys, right? Because what would have happened is he would have come to you guys and said, hey, look, I have this shipment that's coming. I'll pay for the shipment. You said, yeah, no problem, right? Like, I'm sure you guys do normal stuff all the time. I know how expensive electronics and all the other things are in Nigeria, so it's probably very standard for you guys to be shipping this stuff over there, especially for people that do import, export type stuff.
We stopped doing it for personal people, though. Now you have to go to his friend that owns the company, the cell phone store.
Oh, okay.
There for a while, it was his brother, but his brother now is in Canada.
You won't believe this. They also own a phone store in Nigeria that sells phones. So, which we thought was weird because you were sending a phone through
To a phone store.
Interesting.
Do you know the business, the cell phone business there or no?
The
Weird.
one that he had there was with his brother and another guy. That guy died of a brain aneurysm, and then his brother went to Canada.
But he still has a business because,
Well, because
as of
people
2
are...
months ago, they were still shipping.
And I guess...
Shipping, so maybe he found, and I mean, like I said, he's from there. He knows so many people.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's bizarre. Real.
What was the name of the business that was there before the cell phone business?
I don't know.
You guys did business with him. You don't remember the name?
Well, what I did was
It was your
I would
brother-in-law.
get everything, I would repackage everything, and then he would send it through Delta Airlines.
But I mean, you must have packaged like tons and tons of packages and sent it there, right? So you don't remember the name of the cell phone business?
That was his.
But you packaged it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I packaged it, but he labeled everything because it didn't get sent to, say, per se, a company. We would send it through Delta Airlines. That guy would go to Delta Airlines and pick up the cargo. So,
So we heard some contradicting stories where like the ex-wife said, hey, we didn't know that they were still in business. Do you have
And then
your
I
ex's number that we could call?
I mean, if you want, I can have him call here because I know he would probably, if he hears something like that, he'll contact his lawyer. I was surprised he said he's coming to Florida tomorrow.
We'll actually be here tomorrow.
We're going to be here,
We're
so
flying out
we
at
can meet with him.
7:55.
Oh, you guys came in here just to meet with him?
Yeah, that would be nice.
And then I'm sure he'll want to fix the situation.
So here's the thing too, like we're gonna publish this video, and like I want to do the best job that we can when we publish it, like, and we're not trying to like pin things on him. The thing is, the cell phone just went to him, right? So all we're trying to do is say, hey, look, this is where it went, this is where the money went, this is where things are going.
And clear his name.
Yeah, like so like, and he can look up our YouTube, like he sees exactly what we do every single day. Like we truly care about people, we truly care about this. We know that people get involved for the wrong reason.
I guarantee, I'm 99% sure he will, I'm 99.99, he'll meet with you because he is 100% legit.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, like I went to Nigeria, I stayed there 4 or 5 months, and we got married there.
Gotcha.
Oh,
and then
okay.
I came back, and then waited 2 years, and then I brought him here.
Gotcha.
Because we both had, he had to do his Army Corps thing. And,
Right. Okay.
And that's the thing, he didn't have to do it. He chose to stay and do the 1 year of Army Corps because he wanted to serve his country.
All right.
So, yeah, and then we were married 10 years, so we were together 12. He's a good man.
Okay.
Good Christian, good man. Like I said, anything like this that happens.
Yeah. But if you could just have him contact us, like I said, we'll be here, and then yeah. So cool.
Yeah,
Nice wrapping up.
definitely. Yeah, no,
Interesting.
I'm glad you reached out to us because I didn't know this stuff was still going on. But
Yeah.
It's always going on. You know, it's not your fault. It's
Yeah.
but,
oh
you
no,
know,
I
we're just
mean,
trying
I
to make
didn't
a
even know Jahari Express was still shipping.
Yeah.
But
after we spoke to Kunle's ex-wife, we got back to the hotel, and then he called David as soon as we got there.
Thanks for calling me back. Are you in Orlando or no?
Yeah, I'm in Orlando, but I'm actually, my ex told me that you guys came to the house and she sent your cards and you guys are actually investigating. Okay, yeah, sure. Like, whatever I can do to help. Cool. But I don't want to be on video. Okay. That's cool.
I'm fine with that, yeah.
I would do everything I can to help you out. I mean, you have to go to the police. I'm okay with you, whatever.
Cool. About what time? Yeah, what time?
I'm going to be around that area, probably around about 8-ish, 9.
Perfect.
If that works.
Yep, no problem.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you a call when I'm around there.
Awesome. Okay. Cool. Well, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow, and I appreciate you looking into this for us.
I mean, any way I can help, man. Thank you so much.
Well, it sounds like he's being cooperative.
All right. Yeah. Bye.
All right.
Kunle agreed to meet us, so we arranged to meet him at a nearby hotel.
We got really lucky because he actually was flying in that night, and we were able to meet with him the next day in person.
So we asked initially if we could video record, and he didn't feel comfortable, so he allowed us to voice record.
Right, beauty. Yeah, true.
Yeah, thank you. Realistically,
him and his
just
business.
After, like, the people are stealing money. That's it. You know, so we're here in Florida. We have 3 cases we're working on. This is one of them. I mean, I know you're a businessman. You've come. You've made a life for yourself, and like. Just like our business, like we're a data company, there's people that use our data for bad and there's people that use it for good, right? And we try to do everything we can to eliminate the bad people that use the service for bad and then try to only have that. What I want to try to do though is figure out like who that phone was supposed to go to.
Yeah.
And so I know that last night when we talked, you were going to follow up to see like if your contact knew.
Actually, I did, just for the sake of it. But again, I've been doing this, I started my business back in like 19.
Yeah.
And all we do is it's more like a parcel receiving company. So again, we're here in the States and we get packages from different people. We pick up locally.
Thank you, Rails.
Customers and box it up together as one big shipment. We call it consolidation. Consolidate it and we send it out. So basically, whatever item that comes to us from like people within the US, especially people that we don't know, which is like, it could be anybody, right? When those items come, you know, when I first started, again, it's a tough road. Nobody's gonna show you. You gotta learn the hard way, right?
100%, yeah.
You know, same packages, you get calls from people, you know, complaining about, oh yeah, I want my item back and all of that. Well, you sent it to us. You don't know me from nowhere.
Yeah.
You know, so over time, we got to realize, okay, we're probably going to take advantage of this, right? So I'm actually just glad that it's one of those ones that we actually cut. Because I see that.
I don't think you cut it. So, like, what had happened is she reached out to you guys because she suspected that it was fraudulent. So I saw the text messages.
Yeah.
And so, like, you guys were still going to ship it out. And then you say, hey, if we don't hear back from you, we're going to ship it out in 3 days.
So that's what we do right now. Like, again, because there's so much that we can't hold on to, right?
Yeah.
Like, we have a storage system where we can't just keep packages there. We keep doing that, it's going to, like, flood it, right?
Yeah.
So I can't tell you how many times, like, okay, we see this text, go back and forth, and I call like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, okay. Again, I speak to them like every time, like, let's talk.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the package is supposed to go to Bulgaria. He's in the army. I'm like, it don't sound right. This stuff is going to Africa.
Yeah.
And that's the destination that I know. Once it gets to Africa and they pick it up, whoever picks it up, I don't know what happens from there.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to send an item to California. You live in the US. Why are they having you send it here first?
Exactly.
And then you get different stories of like, it's not even only romance. You got like so many different stories. You don't even want to start.
So you ship the stuff to like a facility in Nigeria?
No, so I have an agent. It's more like, again, he used to be the guy I used to work with before I left.
Gotcha.
He was in the cage. It's called Computer Village. So we sell phones and laptops. And I still got a lot of guys there. They do, but again, that's their everyday life. They buy and sell gadgets, phones. We have a store. So we actually just opened a new one. We have a store on the islands. We have a store in the cage, which is on the main line. And we have other guys that do that. So whenever the item gets shipped out, I have a store in Lagos myself. Right? So it gets shipped out to my store. And I work with only 4 guys specifically.
Is that where you ship everything to?
To my store.
Yeah, everything ships to your store.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then I have these 4 guys I work with specifically
those are like my point of contact, direct contact, and then they have like customer. Because again, I'm like, if I stay here and I'm trying to get all of those IDs and all of that, I'm just gonna be lying to myself. And then we have somebody that, okay, you are the point of contact here. If this package is picked up, if I need the information about this package, I actually have a package right now that got there 2 days ago, and it's back in my store because the lady was like, oh yeah, she was scammed. Like, yeah, cool. We got your item and it's coming back. I'm not gonna pay for the return. Yeah. You sent it. Yeah. So she was like, hey, hold on to it. And then next week or so when I get paid, I'll pay for the return. It's just $25. It's as clear as it can be, and I don't know how else to explain this. Yeah. But I really wish I could help out with this specific case. Yeah. But unfortunately, we did not give the person the phone, so...
But somebody had to have come to you guys and requested.
Right, they would still know who it was supposed to go to.
He didn't get the ID because they didn't come to this. So again,
so what I'm getting at, somebody at some point emailed, texted, talked to you guys,
They
right?
texted, yes.
Yeah. So you have that number, right?
I can ask him for the number, but again, like I told you, literally, I can show you right now. My apps are not even on my phone, personally. Look at this Bible right now. It's not going to download because the original Apple ID was not what... It's not going to download.
Yeah. There was a contact at some point. And then maybe this person has come multiple times
probably
to you, or maybe
Rails.
other people. Because, like, I mean, this person knew where exactly to go for shipping, right?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Again, that's something that happens a lot
all the time
in the market. Market, we got... I'm not the only one that shipped. We got addresses. We got people that... I just shipped for like a whole year. Yeah. Because I had to ship with the U.S. Customs. Yeah. Since that shipment back in 23, it was my game. First experience. I was supposed to keep working, but I stopped working because I was just like worried, scared, like I have shipment worth this amount of money. I gotta pay all these guys. Yeah. So I was kind of like tapped out, chickened out, but then I had to come back. So there's a lot of addresses. Yeah. And if we don't work for them, guess what? They'll go to the next guy, right? Because again, everybody has their rules. Yeah. I've been through this and I'm like, look, I'm gonna call whoever this is that said this item if I have to call them. And when they ask me,
Okay, but then he should have a phone number or something.
You gotta understand that you cannot deal with that. So for this one, I can ask my guy.
Yeah, I kind of maybe.
Definitely, but I already asked him. He's like, well, we returned it, and you already know.
Maybe intrigued, or at least was at some point, because.
Right? And so, what I want to try to do is see if we can get some sort of contact information.
Thank you, Frank
of the person
Vasquez.
that had initially contacted you guys for this.
Yeah, let me just, I don't know, I think I tried calling earlier. He didn't pick up. I'm going to text him and see.
Yeah, he seems a little evasive.
There's no reason why I won't give it to him.
If it's accurate, it's not accurate, whatever. Like, I know you didn't get an ID, so, like, it could change. Like, we've dealt with shipment
But
stuff.
he still would have a phone number or a contact, something, some way they contacted him.
Again, I'm here. I'm not being nonchalant about it. It's Nigeria, man. Like,
right, you're right, intrigue.
What's the name of your shop in
Oversharing.
Same company, Jerry Express.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, with the shipments, do you guys ever block the recipient, the person that's requesting these? Because when I spoke to Marilee...
The recipient?
Yes, so when I spoke to Marilee yesterday, she said that there are several packages that you guys have received, and she spoke to the lawyer, and the lawyer came up with the process that if someone's reaching out and they're involved in some sort of scam, you guys return it. But do you guys ever block the actual person that's requesting through your services?
So with that, yes.
I'll let you get going on your way. I freaking love that shirt, by the way.
Yeah. And I'm about to go on the way to you. You guys, you have to do a great job, man. Like, whenever, just give me a call. Yeah. Aside from this, enjoy yourself. Yeah. All right, man, y'all be good.
All right, you guys take it easy. Yeah, have a good one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little suspicious.
We don't know if Jahara Express is a good or bad company. We're still going to get to the bottom of it because that's what we do. So we'll have some answers for you in the next few days on what they will do as a company and won't do, what their policies are. Let's see if they align with what Kunle and his ex-wife had told us. Well, we have some information about the guy in the pictures.
Okay.
This is very interesting because sometimes this result happens. So we had been searching for his images, I don't know how long, and we have not been able to find his true identity.
Wow.
Same way with me. I couldn't find his
reverse image search didn't come up with anybody.
Dead end every single time.
With that being said, so me and David had
it was a lot of pictures too.
reverse image search tools. We basically ran every single image you sent over to us, and we
It's
could not
unusual.
find a match for this person. However, there's a picture of him with another man. There's a cross behind them. And so I was able to validate his identity. And so he's a pastor of a church in Kentucky, which means this person, the profile that you've been talking to, this man had been in Kentucky at some point.
The guy you're talking to right now has never lived or doesn't live in Kentucky. You're not talking to like the real guy, which that's essentially what we're alluding to.
Okay, interesting, because he would always send these religious type quotes all the time.
A lot of scammers use religion a lot. You know, they send like biblical quotes.
They do on TikTok too, right?
What we're getting to is that this is a scam.
They do on TikTok too, right? Who's some scammers on TikTok that use religion? Tim and Angela. What's that chick's name? Carla Contreras. Jeff Gainey with his blessings. Okay. Yeah. A lot of them do. A lot of them do. They use religion.
Like you're being scammed.
Okay.
And so this person's trying to steal money from you. They're trying to get, obviously, an iPhone from you. They're using somebody else's pictures to talk to you. And
Victoria
so the
Hype Queen.
you're talking to
or
right
what's
now
was
is
that
not
her
the
name?
person in the pictures.
Violet
That's
Hype
the
Queen.
only thing that throws me
Violet
off,
Hype Queen.
because we had 2 Skype calls.
Why don't you ask him to see if he'd be willing to video chat? Let's get that, and then we'll also do an IP tracker to see where in the world this person is. How's that?
That sounds great.
And then once you have that, you'll know where in the world this person is.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate this so much.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so you already have a decent amount of information, but over the next few days, you'll have the rest of the clarity you need.
Yeah, I'm ready to be done with this. You know, I'm ready to have some answers and just be able to be done with this.
All right, well, we'll be in touch. Thank you for trusting us to do this, Rhonda.
You're so welcome. Bye.
All right, talk to you soon.
Seekers, this story is far from over. We needed to dig even
Oh
deeper
yeah,
into
Jeff is
Johari
still around.
Express. So we reached
He
out to
was
one of our
on
friends
yesterday.
in Nigeria to visit the
Yesterday
store that
and got money for a hotel room.
What's the name of
Yep.
your shop in
Sure
Nigeria?
did.
Same company, Johari Express.
Oh,
Sure
yeah,
did.
JA.
Yeah.
Okay.
After a few days,
Yep.
our friend
Got money
Chris
for a
in
hotel
Nigeria
room last
had some
from
updates for us.
what, Thursday night for Thursday
Hello,
night.
Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much
Sure
for
did.
going to the store for us. I just wanted to ask you a few follow-up questions about what you saw in there.
Thank you, famous.
And they use one for shipping. They use the other one for their cell phone company. And when I got there, I met a guy named Lincoln. And when I talked to him, I told him I have some phones coming from the States, and I would like to use his delivery company for that. He said, well, that's okay. I told him, would I need to bring any type of ID card to verify my identity whenever? He said, no. I told him, the phones are actually not mine, and I'm not buying them. The phones are coming from a client. That's the name we call victims, like clients.
Oh.
That's what all scammers call their victims. They call
Wow. You guys hearing this? I did want to answer Rosie's question really quick. I do normally post him on my YouTube. But his live stream from Thursday night, which is when he got the money for the hotel room last, he must have had a really, really bad signal. You could hardly even hear what he was saying. It was looping and skipping. His signal was so bad, and it was not a good recording, so I didn't post that particular one. But there are lots of others of his other recent ones on my YouTube, yes. Which is, I'm currently using Scamslam 411 on YouTube. So, yes. Yeah, listen to what he's saying here. He's saying that he went to the delivery service place in Nigeria, asked them if he could use their shipping services to receive iPhones from the United States. He asked if he would have to show ID. They said no. And he said, I'm not buying them. They're coming from my clients. And then he said that in Nigeria, that's what they call the scam victims. The victims of the scams. They call them their clients. Look, they call white people clients. So that's like a commonly used term. So let me take this back. Didn't catch that.
Said, well, that's okay. I told him, would I need to bring any type of ID card to verify my identity whenever? He said, no. I told him, the phones are actually not mine, and I'm not buying them. The phones are coming from a client. That's the name we call
True, Beauty, but that's what a lot of
I see.
that's what a lot of them assume, you know?
victims. They call white people clients.
Yeah.
And he says, okay,
But
all
yep,
right,
good point,
he
Beauty.
understands. And I tell him, I don't want to use the phones. I want to sell them to you. Then he said, that's probably cool. They do that.
Wow.
And he said, the victim doesn't need to know my name or who is getting the phone. Everything is going to be covered up. Like, I have nothing to worry about.
Wow.
I went to their other office, Gadgets Nigeria. I told him,
So there you go. Y'all wanted to know if that shipping company was in on it. They definitely are, because what they're doing then is they are buying the cell phones from the scammers, and then they're reselling them at a higher price, of course. Wow.
The guy I met at the shipping office directed me to this address, and he says you guys work together. And it's like two companies under the same person. Then he said yes, and I told him I would like to ship some phones, and I want to sell to him.
Wow.
Where are you going to sell in the cover? This story. Yes. You guys.
Wow.
No problem. He told me the phones are coming to this address. They're gonna sell it there, and they're gonna pay me my money.
So he knows that
Wow.
you could be using the phones to scam people, correct?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Chris. And if we have any questions, we'll reach out
Wow.
After learning more about Chris's experience in Nigeria, we decided to call Kunle to let him know about our interaction with one of his employees.
Look, and I think he knows. I don't think it's going to be any surprise that his employees over there are doing this. I think he's totally in on it. Now, he's probably going to act like he didn't know and all of that, but I think all of them are in on it now.
Hi, Kunle. This is Brianne. Me and my husband met you when we were visiting in Orlando a few weeks ago.
Yeah, how you doing?
We have a connection in Nigeria that had visited Jari Express. He went in and asked if he could retrieve phones from clients from the United States. They said that's no problem. They had an understanding that it is for a scam and they were okay with it. And they also said there was another company where he could take the phone and sell it.
Was stored in Roger.
So he went to Jari Express and they told him that he could sell the phone to Gadget Nigeria. The man that he spoke to there, I believe his name is Lekan.
Okay, yes, I know who that is actually.
Okay, so Lekan told him that he could have the phones shipped to Jari Express and take the phones and sell them to Gadget.
And they're both owned by him.
He owned Gadget Nigeria.
Yeah. They own both the companies.
Oh, okay. I see.
That's the scam.
So yes, my colleague does know that person, but there's no way. He actually just left today. But I'm going to call Lekon right now as soon as you are done for sure. And I'm going to verify why he's giving that information out. Because if that is the case, then I think this is actually even nicer than I expected.
The person that we had that's helping us out, our contact in Nigeria, spoke to Lekan and told him that I have some clients in the United States and they're going to be sending me some phones. Is this going to be a problem? They said not a problem at all. You can have them shipped here. You can even, buy, sell to our other company that is owned by the same owner, Gadgets Nigeria, and we can take care of it there.
That is wild.
Yeah.
That is really freaking wild. Never would I want to get involved with those kind of situations.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I can provide invoices to you of all the items that we buy from here. So,
yeah.
That's wild.
Why is someone that's working for your company
I think he knows.
agreeing to do these things?
I really cannot. I swear to God, I cannot even tell you. This is actually surprising.
Yeah.
I'm actually even glad that we are here.
Okay, thank you so much, Kunle. I appreciate your time.
Right, Rails. And so it means it's not unusual.
Right now, I don't know. Again, it starts together. Because again, I'm here I thought this, I'm like, look, you're fired. He's not even going to be there tomorrow. Because it's not
He's saying he's getting him fired.
Like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know
Juice
exactly.
box.
Sometimes, again, I do my best over here to protect what I can protect. And I do my best for them over there to oversee and do what they have to do.
But did he really lose his job?
What response do you want us to put in the video? Because, it doesn't sound good.
What response what do you want me to say in the video? What do you want me to say? I guess
right, Rails. Yep.
I don't know. Again, whatever you have to do, just do what you have to do. And if an investigation does come out, I'm sure I can prove what I have to do.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. I can't stop you from doing what you have to do.
He doesn't sound too happy about this right now, though. He should be thanking them.
Like I said, this person, I'm just glad that whatever it is that did happen, whoever it is that this person is, I'm just glad that the package will come to the person, and it's not one, it's not two, it's not three. Just like I said, just today, I have a message on people that, again, it happens. We have these loopholes here and there, and we try to plug it.
A few hours later, Kunle sent us a termination letter to show he had fired the man. That's the end. Let's take a look back at this. I think they ended it this way on purpose. All right, so it says a few hours later, Kunle sent us a termination letter to show he had fired the man who was willing to accept victims' phones. All right. This is the letter. Yeah. It says this letter serves as formal notification that your employment with Jari Express LLC as a customer service representative is hereby terminated effectively as of June 24th, 2025. Your employment is being terminated due to the following serious violations of company policy and professional standards. Misconduct and unprofessional behavior. Your conduct has fallen below the standards expected of employees at Jari Express LLC, including violations of workplace conduct policies. What doesn't say what the policies are? What policies? What policies did they violate? Yeah, this is pretty recent. Poor work ethics, demonstrated lack of commitment to professional standards and failure to meet the ethical expectations required in your role. Unauthorized business activities, engaging in backdoor transactions and business activities that are not aligned with company ethics and policies, creating conflicts of interest and violating your employment agreement. These violations constitute serious breaches of your employment contract and company policies warranting immediate termination. Well, what do you think about that? I still really think that the guy knew. I still really think that the guy knew. I don't know. It's really just a hunch. It's really just an opinion. It's just, I don't know. There's something suspicious about it. type this stuff up and send it to them, think he knew the whole time. Yeah. I mean, he could have just typed it up and sent it to him. There's no proof that he actually gave the person this letter or anything like that. He could have just typed that up and said, "Oh, look, I sent this guy this letter." Yeah. Thank you, Ellie Joe. So I do think that the owner was in on this. And I think that that's why they kind of ended this this episode the way that they did. They didn't come on and give their opinion or make any allegation that the guy was involved because they don't have hard proof that he was, that the owner was involved. I think they just want everybody to really look at this letter themselves and kind of use your own judgment type of thing. And in my judgment, I do think that the owner knew about it and was covering it up. And that this letter's part of trying to cover it up. But it's just my gut feeling. Just my gut feeling. So that's the end of that episode. And so it is now after 3 a.m. my time. So that was our last episode for tonight. You agree, Beauty? Okay. That's our last episode for tonight. I do want to keep an eye out. Oh, I know. I do want to keep an eye out for a couple of scammers going live tomorrow. Specific ones that I have really been trying to keep up with hard. Thank you, Intrigued. Is Black Mamba, Zev and Nick, who they were live tonight, and I missed their live, but I'm going to download that and watch it and get it posted on my YouTube. They were live earlier tonight. Who else do I want to keep an eye out for? There's a couple of them. There's a couple of scammers that I've been, that I kind of, I keep up with a lot of them, but there's certain ones that I kind of focus on and make sure that I don't miss any of them. And I make sure I keep up to date. And then the others, I could just kind of catch up when I have time. There's kind of certain ones that I prioritize, I guess. So if I see certain ones live tomorrow, maybe I'll get a chance to stream them. Tiny clip of Zev and Nick on your bio from the night. Oh, I will check that out. Intrigued. Anybody who wants a clip of Zev and Nick from tonight, it's on Intrigue's bio. Perfect. I'm gonna get their live stream uploaded and take a look at that. I'm gonna review that. Okay, that's the one you sent to me. Perfect. And as always, if there's anybody new that you come across, feel free to send it to me. If you're gonna forward me their live stream, if you could please, also send me a note and let me know what it is you're sending me. I get shared a lot of live streams, and sometimes sometimes they want me to check out a live because they're discussing a scammer. Sometimes it is a scammer. If it's a scammer, I can't go in there on my Scamslam account. So if you send me a live and then I click on it in our message and I go in there under my Scamslam account, I usually get blocked immediately, and it's kind of hard. So at least let me know, give me a heads up who they are. This is a new scammer I came across. They're live right now doing blah, blah, blah. That would be great. It would be very helpful for me because sometimes I want to go in there under a backup account so I can actually watch and listen to some of the things that they're saying. Hopefully that makes sense to you. I can't go in under my Scamslam account because as soon as I go in there under Scamslam, I get blocked. I'm blocked by pretty much all the scammers on my main account. My main accounts that say Scamslam. But if there's anybody new you want me to check out, you can forward me their live, or you can send me a message with their username, and I will certainly check them out. Again, my steps in checking them out, I don't always maybe post them or talk about them at all right away because I do take a lot of time doing some research into them first, right? Because I will look at their profile, I review their content, I review their videos, and I like to watch at least about 3 to 4 of their live streams to kind of get an idea of what's going on, what kind of things they're asking for, looking out for the different red flags. Okay. I usually try to do that to get an understanding before I really start doing anything. So, because I don't want to falsely accuse anybody, or anything like that. I want to have some type of basis for saying that they're, a legit beggar or scammer. So I try to do some research to make sure that is truly the case. So, yep. And I know there's a couple of people that have emailed me about joining the Discord. If you're one of those people, I apologize I didn't get back to you today about that. I've been just really busy with other stuff. Anybody who requested to join the Discord, I will work on getting back to you tomorrow with the instructions and the invite link. So that way you can participate in our chats about the beggars and scammers and get the notifications for when they go live and all of that. So, yeah. If you want to join, you can just send me an email. My email's in my bio. So, thank you so much for everyone who joined me in watching the romance scams tonight, and join me in me addressing whatever SNARK is trying to do with regard to, I don't know, how I did awareness on Lisa Richard that she has a problem with. I haven't even really hardly discussed anything with Lisa in over a year. So it's kind of bizarre. You are very welcome. I hope everybody rests well tonight and that you have a wonderful weekend. And hopefully I will see you sometime tomorrow. We will see what comes up. And if there's nobody good to stream tomorrow, or the timing just doesn't work out for me, I'll try to find some other catfished episodes. There's also some other documentaries about scamming, about people that got involved in romance scams that I found on YouTube as well, if you're interested in checking any of those out. Which SNARK? TikTok Street SNARK. Hey Alicia, I'm just ending. I will be posting this whole live stream on my YouTube though. So that way you can catch up there when you do have time. Sorry about that, Alicia. I've been on live for probably about 3 or 4 hours already. Yeah, it's TikTok Street SNARK or Crash Out SNARK. She's also, it's crazy. She's also made a bunch of false allegations against me, and that I ended up having to call the police about. It's a whole big thing. She's not doing this for any type of I don't know, valid reasons other than she doesn't like me, I guess. I think it's because I mean, me and Scammy Claus called her out for being a scammer. Okay? Me and Scammy Claus called her out for being a scammer months ago. So, this is not really any I guess unusual response, because this is what scammers do, right? When scammers are accused of being a scammer and they get busted for it, they lash out at the awareness folks, right? They lash out at the awareness creators. They make threats. They make false accusations. They say they're going to, get an attorney and sue us, and they're going to whatever, oh, okay. Gotcha, Alicia. Yeah, exactly. Intrigued. Yes, it is. It definitely is. And it's like I said, she was accused of being a scammer. I truly believe her to be a scammer, and it's a situation of scammers helping scammers. And for some reason, she's trying to help Lisa Richard. I don't know. It's really bizarre. She's literally standing up for someone. She's defending someone who neglected her child, neglected her dog, lied about her son having cancer, lied about her daughter unaliving from leukemia, lied about her son having Lyme disease, lied about her father being unalived, has lied about her father being sick, has lied about being a nurse, has lied about being a drug counselor, has lied about helping homeless and using her 401k to do so. I mean, has lied about being clean. I mean, has lied about tons of things. Tons of things. But she's, I don't know, for some reason defending that. And she is a problem that we call out somebody who's scamming in that way. It's just absolutely bizarre to me. Exactly intrigued. So, I encourage her to, she says she's going to do to me what I did to Lisa. So what I did to Lisa was I streamed her and I called out her lies, and I posted a couple of videos that showed her lies in her live streams. So if she wants to try to do that to me, that's great. I hope she does stream me, because her and her followers will learn, be educated. It will help to spread awareness. It will remind them to not send money to anyone on TikTok, including her or the guys that she keeps trying to collect money for. So that would be wonderful. That would be absolutely wonderful. Exactly, Monique. So I do thank you for joining me again, and I thank you for your support. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hopefully I will see you sometime tomorrow after I get some rest. All right. Thanks, y'all. You have a really wonderful night or morning, depending on where you are.